Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message titansdebateleague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here.
Who you talking to? Who said what? Who told who? Who built the frame that you looking through? Who you talking to? Talking timeless while you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who told you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview crack where the pressure at. Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Who said what? Who told who? Who built the frame that you looking through? Who you talking to? Talking timeless while you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who told you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview crack where the pressure at. Who you talking to? Every line of treasure you only find in the mind, my mind. And you know I work in the mines. I don't charge a dime for you to stay out of mine. 2 times, we on time. Every line got another line, hiding behind the line. You hearing bars, I'm hearing structure and design. You hear a punchline, I hear ontology align. Who said reality started? Talking outside existence while existing to argue. Smuggling sequence in your sentence unconsciously. Then call it timeless when I ask what the process be. Who you talking about? Half these worldviews fall when you walk them out. Everybody got answers till you chalk it out. Incoherence disappear when you map it out. I studied Heraclitus flowing rivers in motion. Parmenides froze it, I can see both in the ocean. Can't build a frame, but the frame still folded. Trying to define a world while the mind still holding it. Aristotle looking for causes and categories. Nietzsche killed guys, but couldn't kill reality. Heidegger staring into being and anxiety. I'm just asking what makes existence intelligibly. Who you talking to? Talking timeless while you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said what? Who built the worldview that you standing on? Everybody sounding deep to the ladder gone. And they looking real nervous when the pattern drawn. I slept these haters in they face with this one. Shh, wait, I missed one. 2 times, we on time. Every line of gem they only find in the mind, my mind. You know I work in the mines, digging through mines while I'm digging through mine. Blue collar, philosopher, coffee cup thinker, still plotting possible worlds while the clock getting thinner. Whole room talking loud, I just watch and consider. Cause the loudest in the room usually know the least in it. Who taught you that? Who said existence got a border where the proof at? Who talking outside reality and still attached? Using logic from existence just to move back. That's incoherent. I ain't even gotta raise my tone. I just let the contradiction sit there on its own. People wanna skip structure just to chase the throne. To the worldview collapse and they standing there alone. They want a war record. I gave them world pressure. Every verse another hidden room in the architecture. Every line another layer underneath the texture. You hear rhythm, I hear systems trying to fit together. And I ain't culturally inappropriate, intellectually inappropriate. I'm coherently inappropriate, yeah. You hate the conclusion, but the structure still holds.
Let's get coherent.
That's why the room get quiet when the logic unfolds. Who you talking to?
Who you
Talking
talking
time, that's why you speaking in sequence too. If it ain't coherent, it collapse on cue. Who you talking to? Who said that? Who taught you existence started? Run that back. Every worldview crack where the pressure at. Who you talking to? OLEE on a late night broadcast. Hourglass eye, watching timelines cross paths. Earth in the other eye, both sides balance. Nature and time, that's the code in the canvas. No wings, still.
Yeah, you know who it is, man. What it is, where it is, when it is. It's your boy, Oli. We at Titans Debate League. Shout out to my nigga, shout out to the homie A1. Excuse my language. It's early in the morning. I got my coffee, and I'm already amped up for today because last night I didn't really get over my slides because it was very active at Titans Debate League. As always, conversations are flowing, information is going. And shout out to all my Titans that's fighting to be enlightened. Remember to watch for the snakes that's striking and the dogs that's biting. We got Caesar up here with us. A1, what's going down, my guy? I don't know if you're talking. I can't hear you. You might be having technical difficulties on that end. Caesar, you there?
Yeah. What's going on?
How you doing this morning, man? It's good to see you on the early morning rise. I know you working and running around, making sure you get your information right. Got time to stop through. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. You know how we do it.
See A1 flickering and twitching. I don't know if you can hear me, but you ain't coming through too good. How's everybody else this morning? You know what I'm saying? I know y'all probably wondering what we got going. Y'all might have seen this last night. It's the Omar Muhammad Hebrew Challenge. The challenge was to Oli. And this is part 2 of that because it's a 10-part presentation that I have to give because this was a very engaging topic and a very engaging subject that I had to be very involved with when it comes to giving Omar an answer to his challenge. I want everybody to remember, especially if you watched last night, because Omar came up with a lot of rhetoric, which that is my guy Omar. He had other things going, so he didn't want to waste too much of his time. But I think he forgot about him actually issuing me this challenge, not on any accord of my own. So the results, when you get the results, Omar, remember, I never wanted to or tried to refute anything you said. I was asking you genuine questions about my well-being. And I know, as I stated last night, that you are always worried about your brother's well-being. And so this is why you even introduced me to your worldview, because as we know, there is a possibility that I could be a Hebrew Israelite. And we're gonna take this topic very seriously. But the topic involves a whole lot. And so I too much don't want to go over what I went over in the first one. You can always go back and watch part 1 of this series, the Omar Challenge. And I encourage each and every one of you to do that because, that's where it's at. And so what I'm going to do, hold on, I need to make sure y'all can see these slides. I don't want to take up none of the room because that's not what's important. Y'all getting to see me. You'll see me often. We need to make sure everybody can see these slides because it's important what we're talking about. Omar asked me about having a plan and to give him a formula of divine justice and what punishment. He kept asking me about punishment and retribution. The two words that we have to make sure we know the definition of when we're using them and why we're using them. And why is that? Because we have to take into account everything and all the information that has been given to us. So yesterday in the previous episode, I showed you what divine justice would look like. The premises that I agreed to for the sake of the argument was basically God having perfect knowledge, omniscient evaluation. We looked at the capacity of can God judge original historical perpetrators regardless of time? That means just because they're dead, if God is omniscient and omnipotent, he should be able to handle it. And the focus was intact individual moral guilt, because this is what divine justice should be able to do. However, there's still pushback because divine justice contradicts itself in so many ways, and it allows for God to, for some reason, all-powerful God, to substitute race in for individual accountability. And so today I had to go through what human justice is. And so that's what this is. Restore what was taken. And this is the human plan for racial and individual dignity, because this is what really was taken. The individuality. So as I stated, if God exists and possessed perfect knowledge, then God can judge every individual who ever lived. No innocent person has to stand in place of the guilty, because of the all-knowing judge never loses track of who's guilty and for what they're guilty for. I never believe that God shouldn't be able to do that. Human beings don't have that ability. We don't know every intuition. We don't know every intention. We don't know every hidden act. We can't resurrect the dead. We can't reopen history and put every historical criminal on trial. That means human justice has a different mission than divine justice. Divine justice judges the original perpetrators. Human justice repairs the continuing consequences that still exist among the living. So before we start talking about punishment, we first have to recognize the limits of human justice. And Omar wants it so bad. He wants to punish everybody that isn't a Hebrew Israelite, if you really want to know. And I don't know if this is the entire Hebrew doctrine, but we will by the end of this 10 set part series, because I had to get in depth with what we were trying to answer. Human beings can't undo history. There's certain things no government, no court, no nation can ever reverse. We can't bring back every birded child. We can't reunite every family torn apart by slavery. We can't return centuries that were stolen. We can't erase lynchings. History happened. The question isn't whether we can reverse history. The question is, what can the living repair when the original event can't be reversed? Because when you get into the doctrine, you understand that the heaven that, well, I understand and I recognize that the heaven that I was taught in the Bible is not the actual heaven or the consequences that will actually be faced. The Hebrews have a different understanding of what this is. So the question becomes then, what can the living repair when the original event can't be erased? And that's the real question. And that leads to another misunderstanding that people often take. Freedom isn't automatically restoration. Ending an injustice isn't the same thing as repairing the damage that caused it. Removing the change wasn't the end of the story. It was the beginning. If somebody steals your business for 50 years and finally stops stealing it, they haven't restored your business. They've only stopped committing the crime that they was committing. Restoration begins after the injustice ends. This is what Omar doesn't want to be accountable for. This is why they try to put it in God's hands so bad. But then trying to do that, they've slipped back and said that it's going to have to be humans that do this. Generations of accumulated disparity don't disappear the moment oppression stops. We've seen it. We're still going. He asked me last night, has anybody tried to restore our reputation or give us retribution or give retaliative frameworks that we can use? No, and God hasn't either. Let me cam up, like Humble said when I said that. God has not, to this day, he still hasn't either. We still waiting. Omar, your question becomes invalid unless you can answer that. And then the same reason that you tell me that God hasn't is the same reason that man hasn't came to that. We have limits. He has none. And you want me to think that he would have to substitute race for punishment? Let me get back to Oli. The consequences remain until somebody intentionally repairs them. So what exactly was taken, Omar? You talk about like everybody died. And how we at to the point that there's still people who could tell the story. I'm trying to switch my slide, but what was actually taken, Omar? If you don't know, I'll tell you. When people hear the word slavery, many think about unpaid labor. Oh, we was working. But far more was taken, Omar. Human understanding was taken, Omar. Education, property, family unity, Omar. Political participation, freedom of movement, economic opportunity was taken. Control over one's own body was taken, Omar. Cultural continuity, wealth accumulation. What was dismantled wasn't simply labor, Omar. It was dignity. That's why the repair has to be larger than simply talking about slavery and putting a nation into slavery because that nation supposedly put us in slavery. Because I'm going to show you why you was put in slavery. And it's due to the actions of the Hebrew Israelites. No other people. All of them did things after the Hebrew. Let me quit. Because I'm getting too amped up for no reason about the situation. Because the repair that you are issuing to me doesn't seem economic enough to even be within my confirmed suggestions of what I think should go on. But restoring dignity doesn't require creating another hierarchy, Omar. It doesn't. See, you want to stay barbaric and be barbaric after the barbaric things that happen to you. This is why I separate restoration from reversal. Restoration says restore what was taken. Reversal says switch who's on top. Those are not the same thing. And why is that? Because, and you have to think about these things, Omar. I know y'all don't like to think. Y'all just like to read and give an interpretation of what somebody else gave you. But think of this. If restoring black dignity requires destroying white dignity, for me, I haven't created equality. I've simply replaced one hierarchy with another one. Justice doesn't change who dominates. Justice shouldn't have to try to change who's dominating who. Justice removes domination itself, Omar. So where does restoration actually begin? You came with a tirade of claims last night and I let you go. I didn't eat. You said let you cook. I let you cook. Bread was hard. Meat didn't have no seasoning. You wasn't cooking nothing. Should have gave me a microwave dinner and told me to let me eat that TV dinner because your cooking was not done. And you came in bragging about it. I only had 25 minutes to throw this together. Slop. You threw together a gumbo full of feces of information. So step one is truth, Omar. This is what we do. This is what we have to do. And this big word right here, truth, is going to pop up a lot within this 10 series because we're going to find out what's intelligibly and coherently the truth of the matter. Every restoration begins with truth, Omar. History shouldn't be minimized. We agree on that. History shouldn't be exaggerated. I agree on that. I don't know if you do because there are some exaggerations that you guys pull. I ain't going to say you guys because I'm talking to you directly. You issued the challenge. Anybody else who watching it, if you don't like it because you might be a Hebrew Israelite, that's fine with me. We can always have, but I'd rather you, I think you should sit through these 10 so you can see if Omar might be the one that exaggerated or if it's just so many different minds and people who want to be on top that. But history shouldn't be exaggerated. It should be told honestly. An honest historical record becomes the foundation of everything else. If we can't agree on what happened, we'll never agree on how to repair what happened, Omar. Truth alone isn't enough, though. Why? Because acknowledgement is needed. And acknowledgement isn't inherited guilt. It's recognition. Recognizing what happened. Recognizing and recognition of who was harmed. Recognizing and recognition of which institutions participated. Recognizing which consequences still exist today, Omar. Nobody has to personally commit or say that they're responsible for acts committed, that they family members committed, that they never. And I'm going to show you, you was big on scriptures last night. And I'm going to show you where your scriptures talk about individual accountability as a must. And for some reason, you keep overlooking it. But society does have to honestly acknowledge what history produced. I can say that. We have to. Because once truth is acknowledged, responsibility becomes much clearer. Individual and institutional accountability. This is what we have to worry about when we don't have the omniscient and omnipotent powers of God. The real things. Living individuals are responsible for what they do personally today, not what their ancestors did. Institutions are different now. Governments continue, banks continue, universities continue, corporations continue. When an institution survives across generations while continuing to benefit from documented historical injustices, responsibility is also continued. It is. That's where accountability belongs, though. Right with the individuals, right with the institutions. God should be able to do that with all his power, but for some reason, you guys claim that the responsibility is going to be put on us. So if the responsibility is put on us, then we can have this responsibility without having to do the same atrocities that was committed on us. Restitution was another art he talked about. Restitution isn't based upon race. It's based upon evidence. First, you got to identify the injury, then establish the evidence, then establish the connection of the injury to the people who continue to suffer from those institutions, those injustices, that injury to personal dignity. Only then can we determine what to repair. Justice should follow all of this evidence, not ancestry, individual. But some, I can say, this is why I tell you, I'm a strong man, your argument before I tear it down. Because I'm not tearing it down. It does it itself. The incoherence is, there's nothing like it when it comes to religion. It's unprecedented. Restoration. Some injuries can't be repaired with a single payment. They do. They require building opportunity itself. Education, capital, home ownership, institutional reform. We need voter protections, community investment. The goal isn't dependency. The goal is restored capacity. We have stories about how we were doing things, especially here in America. Y'all like to jump all the way back to Kemet and stuff, but I'm going to take the unknown origin route so I can decide who I want to be because things was taken from me. And I don't have to be a scoundrel. I don't have to be in some type of cognitive dissonance about harming innocent children because innocent children were harmed. So I feel like that's the best way to, no, it's absurd. And that's the rest. And that restoration should ultimately return to one person individually, because our individual dignity is what we work with. When I go get a job, Omar, I can't take every person with me to talk about the downfalls that happened. You asked me, was it individual or was it the culture? The culture is made up by the individuals, not the other way around, Omar. Your reasoning is backwards. I'm talking about you could only understand what you're doing if you got a mirror in front of you, but you'd be turned backwards then. You can't find any coherence. Not one. Every system eventually reaches one human being. Everything that you do for you is going to be for Omar Muhammad. They can reign you as the prince and the number one catalyst for pushing Hebrew Israelite. I don't even know how to say it right now. But they can champion you for that. And still, it is the individual Omar who is going to be the beneficiary or the injured party. Every system reaches that. Can this individual learn? Can they build? Can they own things? Can they participate? Can they leave something better for their children? If the answer is yes, restoration is working. You saying that ain't nobody been doing nothing? It's been working. It's a long process from what was took, though, to get it back. And we continue to strive as the human race. But that doesn't mean that history shouldn't remain truthful, Omar. It has to. Historical correction. We don't need to replace one false history with another false history, Omar. Real dignity doesn't require fictional evidence. No. Truth is strong enough by itself. Why do we need to make any type of fictitious claims or say that we have any type of fictitious evidence so we can go cause harm amongst the what they say creation? I'm gonna say creation because in the first I told you, for the sake of argument, right now I'm looking as if God is real, omnipotent, and omnipresent. So I can talk like this for the sake of this argument. Historical connections mean removing false narratives while refusing to invent new ones. And restoration also requires responsibility, Omar. Let me see. I'm on the right slide, man. Agency. Present decisions matter, Omar. External conditions and internal decisions. Both of these things are a thing that is true at the same time, because removing barriers without encouraging responsibility creates a dependence that we don't want. The dependence that you guys use is this thing that you say is God or Yahweh, or that's going to be disputed. I'm going to show you how much more incoherence that still brings. Because we're demanding responsibility from us when the responsibility, especially for the people that's alive today, keeps creating barriers of injustice and answers of violence. At a factor unbeknownst to, like, we still haven't been able to even quantize how incoherent it is. And now everything comes together, Omar. You wanted that formula. You keep asking me and said I didn't have a formula. I do. This is the restorative justice formula, not the violent, subjective, make them my slave, kill their kids formula. A restorative justice formula. We can summarize it just like this: truth, acknowledgement, accountability, restitution, restoration, reconciliation. Notice what's missing, Omar. There's no replacement hierarchy, Omar. There is no inherited guilt. There is no collective punishment of innocent descendants. There is only systematic rebuilding of dignity. So, what does success actually look like, Omar? Huh? I don't want the next racial hierarchy. You guys can have that. I don't think you'll ever get it. You'll be fighting. I ain't gonna even say an uphill battle. It ain't a hill in place. You just on ice with nowhere to go. Every step you take, you slip and fall. You don't even know where you're going. I want to end that. Success shouldn't be measured by revenge. It's measured by the barriers disappearing, Omar. Families accumulating wealth, Omar. Educational opportunity increasing, Omar. Political participation expanding, Omar. Communities becoming stable and eventually reaching the point where extraordinary intervention is no longer needed because dignity has already been restored with the working system that we have. That's what I mean by human justice. So I've gave you divine justice and I gave you a formula for human justice. None of those even mentioned punishing innocent descendants. I didn't have to. I could formulate this without making race a hierarchy. That's what they've been doing. That's why where we at now. Why would we continue that practice? We ain't punishing innocent descendants. We restoring what was actually taken. And with that, I end. And I want you to know that while this might seem harsh, we still have 8 other parts. And it only gets worse. I want the Hebrew Israelites to know I didn't do this to try to downtrodden y'all. If that's what you believe and it'll make you, go for it. But I will continue to dismantle, analyze, and give my critique on why I believe that this is also because y'all ain't the only ones. Believe me, there's so many incoherent views, and everybody gonna have their chance for an only critique. Nobody get past it, so I want y'all to know, I ain't pushing on nobody and trying to be a bully. That's for people who think they need to prove something. I don't need to prove something. I only need to make you recognize one thing. Accountability is here with us right now, and the ways of the past have to change. I'll land right there. What up with it, A1 man?
Chilling, man. This was an amazing presentation, man. I like how you put this together. Definitely pointed out some of the inconsistencies and the incoherences. I don't even know if that last one was a word, but we're gonna rock with it. It's because yeah, the text, the line of thinking is incoherent at its finest. Shout out to the chat, everybody at home. This was an amazing Sunday morning lesson. I'm looking forward to the rest of the series. If that's how you lighten them up, like damn. And there's no coming back from this. And it's dope to say that all of this started off of that conversation that I had with him about morality. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is fire, man. Go ahead.
No, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because, like I said, Omar, when he issued the challenge, I want y'all to know it was a fair challenge. Like, this wasn't supposed to seem like we're disputing or having a disruption about what I believe and what he believed. No, that's not what it was. We was having a conversation, and he mentioned that I might be a Hebrew Israelite. Well, I automatically have contention because I have a mixed race family, not just personally, but um, my brothers, one of my brothers anyway. I got all black nieces, nephews. I got mixed breed nieces and nephews. I have mixed breed kids. How is this gonna work? Because I'm telling you, and when we get down to it, I'll show you where if I'm a Hebrew Israelite and the line of reasoning that Omar used in the at the very first of the event when he said that I could be okay, my wife would serve me, her family could serve under her while serving me, everybody would be happy. And then I had to have a critical thought. Does this mean that anybody could come? Because if I make the conditions right, then I have more of the people following me. And some of the Hebrews won't even have people. Now, some of these Hebrew Israelites believe that they're entitled to be able to, as Omar say, have retribution, put foot and whip to back, because that's what happened to us. That's so incoherent. Like, I want to go to sleep right now.
This man is crazy.
To justify these type of acts in the name of something that you call almighty, man, the incoherence is unbearable.
This week,
unbearable.
crazy.
So,
can you hear me?
like I said, I'm gonna continue, and I got section 3. And section 3 is this is where it starts getting deep, because we're gonna look and see exactly what the problem with the covenant was and who's responsible for the punishment that was received. Because we know that God is the one that established the covenant. Israel violated the covenant. Listen, y'all. God established the covenant. Israel violated the covenant. Now everybody else got to pay. What? And now we have to answer for this and why things are like they are. And if it's a coherent what you call it, interpretation, if it's a coherent interpretation of the text. And I don't think it is. It's a problem with this covenant, especially since you've been cursed and now think that it's time for your restoration or your retribution. Or when did God tell you that you was all right now and that he forgave you for breaking his covenant? He ain't never told you was all right. You're still cursed right now today. You say, no, he gonna wake up. People supposed to recognize who they is and come together. And who? Now y'all making up who the 12 tribes of Israel is. Y'all ain't said nothing about the 12 tribes of Ishmael. All of these are Hebrew Israelites. You started forming camps within America, being Hebrew Israelites. Should have been just one. There's a billion. And we need to find out exactly who's in charge of telling us what's going to be done when this covenant is. Come on, man. Y'all boys got a long track. You got a long track of trying to correlate and make things fit up to understanding today and trying to identify who these people might be. Let me cam up. You got a big trek. And in your trek, I don't think you guys should be upset when people point out the incoherences, especially if we're trying to find out if and I'm really trying to find out if I'm a Hebrew Israelite and if I want to follow this. Right now, I haven't seen any ample evidence. I can't even tell you a method that I could use that would verify 100% I'm a Hebrew Israelite. And I don't think any of you guys have a method. You'll tell me, oh, yeah, the Americans, some of us in here who read the text say that we're them people because of the slave ships, and it talks about us being taken to the four corners of the planet. Well, then, which nation is the nation that we're supposed to be subjective to, that we're supposed to be trying to fix? If we're in the four corners of the world. Ain't that what's her name did? What she said? HOK and Collins Bailey take over the world. The incoherence is just
I'm gonna put it in the little video section so you can play it anytime you want.
Everybody wants to rule the world, man. That's a song by Tears for Fears. Shout out Tears for Fears, in 1980s rock. Welcome to your life, man. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior, turning your back on Mother Nature. Ooh, everybody wants to rule the world. Y'all don't even get it. You never listen to the words. The beat be appealing, it's banging, but I'm telling you, you turn your back on Mother Nature, and y'all still want this. Y'all trying to answer these questions. And you asked me to help you answer these questions. So don't get mad when I give you the answers. Like I said, from 3 on, we're going to find incoherences that's, like I said, precedented. These are precedented inconsistencies that we've never seen the like of from the beginning of whatever they call time to now. Unprecedented. And it only gets better. I bet you right now we waking up, it's a new Hebrew Israelite perspective that doesn't go with any of the perspectives that has already been pushed. It's going to continue. Israelite William in the building, you say peace. Peace, Israelite William.
I was going to say shout out
Peace,
Israelite
everybody.
William as well. Shout out Israelite William.
Yeah, man, I want to shout out everybody in the chat, all the Titans and everybody.
Did we drop that link? Israelite William said he had some of the answers.
Yeah, because he might
the equation.
Come on up, Israelite.
He's always down for respectful one-on-one. So
let
me drop that link.
And we have to,
do
and
one
I have
caller
to be
at
fair.
a time today. You feel me?
Right. And I have to be fair. I do
One
need you guys' insight to make sure I'm understanding the text correctly and that Omar's perspective is legit, because he might be Omar might be individually delusioned about the reading that he have, but he has teachings and teachers that he talk about within a certain community within the Hebrew Israelites. And so you'll see my comparative study once we get to those sections. But we in here, man, and that's what I got for y'all today. Part 3 might even be tomorrow within the next 2 days. I might give y'all 2 of them because they become rather short when pointing to the incoherences. And that's all I'm doing, just trying to make sure they fit me. And if they don't fit me, I have to justify why I don't think they fit me. And my justification could be the justification for everyone, including the Hebrew Israelites that they claim. Thanks, Michigan Natural Living's always in the building with the support. You know, that's what we do, man. And while we're talking about support, I want to make sure that everybody knows what we got in line and what we got coming. One of the things that's coming is
Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1. The arena is opening once again, and only the strongest minds will survive. After an unforgettable first tournament, Pandemus the African Atheist fought through the battlefield of ideas and walked away with $500 in cash. But that was then. This time we're raising the stakes. $1,000, one champion, one title, one chance to prove you're the greatest debater in the league. This isn't social media arguing. This isn't trolling in the comments. This is intellectual warfare, where evidence is your weapon, logic is your shield, and every round is a fight for survival. New challengers are stepping into the arena. Veteran fan favorites are returning. Egos will fall, legends will rise. The question is, do you have what it takes to survive the Coliseum? We still have a few tournament spots available. Think you belong among the Titans? Message TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com and claim your place before the gates close. Coliseum of Arguments presents Titans Debate League, Clash of the Titans 1.1, where great minds don't just debate, they go to war. Are you not entertained? Coliseum of Arguments, only the brave speak here.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the screen, let me remove this real quick. Add this for you to see. This is some of the lineups that we got coming for that debate. Face-offs, things. We got, of course, Oli versus Smokey Saint. Smokey Saint, the smoke might have dissipated. So we're still looking for it. That's coming in October. We got Ben Eaton and Gideon Israel. Been in a few debates over here, so I'm sure you know him. We got your side and a special guest face-off. That special guest is real big. We got Big Cos and Humble Mystic. You seen them kind of go at it last night on my show about their topic. And that's a good one. We got Jesus is Lord versus Kazak. I believe that's how you say that. Hero Consciousness versus Pitbull. Shout out Pit. He's debated over here before. And we got Evolutionists and OTK. Shout out OTK in the building. GD and Capone on the list. We got Suave Boss and Alex Dunbar to be decided if they coming. So, yeah, man, we got a nice big lineup coming up, man. You setting it up real good. Whoops. Get it out of there. I know we having technical difficulties with my man's A1. But yeah, Omar issued the challenge. And so I stand up for that challenge. I don't know if we make sure we put the link in here. Old account says religion just keeps us divided and always killing each other in the name of gods that were made up by evil men. You know, I definitely agree with that old account. The incoherence is disrespectful and self-insulting. Makes you insult your own intelligence. And so I continue to fight to enlighten myself. And when I find information, I don't expect anybody to agree with it, but I will definitely give it to you so you can have a new perspective on what might actually be going on when you get the opportunity to look at things yourself. And so sometimes we need help. Sometimes we need people to help us look at things. I want to check those vids out. Let me see what my man said. So you are aware of these critical mistakes that are made, bro. Just my honest interpretation. That's right. And Smashing Idol, because of Smashing Idol, and I told him that too. I know the misrepresentations that people has given me, that they give, might be wrong. But remember, I'm only interpreting the information that was given to me. So, um, but shout out Smashing Idol. Smashing Idol isn't a Hebrew Israelite. However, he's a stark um, and avid um, apologist for the Torah. And so those Torah beliefs are, well, for 10 days. Now, it might be longer than 10 days. Jay Snake, shout out Jay Snake in the building. You know, he always pop his head in to show the support. And I appreciate it. For 10 days. It's going to be a 10-part episode. I might do like 2 parts every now and then, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that I keep it fair and stuff, because I don't want to stretch out. I went through the information and it doesn't get boring. It doesn't get boring. I mean, I don't think you can ever get boring when you're thinking about the safety and the well-being of children, whether they're yours or not. The ancestors, shout out the ancestors. I give love to the ancestors. Even the ones who was making the mistakes. We got to remember that. Some of them weren't making the right mistakes. But I feel like a mistake is entering into a covenant with God, breaking that covenant, and then trying to make other people be accountable for you breaking the covenant. It's a bit incoherent. And so we have to have concerns about those things. The biggest thing is who's accountable for what was done and why. Because if you tell me that somebody else did something and the Hebrew Israelites were punished for it, that would be absurd. But if you tell me that the Hebrew Israelites did something and they got punished for it because this is the covenant they wanted, you can't tell me that I should then turn around and find some type of divine justice, retribution, punishment, vengeance after what the Almighty allotted and told them that was what they're supposed to do. It becomes incoherent, self-contradictory. And we got A1 back to the stage.
What's up with you? How you feeling? How you feeling?
Shoot, man, I'm still feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I found a way to block mentally transmitted infections, and so shit.
I good. See you out here moving and grooving. You know, running these Hebrews over.
Yeah,
I like how you put that together there, man. That was real nice right there, man.
Yeah, that one was good.
Doing your thing.
Number 3, this I ain't gonna even lie. This next one is so dear because this is when I start introducing the actual verses and texts that they so avidly put in your face and tell you. And I heard a Hebrew the other day, and it's a Hebrew that I like to. Shout out Yara. But he was on another spot in the community, and he said, they said, what's God? He said, God is unexplainable, and let me tell you why. And then commits to giving you an explanation. There you go, right there. Oh no, that's Gideon. I'm thinking about Yahweh.
They got books and books and books of information on the unexplainable. It's crazy, ain't it?
Listen, and I don't know if it's just me, guys. Maybe I can come up and help me with that. If I tell you that something is unexplainable and then continue to explain what I just told you is what's unexplainable.
It's incoherent. What's unexplainable is why they believe. But you know,
like that's like so contradictory. Like I still can't make it fit in my head.
Should I pin that link?
God
is Gideon would come up here and talk to you, but I don't know if he caught the presentation though. Let me make sure that link is pinned for Gideon.
But I know he can answer questions for the kid.
Yeah, he gave you some honest answers. Remember we saw him pivoting yesterday? He had a smooth pivot. What was the question? He spun around and told her
Like you said,
a bunch of nothing, but made
he
it
posted
sound
up.
like, look, he he made it look good. He rolled that punch.
Hey, but hey, ain't that what you're
And
supposed to
that's why I
do
was
though?
like, yeah, he a seasoned debater. He got something for everything. We could definitely say that. He made
Yeah,
that thing
Yara in the
sound
chat. Shout
good.
out Yara.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gideon,
Gideon.
we was
Yep.
watching you, and you had this
We was
amazing
watching.
rebuttal, but you didn't say nothing. Like you didn't answer the question at all. But it was just like fire. I'm like, because I didn't think you was gonna have nothing to say at all. So it was like, well, what do you do in that situation? And you can't, and you at least tried to make it sound good.
When you finished,
Yeah, you tried to make it sound like you was right though. I was like, how did he do
I knew what
that?
you were saying, but you were
Yeah.
so far off topic.
I was like, this guy's good, man. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you could tell he's been debating for a minute because somebody else will freeze up under that pressure. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And he didn't freeze up. Like, he kept going. He was like, well, the most high, you know. He went into his shit. Hey, shout out Gideon Israel, man. One of
he
the
said,
best to
he
do
said,
it,
Yara talking.
man. One of the best to do it. Um, I'm tripping. What am I doing? I'm supposed to just make a shut link post it.
But Gideon, if you could, because Omar couldn't when I asked him, can you come up and expound a little bit on? Hold on, I'm about to cough. Give me a second.
Well, yeah. I don't know what he was about to say. You right over there? Gideon popped up. Shout out Gideon.
Shalom, shalom. What's good, bro? I'm at a family reunion brunch
Peace,
right
brother.
now, but we good right now for the moment.
What's up with you? Just how you feeling today, man? It's good to see you, brother. Looking sharp. Looking sharp.
How you doing, Gideon? Thanks for taking a little time out. And this question, I know you're probably gonna need time. So if you can come up a little later, but you can expound on it. Now, me growing up as a Christian, I had an ideal about what's supposed to happen when we die and go to heaven. But that isn't the Hebrew Israelite um, interpretation of that. Heaven, like,
Yeah, when you speaking of heaven, I mean, yeah, the Christians. First of all, I want to say all praises to the Most High in the name of Yahshua. Blessing to our brothers. Uh, well, what I would say is this: the way Christians got the understanding of heaven and hell, it is not true. Uh, Before Yahshua came, we had something called Abraham's bosom, or even before that, the Africans would call it the ancestors realm. Greeks call it Sheol. But once Yahshua came and snatched the keys of death, when we die right now, we all rest until Yahshua come back. So when we die, God forbid I die tomorrow, I'm not going to heaven, Monday evening. I'm gonna rest until he come back. But the thing is, as we all know, when we sleep, we can sleep 10 hours sometime and it feel like we slept for like 5 minutes. So, that resurrection is gonna be in the blink of an eye. So that's the true understanding of it.
okay, and so that Omar was talking about a government that's gonna be put in place, like we talking about resting and people passing and resting, but when Jesus or the Messiah, I'm gonna just say the Messiah, or I don't, yeah, I just put it like that. When the Savior is supposed to return, um, he's supposed to usher in a new government.
Right, right. Yeah. So
But
when it where
the people that's already passed, they shall be resurrected. Correct.
correct.
So now, in my in my perception, even though I might be wrong, is it not fair to look and say, wait, if the dead can be resurrected, then each and every individual who committed an atrocity at that stage when Israel was being punished, justly being punished because this was God's curse, um, should be able to be identified individually and punished.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
just making sure I didn't have the wrong idea about that. Omar avidly pushes for. Well, wait, let me take that back because now that I'm thinking about it, maybe he ain't saying that that couldn't happen. Maybe he's just saying that they deserve. He thinks that nation deserves that.
Well, see, this is what Brother Omar's talking about, if I'm not mistaken. Every nation, like, like it might be a possibility that I'm not a bloodline Israelite. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a possibility that might not be the case. But by me grafting on and taking that covenant, I'm not even gonna say grafting on. If I was a Gentile, then I would be grafted on. But just for the simple fact, me grabbing that covenant with Yahshua and everybody else who does it, whether you Chinese, Native American, if you grab that covenant, you become Israel. So your nation will still get destroyed. Your nation will still get destroyed, but you as an individual, you'll escape that judgment.
Got you, got you. And so it is still kind of like when the Christians say the Gentiles can be saved. Each individual, if they take on to it, and we see it, like we've seen people start at one religion, grow up, and then come into the knowledge of another religion, and like, well, hold on, that actually sounds better and fits better, makes more sense. And so, with their heart, with their entire heart, they decide to change their way of thinking and way of worship or ritual, whatever it is they do. So, and I agree, and we see like um, people all the time change for a better way of life. And so that's what always stuck me too. That's another part of my contention. I think is number section 6 where I talk about that. Some of the things that people choose as an individual could change could change the outcome of what happens to them. And Omar told me like,
Oh, I didn't
if
mean
my
to
wife,
call you.
let's just say I was an Israelite, my wife, she could be an Israelite, she just wouldn't be able to partake in certain ritual, certain
I think it'd be better in the
aspects.
front. Hey, let me hit you back. Well, I'm gonna try to jump on if y'all still on, bro, because that's a good information, bro. But let me help my friend, my wife first.
Got you. Thank you. Shout out. Have a good Sunday. But yeah, if anybody else out there, man, maybe y'all can help me answer this because we're gonna reason through it. Because I actually do, like I said, I have a 10-part series, so I have the answers that I have come to from my own personal research and studies. However, I know they won't be as in depth in some of the parts as a Hebrew would be able to tell me. So if it's anybody else want to come up, where my man GDN Capone, shout out GDN Capone, you came up there. He don't never want to come up and reason. GDN always want to come up when it's sparring sessions, don't he? I don't know why he ain't won one in a long time, I don't think. But you know. He's also known. Let me see. We got Sapphire say that TDL t-shirt tough. Michigan say that TDL's t-shirt cold blooded. Getting a lot of feedback, a lot of good reactions to them t-shirts, man. That TDL. Let me see it again. I like that debate or die across the bottom of it. Can't wait to get mine. So you better make sure you get yours before I buy them all. Debate or die, man. Debate or die. Discourse and lie, so we can debate and you can die. We in there, man. Smash United. I wish Smash United. He probably at work though. I know how he be. He got some good information. I meant or the pale Edomites.
Can you let Israelite William up? He's in the back.
Is he in the back? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that, Israelite William. I didn't know you was back there. And I apologize for having you waiting. How you doing today, brother?
Peace. I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm fine, man. You know me, trying to find some information to make sure I have the proper perspective, or some make sure I have proper perspectives to analyze. And so, as I don't know if you've been watching how long you have, but Omar, Hebrew Israelite, offered me a challenge, and to answer that challenge was more complex than what I thought. But I had to get other information, and as I was getting the information, I was always using Omar as a reference context to what I was reading and the things that he had told me. However, I now understand that Omar might have a different perspective than other Hebrew Israelites. His camp might have a different perspective than different camps. And so some of the things that he presents might be his individual interpretation and could have a high possibility of being the wrong way to look at it when I make my critique on it. And one of the big things that I wanted to ask is about the method that was used to come up with who are the modern day Israelites, and not just the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel in modern day existence.
Right. Good question. See what they doing, right? What they doing when they classify people as Israelites is they're saying basically anybody who descend from Black American slaves, right? So-called. They saying that anybody who descends from that is an Israelite because basically Deuteronomy 28 and all of that, just the curses. So they're identifying Israelites by the curses. So that's what's going on, which is erroneous. To if you really understand scripture, you know that the Egyptians went into captivity, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, almost all those nations back then went into captivity under the same people that the Israelites went into captivity over. So therefore, just because you're a descendant of so-called Black American slaves does not make you an Israelite. So nobody can prove their descendancy. Nobody can say, I descended from ancient Egyptians. I descend from ancient Babylonians. I descend from ancient Israelites. You know, so it's just a matter of faith and belief. It's nothing factual about it. Hold on, I can't hear you, brother.
Yeah, you muted, Oli.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. And yeah, and that's I'm glad you said that, because to me, it's a far better explanation of why some people would take it. I really can't see anything wrong if somebody says, well, I grab a hold of the religion and the text or the information, and I believe that it's best for me to follow this. That's great. The ones that I can't get apart to is the people who say, well, I have to follow this because I know I'm a Hebrew Israelite. And that claim right there bears some weight, especially when you want other answers to different things because you are a Hebrew Israelite. And so, okay, thanks for that perspective because that perspective is a more viable perspective to me.
Right,
I
right.
could see more people trusting in God, their heart, and saying, "This is what I should do," which is a more valiant explanation of your faith. So, shout out to you.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, brother. It's just a faith based belief. That's all it is. And so I identify as a descendant of Israel, of Jacob, for a lot of different reasons. But I don't never say I can factually make that claim because you can't trace your lineage back. Nobody can trace their lineage back 1,000 years. Just nobody on the earth. Not white people, not Indians, not Chinese. Those histories have been destroyed and rewritten. So it's just no records. Nobody has records. Nobody can trace their lineage back to any ancient people. You know, you can believe whatever you want, but you can't factually prove it. It's a belief. And that's where people go wrong at by trying to turn a belief into a fact. You understand what I'm saying? So saying you believe.
You muted Oli
I don't
and
know if you accidentally hit the
Israelite
mute button or
Williams
if you
went
was
out.
finished.
But that was the most honest answer I heard all year. Shit. I ain't heard
Yeah,
nobody say it's just a belief. So salute to you,
I
bro.
mean,
For sure.
it's so much more explanatory and gives you a reason to look into it. Like I said, when you can see and have that faith, that's the kind of faith that you want. But it makes it where you don't have to say that you can be bypassed or have a way to be bypassed. Like you said, there's nothing wrong with saying I can't identify 100% that my genetics is Hebrew Israelites. But my heart, I can tell you that in my heart, this is my faith. And that's what faith is. One of the good aspects of faith to me, it shows a strong will to live a certain way. If that certain way is a persistent manner, that's fine with me. I just don't like the curses. I definitely don't like what's to come if I'm pushing for the entire human race. People have done atrocities. I have to say that I found nobody's fault but the Hebrew Israelites. And the Hebrew Israelites then become the main antagonists of the whole story because they did it to themselves. And then what they did to themselves, everybody else has to suffer from it. Innocent kids. And it's the Hebrews who went against God. So there goes another problem for me. And that's when I know it's going to take personal interpretations to either come to grips with and have the faith, like you said, or not. That's where I stand on that. So thanks a lot, Israelite. I definitely appreciate you being honest and letting me know that because it lets me know and it should let anybody else know that you can be a Hebrew Israelite without claiming direct genetic descendants, and it would be fine.
That's why it's best to say. That's why it's best to say I identify as an Israelite. You understand? Because it's more honest. Because you can identify as an Israelite if that's what you believe, but you just can't say definitively, yes, I'm an Israelite. You can't say it. Even amongst the Israelites, there was what they call a mixed multitude. So when they went and took the Israelites into captivity, they also took part of that mixed multitude. So there was other races of people that was there with the Israelites. And also, like I said, the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, all these nations suffered the same fate as Israel. When these people came, they took everybody. They destroyed the whole world and created a new world. And this new world is run by the fourth beast, which is, some people might interpret it as a white man. Some people might say they specifically are the white people who call themselves Jews. Whatever they are, the fourth beast is white. And that's who's running the world. And that's what was prophesied. So, all people, all so-called people of color right now are oppressed and disenfranchised all over the earth. You see what I'm saying? And so you can't say every one of those disenfranchised people are Israelites, just because they may be in captivity, they may be oppressed. That's just the fate of the whole old world. The Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Egyptians, just everybody. That whole biblical world went into captivity. People need to understand that. That's why when you get brothers in the conscious community saying they're Egyptian, that's why I don't push back, because it's possible that that's their lineage, because the Egyptians was phenotypically identical to the Israelites. That's why Joseph was able to go into Egypt and his own brothers couldn't tell him apart from the Egyptians. They thought he was an Egyptian because he was speaking the language, he was dressed in their clothes. So, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they was different races. So, the whole, the Egyptians, everybody, any one of us could be an Egyptian. We could be an Assyrian. We could be an Ethiopian. We could be a descendant of Babylon. Any one of us. So that's the reality of the situation if you're looking at it from what scripture actually says.
Yeah. Hey, one, what you thinking, my guy?
I agree with him. Shit, he got me. I agree. We can be anything, so it's best to say identify, which is what he put out there. Unless you have some type of DNA test saying otherwise, you know, best to lead with that. And you doing it because you're showing reverence for the culture. Um, it doesn't necessarily have to be because you think you have blood ties. But a lot of people, it's like they floss flagging, so they'll try to jump out there and defend it or dismiss the like people when they ask for that as a form of evidence, and you really can't do that. So just let people know. If you say I identify, you're not floss flagging. So yeah, Israelite Williams doing this thing out here, man. He's a seasoned Israelite. Appreciate you pulling up, brother, and shedding some insight on that.
Anytime, brother. Appreciate it.
I definitely do too. And real quick, Israelite, before you leave, can you tell me a little bit about your history when you found out about the Hebrew Israelites, if you was brought up into it? And you don't have to be long, but if you do and you have time, give it all to me, because these are
Right.
this kind of information I like.
Right. It's a short story. See, look, I'm 53 years old right now, right? So I didn't get into scripture until I was 40. So it's been 13 years now. So prior to that, my belief was I could not take the Bible seriously because from what I thought about it was a white man's book that the white man wrote and gave to us. So therefore, I didn't take it seriously at all until there came a time where on the internet, the Israelites came up. And so the first people I seen on the internet was IUIC, street preaching and all that. And I seen a young kid and he was just sharp with scripture. And the way they was presenting it, it was impressive to me. So I said, all right, cool. So let me start fact checking the things they said. I went out and bought me a Bible, and anything they say, I started fact checking it myself. And within like less than a month, I realized that the IUIC was lying. They was distorting scripture. They was actually lying. There was a part in the Bible where there was a female saying, I am black. And so I believe it's Song of Solomon. She said, I am black. Now, how they was presenting that as that was King Solomon saying, I am black. So I was intrigued by that. Like, wow, King Solomon literally said he was black. Went to the verse, went to the chapter, read it myself, realized this is a female saying this. This is not King Solomon talking. So I learned early on not to trust anything that the Israelites say. So, but I was already on my path. Hold on one second. Right. So I was already on my path of studying, and it made sense. Like just the just the context of the position that we in versus the position that they in, meaning white people, so-called white people. It just resonated with me. The whole thing from Genesis 1 all the way through. So which is why today I don't have no teacher that I study under, because none of these dudes are qualified to teach, because they don't even respect what's written. So when you talk to an Israelite and you say, what about this part right here? Is this God being evil? Is this God telling people to lie? Things like that. They start playing games and start talking about, oh, the Hebrew word, the Greek word, this really means that, that really means this was tampered with, this was mistranslated. You can't trust them. So therefore, I don't trust the Israelites. Nothing that they teach. No Israelite on the internet is teaching the truth, not even one. And anybody that teach anything on the internet, you should be able to verify that with chapter and verse your own self. You see what I'm saying? And so that's how you know when they're lying. They say one thing, go to the Bible, it says a whole different thing. And then their excuses is always, the Bible was tampered with, mistranslated, the Hebrew really means that, the Greek really means this, and so on and so forth. So it's very deceptive. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of it is revolving around money. As soon as money gets in the picture, you can't trust people when it comes to money. So when you got IUIC, ISUPK, Captain Tazariak, you got a clown nigga like Captain Tazariak being the face of all Israelites. He's on the internet gossiping about Brandy's sex life, going back and forth with 607. He's a clown. You see what I'm saying? But he's getting his money though. And so when it comes to that, the Bible says, buy the truth and sell it not. So anybody making money off of scripture is already breaking rules right there. You see what I'm saying? So I don't trust none of these Israelites. So I stand alone. I'm Old Testament only. I don't deal with the New Testament. I don't deal with Jesus Christ, Christianity, none of that. So, that's where I'm at today. I've been studying hard for 13 years. I'm a Sabbath keeper. I'm an independent studier. You know what I'm saying? My family follow me in my faith and things like that. So that's where I stand.
Bet. Thank you. And we got Biggest Titan to the stage. How you doing, Biggest Titan?
Peace, family, man. Peace, family. Peace, A1, peace, OLE, Al. And big up Israelite William, man.
Peace. How you feeling, Biggest Titan?
Yeah, man. Nah, man. I was just, when you're just doing chores and you're just listening. Man. Just listening to the convo, man. I like the points the brother's making. I wouldn't fully agree with everything he's saying, but I'm definitely of the view that not everyone comes from an Israelite lineage. But I do believe that we can use the term we can trace, not 100%, but we can trace the lineage. So that's possible. We got just to identify, but with no possibility of tracing it. I don't see the reason of even claiming to be an Israelite if you can't at least claim Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Obviously, you've got the Christian way where they'll believe it via spirituality and other routes, but there is a way where it's a true lineage as well. So just have that in mind as well. That's what I wanted to say.
Cool. So look, brother. So first I'm gonna say, right, if you trace your lineage back to Abraham or Isaac, neither one of them are Israelites. The first Israelite was the sons of Jacob, because Jacob is Israel. So an Israelite is the descendant of Jacob. That's number one. Number two, when you say you can trace your lineage, a person can trace their lineage back, let's say, let's say 1,000 years. How is that possible, brother?
Well, I can't definitively say trace 1,000 years, but my family name, I can trace it 700 years because my grandfather, he's a king back home in Ghana. Well, not a king of kings. He's one of the regional kings. So he's got the king of kings over him, but he's one of the regional. And we go by maternal lineage. So if it was via male, then it would be a bit of a challenge. But because we go via maternal, I know I'm from my grandma. I don't know if I'm from my granddad. Do you get it? You get what I just said?
That's a good point.
Yeah. So my family name, well, I can't say a family name because the Akan's a bit different. We get named after our fathers, but my paternal heritage is not even fully Akan. It goes back to the Ewe. My paternal maternal is purely Akan. So my surname that I got from my grandfather, which was based upon his maternal uncles, my name goes, and he was a king. It fits perfectly well. I don't want to go into too much detail, but my name goes back to the 1400s. I've got the books, I've got the sources. My surname, so 600-700 years, something like that. You know what I mean? So, and it's within my maternal clan, the name where it comes from, the clan, the descendants that was dropped off there. Like I can trace all of these things. So to say that people can't trace is like, what are you talking about? Because it's quite understandable if you've gone through war and you're a prisoner of war, and then you've been forced, and now you've been forced out of your name, culture, and these things. That's very understandable why it would be very difficult to trace. But if you come from a people that was affected by the war, but not as much, that wasn't taken as prisoners, there's a potential possibility that they can trace who they are. Especially the Dutch William Bosman. He said a lot of good things and bad things about my people. And what he said is that these Akans, they're quite dumb. But one thing about them is they know how to trace genealogy. This was said in 1700s. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? I respect that I respect that method that you just described of tracing your lineage. I respect that to the fullest, right? And the point that you made, that if you was a prisoner of war, then you won't be able to trace, because basically your name, everything is destroyed.
Yeah, man.
And so that's the situation that most black people in America are under.
Yeah,
Unless you migrated here from somewhere else,
yeah.
if you here from generations, if your great grandparents is from the South, there's gonna come a point where you can't go no further back.
And that's
And
why I
the
said I
reason
agree
being,
with you. I
right?
agree with you in terms that not everybody actually, because I don't believe everyone taken on the ships goes back to the ancient Israelites. I'm fully strong on genealogy and tribal genealogy and names and meanings and culture. I'm very deep in these things. And if you can't trace it or identify with a certain name that goes back to certain, if you ain't got nothing to hold, everything you're really standing on is faith belief. So the only option the Hebrew Israelite have got is by blaming it on the curses and Deuteronomy. That's why you've got Brother Al over there worried. He's like, he don't mind identifying with the Israelite thing, but the curses, he don't know about that. And that's the problem. It's because people are lazy and they're not ready to research and understand themselves. So they're picking the quick, easy option, and is the curses and parallels. That's good. It's good to add on when you've got the genealogy, culture, tradition, DNA, then prophecies. That's the full package now. But you can't be relying on prophecies, biblical scripture, shouting on the corner, scaring up the people. It's like, it's not making no sense. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I agree with you. I agree with that.
And that would lead me to my next question too, because I think this is real big too. And biggest Titan, you can answer after Israel,
Yeah,
like
go on.
William answered. What you think the biggest? Well, I could say it like this because you said you wasn't always a Hebrew. What was the biggest misconception that you first had after you did find out about the Hebrew Israelites? And if that wasn't really a problem for you, what do you think the biggest misconception that people like me who hasn't studied, I only get little bits and pieces when I'm walking down the street or something. I pick up my Bible, but my Bible doesn't say what they telling me. So what do you think the biggest misconception would be?
Yeah, that's a good question because there's a lot of big misconceptions. The number one misconception is the whole entire New Testament. So when these dudes start teaching that New Testament, all they're doing is repackaging Christianity. That's it. All they're doing is taking that same Christian doctrine and painting Jesus black. But when you read the whole Old Testament and not just read it, but study it, studying it requires you going back over it again and again, reading it again, hearing something different, changing your perspective, going back. So when you do that, by the time you get to that New Testament, you realize that it's two different doctrines. One is saying an eye for an eye, another is saying turn the other cheek. You see what I'm saying? And there's just 1,000 more things like that where it's just a direct contradiction. So when you're dealing with that character of Jesus Christ, you're dealing with an idol who placed himself before God. And the first commandment was place no other gods before me. So to me, the whole Christianity, New Testament thing, that's the first thing that you really have to overcome as far as what the Israelites are teaching. The second thing is the Hebrew language, the so-called biblical Hebrew language. None of these guys can read that so-called language. And also that language, that so-called biblical Hebrew language, the Paleo Hebrew, the one with no spaces, no punctuation, just character after character after character, just a long page full of characters. That language, that so-called language, is impossible to read. What you can do is decipher it, and you can't even do that to 100% accuracy. So it's not a language that's readable. So if this was 3,000 years ago and I wrote you a note in Paleo Hebrew, you need too many different things to be able to read it. You need context. If I give you a 4-character word, those 4 characters could be several different words, 100 different words, just those 4 characters alone. So you have to go on context. So now if I give you a note with no context, or if you just find a piece of paper with that language, there's no context, you don't know where to start. You don't know where to make the first word at. You don't know where the first sentence ends at. So that Hebrew language is the biggest fallacy. And it's like,
And can I like piggyback on that, because I totally agree with you. Cause it's like, it's crazy because they will say a word in their Paleo Hebrew, so-called, but the vowels they will use, they'll limit it to 2, and the meaning of that word will probably be based on a third vowel. Do you get it?
that's
So
correct.
their
That's
vowels
a
is
fact.
IE. They've got IE. So let's say for example, shalom. Yeah, they'll say shalom. Yeah, and it will have a certain meaning. Like shalom can mean complete. Yeah. So they're thinking they're saying peace, peace, peace. Furthermore, they're not even saying peace because they're saying shala wam. That wam, that W in the wam is a vowel. It's the vowel. So it's shalom. Is that W don't exist. So when they're pronouncing it, they're not even saying peace. Like I don't even know what they're saying. You know what I mean? And it's amazing because where I'm from, this is not an issue. You know what I mean? So when I'm hearing this and seeing it online, it's like it's crazy work. But yeah, man.
I muted you out,
Go on,
brother.
bro.
Israelite Willing. You had some static in the background when you wasn't talking.
Yo,
Shout
Israel.
out Pitbull to the stage. Did you have any questions, comments, or thoughts, or anything you've heard so far?
Shalom, shalom,
Shalom.
not shalom.
You know,
You
man. You know,
funny,
man.
man.
You know, man.
Shalom is the Lakawan Kodasha language that was brought to us by some of the founders of the American form of Hebrew Israelism, which they now call it in 2026 Black Hebrew Israelism. So I think that's one of the things that is wrong with what we're seeing as far as the ancient side of things and the antiquatal stance. You know, as I've been debating and studying and discussing, yeah, we got a lot of problems, man. When it comes down to the culture and the linguistical systems. And right now I'm in the process of trying to see, is it plausible and possible that these things were constructed in a manner to lead people away from their true identity, all while hoisting up the identity of other people. I could speak on that later because I really think that's what's going on. Because when we look at how the culture of these people are constructed in the antiquatal stance, DNA wise, there's not one single African American that could be a Hebrew Israelite, according to the genealogy or the DNAs that the Levantine area is promoting are the people. African American can't fit that. You know, we got to be very careful, man. That's all I'll say. I'm really listening. Y'all saying a lot of good things that I've understood now for a minute, but I'm trying to find a way out, honestly, as far as is there any plausible way that this could be the people are people, but who they're saying the people aren't? You see, so I'm in the process of that right now, digging into those things because it's too much culture that involve people that don't look like the Black Hebrew Israelites, and I say that with respect. It's just the DNA don't match. This is why they have to say the curses are the foundation of who they are in 2026, because there is no DNA that would prove that. It's just not plausible. And also, I'll land with this. The book that we read from it's starting to show that it was constructed based off of what we see in these modern understandings, due to the fact that now we have so many ancient writings from before the time, during the time, and after the time of these people. How did theirs vanish from the face of the planet? Like, how did it vanish? Where did it go? They don't have a book. All the information is coming from someone else's information, you know? So that's very problematic. And I just landed there, man, and listen to you guys continue to speak on this. But they got some problems and some cleaning up to do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think we talked a
I
couple of
wanted.
weeks
Oh God.
back. My bad. I'm gonna let you have it big as tight. And I was just about to say,
I was gonna
Pitbull. We
say
had
the
a
DNA.
few.
Yeah.
We had a few conversations back when we was interacting. I asked him this exact question about what I think was what he thought was the biggest misconception or obstacle that would have to be overcome, and that's exactly what he said then. That's the linguistic thing that we have to figure out, and a lot of people use it for confusion and continue to. Go ahead, biggest Titan.
Yeah. I wanted to speak regarding DNA. So I'm not I'm not a mad DNA specialist or You know, I'm still in and out of the studies and learning bit by bit. But what I've come across is the haplogroup L3E, H, and couple L3s that go back to Asia. They say Asiatic strain, Afro-Asiatic strain, or something like that. And I've got a book right in front of me. It's called Ancestral Journeys: The People of Europe from the First Ventures to the Vikings. This book's about like DNA and archaeology and all these things. On page 83, because I've got two versions of this book, so they've got a revised edition where they've taken out the quote what I'm about to read. So where were we? Cool. There is a genetic hint of arrivals from Africa. The African mtDNA L2A1 has been found at the farming settlement of Tel Halula in Syria at the pre-pottery level. And what's interesting about that haplogroup L2A1, that's predominant. That's a lot in the Akan women and West African women, shall I say. But it's not just about that haplogroup, it's about billing them. So the more strains I find like that similar, I build them up and then I make a case. So somewhere in my notes, I need to go through it, but I've listed at least a good 7 strains within the Akan mtDNA that goes back, that we can find in Western Asia, the Levant, Yemen, because Akan women, we've got Yemen, they've got Yemen DNA, Berber. This is all via the women though. And what people like Garfield will try to say is he'll try to pin it on the Saharan slave trade. But the scientists have said that it predates that. So now it's even confusing now, you know what I mean? And obviously you got to put the stories and the archaeology and together, then you come with the good image and picture. But at the end of the day, people are playing with DNA. You know what I mean? People are like misusing this DNA and Xing out certain people's information. Because what that quote I just read to you in the revised edition is not there. You know what I mean? So it's funny, isn't it? Because people are playing with DNA, but if we say this, they're gonna say, "Oh, you don't know nothing," or you know.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm looking into as well. I'm trying to, because when we look at how the data is collected, it's very strategic. Although they may give the illusion that many universities and classified groups are able to do these studies, but there is a final say so in what gets put into the TLAs.
You know what I'm saying?
So we did. That's what I'm looking into right now. I have not ruled out the possibility that there's an actual people connected to this culture, this religion, this faith, however you choose to describe it, that are
Because you
outside
gotta
of the
think of it as well, yeah.
mainstream.
You gotta
The,
think of it like this as well, yeah. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob definitely they didn't come from a Caucasoid people. Like how can
no,
they didn't come from a people that had that came from, I don't want to talk too scientific, but they didn't come from them mountains. They didn't have that kind of strength. So just remember that in it. As long as everybody remembers that. I don't believe Adam's the first man, by the way, but
right.
Adam didn't come from that kind of strain. Do you get it? So
Yeah.
everybody just remember that.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. You know what? So first of all, the Bible doesn't even say Adam was the first man. Like Scripture doesn't say Adam was the first man. So that's another misconception. But going back to the conversation where the brother was talking about, basically talking about the Levant. That's one more thing we need to understand. The Holy Land is not in the Levant. That's the place where the white man claimed is the Holy Land. You see, so that's another misconception. And one more thing, getting into the DNA thing, right? My question is this, right? If you had a man who was if you had people who was an enemy to your family for as far back as your family can remember, would you rely on them to teach you your history? And
Right.
the answer to that question is, for me, is no. For everybody else, it seems that answer is yes. You see what I'm saying? So we relying on the white man's information to say, oh, this happened, that happened, DNA, haplogroup this, haplogroup that. When you go to DNA, right? When you deal with DNA, studying DNA, y'all think studying DNA is reading what they say they found by using DNA. Studying DNA is, what is DNA? Is it real? How do we know it's real? Can anybody see it? Can I verify that it's real? Can anybody I know verify that it's real? Have I ever seen
I mean, and that's why I said, man, I'm definitely in a way right now to kind of bring clarity for myself on these matters right here, because I've been doing a little bit of research on how these actual slides of DNA were put together and by whom they were put together. We all know that these are very modern studies that were done by specific people. And prior to 1948, 1947, we don't have even a idea on this matter. So we definitely know that during the reset and things of that nature, a lot of information was changed. You know, when a people has no home and they've taken a home for themselves, absolutely they have the ability to framework the narrative to sustain what they have taken. So I'm definitely not against the culture. I'm not turned away from the faith, but I am. We have to validate these things and show the distance in information versus the history, because this is what they're using now. They're using information to clout one's judgment on the actual historicity of what we're dealing with. So we got to be very careful. Uh, we got to be careful. But it is something that somebody has to begin to do the work on this to envelop what has been done. If we never do the work on this, we're always going to wonder. Of course, we'll know through the faith, right?
do the
But
work on what? Do the work on what?
enveloping the mechanisms in which prove who are not these people that we speak of according to the Bible, calling themselves the Hebrews. Because I
You
mean,
have to go back home, because
well,
remember, that's where you came from.
of
That's what.
course,
So you have to start from there. You have to trace your people. For all you know, you might go back to ancient Egyptians, because bear in mind, what's his name? What's that youth called? I Show Speed. When he went Ghana, they blessed him with a name, Berryman Kofi Akufu. See that name Akufu? That name Akufu is the same name as the Khufu in Egypt. Same, it's both compound names. So Khufu in Egypt, Ku means a warrior, and the Fu means a person. In tree, a Kufo is a Ku, that means to kill or fight, and Fo means a person. So we may not be the descendants of Khufu, but we bear his name. We're the keepers, shall I say, of these names. And I
right.
can, I can show so many more examples. So we don't know if you may come from a certain lineage. That's why I keep saying lineage, genealogy, because not everyone amongst the Akans even come from that lineage. But based on the mixing, you can theorize. You get it? Because we all, at the end of the day, have a common ancestry via the woman. The male's a bit different because we may come from different fathers. And that's where these arguments really hold weight. Like, these questions you're asking, like, that's where it's like, ooh, like, I get the questions. But you see, when you come from this woman, the certainty is a bit higher. You know what I mean? So,
For
yeah.
real. For me,
You have to go back home and study. That's my best thing.
for me, like I totally understand what you're saying, but when it comes down to genealogy, it's two sides to the coin because you have a mother and a father, and you're right on majority, if not all of what you said. The only thing I would give a little pushback on is your mother is not the end all be all of who you are, so you got to know both. That's the only thing I would say. You know what I mean?
Every name, every Akan human, their surnames based on their paternal lineage.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to have the knowledge of your fathers. That's why I can tell you that my pure paternal lineage is not Akan. How do I know that? It's via me doing my homework, my genealogy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My pure Akanness comes via my mother. And no,
Okay.
my pure one comes via my mother and my paternal great grandmother.
Yeah, and that's just, that.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I
that's me
absolutely
doing
do.
my genealogy. But some people actually don't know that. There's some
Right.
Americans that have a better job at tracing their genealogy than certain Africans. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
don't get it twisted. Just because of what I'm saying, don't mean every African can do that. Some Africans, they're clueless. Like, for example, in Nigeria and Jamaica, they've got the highest rates of people not knowing who their fathers is in the world.
Right. I agree.
More than America. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
that's something I
just
do
because
know.
you're African don't mean you're gonna get it on point. You actually need to do diligence in your thing, and sometimes you can't go to the next level if you don't get that certain info. You might have to stay at that level because it's more safe and more certain, you know what I mean, instead of making up things and lying, you know what I mean?
Right, no doubt, man. That's one of the things I am in the process of as well is opening up the family tree and getting as much of the historicity on that as I can.
So
And
you have to go back to the field, the plantation, all of that. Like me, my peoples, they were in Virginia. That's all I know. So South Carolina, and they migrated. That's all I know, innit? So you lot are the ones to inform me more. But this is what I've been taught and what I've read. You know what I mean? It's you lot are the more ones to be like, yeah, over there. But yeah, the Akans were in America, you know. So when you got these FBAs chatting shit, it's like it don't make no sense, bro. It don't make no sense, bro. Like my folks, them are there. You know what I mean? But yeah. You gotta do your DNA test then. When you do your DNA test, whatever percentage you feel comfortable with or you identify with is where you should go back and do your homework and connect with, innit? You gotta have that connection with the back home to further your Israelite claim, innit?
yeah, no doubt. I agree.
Yeah, man.
It's spooky time. Guess what? When you ask for the boogeyman,
Oh shit,
when you
Omar.
when you ask for the boogeyman, guess what? He just might come out the shadow. He just might come out the shadow. Oh, let's get it, Shalom family. First of all, I always got to pay my respect. Well, first of all, Shalom and good morning to all my brothers up on the panel. Shalom and good morning to my brother.
Shalom. Peace.
To my brother A1 Easy. To my brother A1 Easy.
Shalom, man. Shalom.
And to the TDL. And to the TDL, of course. You know what I'm saying? Brother A1 is well appreciated. Shalom and shout out to my brother Oli, even though I had to scrape the floor with him early this morning. Hey, that was damaging, man. Hey, that was damaging. Shalom to Israelite Williams. Shalom to my brother Pit B Easy, Pit Bull. Yo, that boy is an animal. That boy is a monster. That boy is surgical with them scriptures too. That's my brother right there. Shalom to my bruv. Shalom to my UK bro, the biggest Titan fan, my bro, man. He's my bro, you know, my bro from a different mother.
You know.
yo, I'm in a great mood. I got to, you know, at the scrape of the floor, I got some time to spend with my company last night. You know, I had a good time with some family and friends last night. I got some sleep. Like I said, I'm off for the next couple of days, so we got time today. And shalom to the chat too. I see you know, Cedric. I see Cedric up in here. Shalom to Cedric. Shalom to Ankh. You know, shalom to those guys.
Hey, Cedric, come up, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Come up, man.
Scientific literacy is
something. I beat up Garfield with that Akan knowledge.
Something.
You know? Come up.
Well, I don't know if y'all saw this video with me and Cedric. Not me and Cedric. Where me and Garfield had a dialogue. See, and here's the thing here. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When it comes to me, like I tell people, I've been in the shadows watching for a long time. So the last conversation, the last conversation I had with Garfield, it was him and Rob Bourne, and I think Mika was up there too. So it was a question.
What,
see,
me, Rob Bourne, and Mika? What, me?
Was you up there too?
I've spoken, literally, I've had a debate with Rob Bourne and Garfield, and Miko's in the background just listening, laughing.
I shredded, yo. I had to shred Garfield and Rob Bourne to pieces. And this is the thing here. I clipped it too because Garfield had the nerve. They had it, first of all, his thumbnail for the, no, this was maybe about 2.5, maybe 3 months ago. So Garfield had a title. It had, first of all, y'all know how I feel about Captain Tazariak. You know, that's my big brother. That's my guy. That's my bruv. You know, I hold him in dear regards. He's the one that actually brought me in the truth from watching Sonetta channel, seeing Captain Tazariak kick ass all over the place. But the thing is, I heard Garfield up there. He had a thumbnail trying to talk about Captain Tazariak, and then he was like, well, me and Captain is cool, which they are. And he was like, I only put that thumbnail up to so I can invite people in and had a conversation. So we got to talking, and then Garfield had the nerve to say, oh, Jesus don't exist. Omar, you're going to have to prove that. So guess what I did? I said, you know what? Brother Omar ain't got to prove nothing. This is what Brother Omar gonna do, because like I said, I got an archive of all these conscious videos from Garfield, Captain, Sonetta, everybody. I got an archive. I probably had about 400 to 500 videos of archive. So I said, if my memory served Brother Omar right, I could have sworn I heard you about maybe 3-4 years ago say Jesus Christ absolutely existed. He was like, no,
this is why I'm a bit. This is what I was gonna say. Play it, because I know Garfield to know him as a historical figure.
Thank you. And you know what, Garfield tried to argue me down, but guess what Brother Omar did? I said, it's bully time. Guess what? Here goes Exhibit A. It's bully time. Here goes Exhibit A. Yo. It took me a little second to find a video, because like I said, I had to siphon through hundreds of videos, but I narrowed it down and I ended up finding it. So I played the video. Yo, everybody in his chat was like, "Oh snap! Who is this nigga? Who is this nigga that pulled up the evidence?" So I told Garfield, I said, Garfield, I don't ever want to hear you say anything about the Bible. I don't want to hear you slander Christ, aka hold on, Hamashiach, Yahushua, aka Christ. I don't ever want to hear you talk about him again, because I played the video, and then Rob Bourne, and then guess what? Rob Bourne started battling his own, because that's Garfield and Rob Bourne's, that's their mans in them. That's they mans in them. So next thing, that nigga Rob Bourne got pissed off. He said, see, Garfield, I told you, be careful. Be careful on what you say. You open up the floodgates for these niggas. Some of these niggas have the actual footage on what you be saying. I told you not to do that, Garfield. And then him and Rob Bourne start going at it. So, a lot of this work is easy. A lot of this work is real easy. You know what I'm saying? But I really enjoyed the dialogue between me and my brother Oli last night. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna puff up my chest or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And then I had a house full of company. They was because I was upstairs in my room because I didn't want to have them all. I had a house full last night. And then I put it on the TV I put it on the TV downstairs. I was upstairs in my office and shit, right? They was just listening and
what you be doing in your office, Omar? What you be doing in there?
Well, actually, no, it's not. Hold on. Let me correct myself. It's not my office because I leave the house to go clock in. It's my wife. It's Ashley's office because she worked from home. So it's actually her office because she worked from home.
What do you need an office for?
Well, no.
I'm clouded.
I know. It's her office. She got it all dialed up to her liking because what I'm saying, she worked from home, so she spent a lot of time. She spent a lot of time up in her office or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I had to go up there. But the thing is, I apologize that my time was so short yesterday. Like I said, I told Oli I could give 30 minutes. I think I may have went a little bit over, made about 40 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I apologize. I didn't have time dedicated to really entertain the conversation last night. Just due to having friends, family, over the crib. We played darts. I got a dart board up in the garage. We got on the bones, we got on the spades. You know what I'm saying? We ate some good food, had our little drinks or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I really enjoyed. So I apologize. I really didn't have time to fully dedicate to fully just kind of dive in a conversation last night. So my apologies. But guess what, brother Omar? Like I said, I'm off the next 2 days. So we gonna get this work in. But Salaki, I jumped in, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to show love to everybody. But if Brother Oli want to go ahead and speak, or if anybody else want to speak, I'll go ahead and mute out for the brother for the bros.
Yo, A1.
I'll mute out.
What's up with you, Biggest Titan? How you feeling?
Yeah, what do you call it? You was on the Titans TV the other day, innit? Remember when he bigged you up?
Yeah. I was
cool. Yeah. Just for a little disclaimer, that when you get contact with Callum, just know that he'll let you know how locked in we are in it. So I don't want to say too much. Sometimes he tells me to come on the shows, but you're listening. Mm-hmm. Did you watch me questioning?
No, I missed it. What I miss? Tell
on what show?
No,
on
man,
what show?
Because you know what it is, yeah. You see Callum, yeah. You see when we have our offline debates, yeah, he loves it, yeah. And that he's more open with his opinions, innit? So when I jumped on the panel, I asked him a question which we've gone through, which I know the answer, but because he's being recorded online in front of people, he proved me right. What I always used to theorize in my head, that if I was to put him on a hot seat in front of everyone, this guy's not going to be honest. And I proved my point, man. You know what I mean? So I thought you saw that bit, but when you got time to rewatch, yeah, please do, man. But yeah, man, people got to be careful how they're listening and taking info, because there's a guy that's been on your panel. What's his name? I think it's God Energy, something like that. Like, yeah. When he there's a warrant for him. So when he comes, you lot let him know, yo, you listening? The Biggest Titan wants to talk to you. He wants to have a big convo with you. because it seems that people are regurgitating Callum's works. And because I've been there from the jump, I know when they're literally saying his opinions, his works. They've not done their own homework. And even if they did their own homework, they're still using Callum as a shield and a torchlight with their little info and research they're finding. You get it? But if you've got skills in linguistics and other avenues, you can pretty much just do the homework for yourself and come to the conclusion for yourself. And you realize that a lot of things, what people say, they don't stick to the script. They just do it to swindle people. And some people got an agenda in it. Some people, they genuinely don't care about the certain info that they're bringing out. They're just trying to get paid. And the environment certain people are around is like, it makes sense. They all don't like Muslims. You know what I mean? So people's just got to be careful where you're getting your info from, because I'm hearing people on Sarnet or everywhere in the HOK when they're talking about Islam and its Ethiopian connection. Like the answers that these people are coming up with and the conclusions, these are all things I know. How do I know? Because it's from Callum. I was pretty much the first in the class for these teachings. You know what I mean? So anyone else coming around saying this and that, early origins of Islam and Ethiopian connection, they don't know what they're talking about, and they're literally just piggybacking off Callum. And I can put all of them to the test because I've probably got like 40 inscriptions on my phone, like inscriptions that Callum knows he ain't got, and he will clap his hands. You know what I mean? So if they're gonna argue like Callum, they have to argue like Callum. They can't add their own spin or twist to it. That's my thing. But yeah, man, watch it again though. Watch it again. Watch it again if you can. I asked him a simple question: that was Abraha associated, or was he connected with the Abyssinians? Does anyone on this panel know who Abraha is?
Go ahead, brother. Teach.
No, I'm asking, does anyone on the panel know who Abraha is?
No, could you tell us, please?
Okay. Abraha basically was a general who became a king in South Arabia. He was under the Nagus King Caleb. This is roughly in the 6th century. The Abyssinians are initially from Yemen, Hadramut, Jabal Habashi. That would be in South Arabia. In the 3rd, 4th century, they conquered the land of Kush. King Azana conquered the land of Kush, and that's when they started to take on the title King of Kush. This is why sometimes the Habashi people are associated with Kush. It's not from biblical times or the Queen of Sheba, no. It's roughly 400 CE Common Era. Tell a lie, sorry. 200, sir. 200 CE Common Era to 300 CE, something like that, circa. That they took over Kush, and then they took the title King of Kush. Anyway, so the Ethiopians, the Habashi people, who Abraha comes from, he comes from this people. But then when they conquered again South Arabia, because there was in-house going on, people started to do their own thing, so they had to reconquer it again. When they reconquered it, this guy Abraha went and done his own thing. So he was no more with the Oxumites and the Nagus. He became his own rebel king. And while he was conquering Arabia, one of his attacks was on the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him's granddad. And that attack didn't go smooth. And the Quran verse, Surah 108, chapter Elephant, that's basically based on that historical event. And we've got inscriptions that talk about this. You've got to find, if you go online, CIH 541, it talks about this event I'm speaking of. And just, yeah. I would love to show you a bit more, but it's Abraha. I don't want to be saying names that you lot don't know, and then you know. So yeah, just do your little research on Abraham and his
When you
conquest of
say
Arabia.
Abraham, you talking about Abraham of the Bible?
No, Abraham, Abraha. Some people. So what my brother Callum would try to say is he was responsible for the Quran, the legislation of the Quran. He's trying to put it in a dynastic form, like like kings, priests, all of that. That's how he views the origins of Islam. So he tries to connect it with people like Abraham.
Okay. We got Haru the Guru to the stage.
What's up,
What up,
peeps?
people?
Peeps. Chillin'.
I'm
Excuse
glad
my
you
voice.
came down when you was doing your thank you so much. That was very respectful. How you doing
Yeah,
today?
I'm doing all right. I'm sorry. I'm used to being on the late night panels. I forgot it's a daytime show. Got to be a little more rated G, PG, rather.
Straight. What you got for us today? You been listening? How long you been listening? You heard anything good you like?
No, just about just 5 minutes. I got nothing to push back on. I just wanted to join y'all brothers. I enjoyed
Oh,
speaking to you, old Mr. Owl. You're a very wise man.
thank you so much. I
And I
appreciate you.
got to pull up when A1 on camera. You know, camera
Hey,
just sitting back in the cut like I'm just chilling, nigga. I'm high, I'm chilling. He probably don't need smoke, but he looking like I'm just chilling. What y'all
that's
got to say?
that's usually why I don't cam up, cause y'all will be like, damn, another one, damn, another one. So that's why
Yeah.
I be cam down. I'm about to cam down here shortly in a second.
Smoke to your lungs,
Talk to
cuz.
that.
You know,
Smoke to your lungs, cuz.
Long as y'all
No,
get one day of every day, you need to get your body where you breathing like you got to do one exercise that got you over breathing, like maybe a run 2 laps, run your hardest to where you got to breathe and catch your breath. You got to do that once a day.
I agree.
not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all.
yeah.
I've been putting miles on the road this summer.
Yep. I got to get ready too, cause next month I'm gonna train my grandson before the winter track season, and I'm gonna get in it with him. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you gotta get
challenge
out
him.
there.
Can you beat your granddad in the mile yet?
So
Let's
how old
go.
you, Harry?
Hmm?
How old you?
He'll be 9 in September.
No, you.
I'm 50.
Oh yeah, you're a young granddad then, man.
Yep. Unfortunately. Fortunately, but unfortunately.
It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing, man. They say that the elders' mouths are stronger than a charm, man.
Okay.
The words of an elder is stronger than any form of charms or voodoo, man.
Yes. Agreed.
Oh, so your
Omar,
grandson's 9, yeah?
Yeah.
What, the
Third is
only
before.
grandson you have?
Yep. Thus far,
Okay.
hopefully.
No, many more to come, man. Many
Yeah, I
more to
know.
forward.
I got three grown daughters.
Yeah.
So, but they hadn't had no kids.
No, many more to forward, man. Many more to forward. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Sure. But yeah, man. Omar, I don't know if you got to watch the first part of this. You was talking about last night how you was hyped because you had company and uh carrying on in a joyful manner, feeling like you were scraping something that was your knees. You was drunk. You wasn't scraping anything. You was falling down. Um, so I didn't do my slideshow last night. If you go back and watch the video, which I suggest everyone does if they didn't, because it was good. Humble and Cosmo and Kyle got to have a little bit more of discussion on their disagreements about naturalism and faithism. And when I say faithism, I have to say that because we're talking about the Owaspy book, but faithism is the actual name to what they're discussing, and it was real good. I hit a incoherent spot where I started going to sleep, but they started talking and it woke me back up. And so, the naturalistic view. Shout out to Cedric. I know Cedric in the chat. The naturalistic view fits to get a real good analysis thanks to the Owaspy worldview and Cosmo Cal, who's I feel is very discreet on his information, especially when he's dissecting other people's views. And so humble is no pushover ever when it comes to information. And he'll surprise you because he'll be talking about one thing one day, and you might think that that's his actual specialty. And then he'll inform you and surprise you and tell you, oh, no, I can talk about it, which a lot of people can, but his view is a naturalistic view, which is a very big view. A lot of people like to say it's a consensus view. I don't. But the Coliseum of arguments continues to get good conversations. And Omar, I do have part 3 ready, but I'm going to chill on you. I'm going to do it tonight. In part 3, I will be talking about the covenant justice and the moral system that you so proudly argue about. Shout out to Zariak and everybody who's been teaching you, because they've definitely given me a target with 1 West that became 2 West, that became 3 West, and another West. And so, again, y'all
Too funny.
clumsily fall amongst each other, trying to find the power structure and who's going to be the head, saying who does what when the prophecy is fulfilled. Because the divine justice that we should expect.
Hold on. Hold on.
Please just let me finish. I promise I'll only be like 55 more minutes.
I want you to elaborate. No. I want to hear you talk more. What prophecy are you talking about? Be precise. Be like I said, tread very lightly when you're dealing with.
You have to watch the. You have to join the show tonight. You have to join the show tonight to see exactly what covenant I'm talking about.
What prophecy?
I don't want to start it right now, because I know if I start talking about it right now, you're gonna already give me your answer, because I know you already have your answers.
Nope.
Are you well versed and you're trying to actually?
Okay, fair enough.
In my eyes, I know you actually trying to save my life, so I know you're ready to answer these questions. So but I don't want you to right now, because we put this together strictly for this, and it's a 10-part series. You said you'd be a part of it, and so just take a look at the covenants. If there's more than one covenant that you guys have to decipher day in and day out, figure out interpretations, that might be the one. You might be the crash out covenant of the week.
It could be you.
So guess what, Oli? I'm just gonna expose you very lightly right now. So
wait. Time out.
I'm gonna be brief. I'm not gonna go all the way in. No homo. But I'm just going. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tread very lightly right now, and then what we gonna do? We gonna pick up this. We gonna pick up our conversation later on tonight. But let me tell you where you already messed up at. Do you know what a covenant is? Guess what? Guess what? I don't want you to answer. That was a rhetorical question. A covenant is all it is an agreement. It's a contract. So guess what happens when you break an agreement when you break a contract, guess what? There's a punishment for it. And not only that, a new contract and a new agreement has to be formed. That's where you already effed up at. But go ahead, brother.
I told you might be the crash out covenant of the week, of the millennia, of existence. Which covenant is the crash out covenant? You're right about that, Omar. I do believe I do recognize that about the covenant, which is when we get back to the serious points, which is one of my great concerns about who took this agreement and who followed through with the disagreement.
There was
and then who's punished, and then who's punished.
There was multiple covenants and multiple agreements made throughout the biblical text dealing with our progenitors, leading until when Israel was a nation, being in itself. So I'm just gonna leave it there because, like I said, I'm gonna bring.
We can answer a few more questions. We got a few more quick answer questions because I know you can answer them quick.
Yo. I want to put my foot in Islam ASS though next, and I want to show you.
It's coming. It's coming. After I finish showing you why you should be a quantum onlyist, you can come with me next to either Christianity or Islam, and we'll do them the same way. I'm doing everybody gets a chance. Pause.
I actually agree with some of your sentiment. Yo, I think you might be muted, Oli.
Am I? Are you?
There you go.
I ain't muted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay,
go ahead,
my
brother.
bad.
Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, I'm with you, Omar. I do agree that I have to take a look at everybody because everybody is tied up. And when we're talking about the world, this is why I always get back to when you talk about that covenant and who was in agreement with that covenant. This covenant is with one group of people, but it seems to affect the entire world. And what my man Pitt was saying earlier, we have to really have concern about that. We have to look into it if we don't do nothing else.
I wouldn't say the covenant. I wouldn't say the covenant is for one people. I would say that the covenant was given to a one people to spread to the nations.
But they fucked it up before they could spread it to anybody. So how did everybody else?
This is where Islam comes into it now. Where Brother Omar.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. I forgot you Islam. I forgot
the
biggest titan you are. You Islamic. You Islamic biggest titan. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. I'm Muslim. Yeah.
I think
for like half of my life.
I think when we look at the overall shadow of it, the Most High in the Torah is drawing a people nigh or drawing a people out, and it's called Quadashness. It's where you become set apart, right? So absolutely.
Kadosh.
Yeah, exactly. So absolutely when we see these people being like all the other people in the world and referencing things and worshiping things and doing practices outside of what the covenant allows, this was the actual reason for the covenant. And he, the creator of these people, is doing the work in these people to perpetuate them to do his will. He's dealing with them from an inside out kind of ordeal. And he's actually building this up through generations. So it doesn't happen overnight. So we're going to see them stumble and fall all throughout the text. And it's to bring you to the knowledge that you are these people to this day. And we are the generation that will fulfill these things. And that's what's most important. The understanding of the ordinances that was given, the statutes and the commandments that was given, and how we are to observe them and do them in today's time. If we did, the world would not look so off center and off balance. here in the Americas and abroad. We know everywhere we go in all four corners of the earth is in sheer chaos. Somebody's trying to take something, move something, change something. So the structured idea is the Israelite people are the ones to set the world back in balance, in peace and harmony and love and compassion for one another, because this is what the rules require. I just wanted to add that to it. We got to be mindful of that as well.
So if
Thank you.
if
I
y'all
agree
don't
with you
if
so
y'all don't
much,
mind,
Pitt. I'm
if y'all
just
don't
let you
mind,
go,
if y'all don't
Omar.
mind,
I was just gonna tell Pitt that I don't think you agree with him when it comes to peace and love and harmony. You tell him about it, Omar.
so I just want to piggyback off of what Brother Pitbull said. You know, I agree with a lot he just said, but here's the thing here. What we gotta look is when it comes to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This is what we got to look at. Now, don't get me wrong. There was a son named Ishmael who went off and who made the what we would call the so-called Arabic people, Ishmael. Now, here's the thing here. Did Ishmael get a blessing?
Don't straw man Ishmael like that.
Listen.
Don't straw man Ishmael like that, man. Tell who he really is.
I'm finna line up. Listen.
He is straw man in him. I'm about to put Omar to bed.
Ishmael, let me tell you something. Ishmael wasn't Ish. Ishmael was S-H-I-T. And this is why.
You got to respect your uncles, man. You got to respect your fathers, man.
Anybody that knows
African
the
culture,
biblical narrative or any narrative, even dealing with the biblical thing, Ishmael got a blessing. But did Ishmael get the covenant?
No.
Thank you, Pitbull. So this is what Brother Omar want to show, because we're talking about Quadash and we're talking about being separate. So this is how we're separate from them. Let me show y'all something right quick. Because like I said, I'm holy. I'm separate. So even though I still got my
separate from what? Wait, what are you separate from?
I'm gonna show you right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you right now. This is how I'm separate.
Oh, but don't be too long-winded.
I'm not. Show my screen. This is how I'm separate. Show my screen. Like I said, we coming with all receipts and evidence from now on. Since that's what y'all want. Show my screen.
Hold on. Last time you was up here and I wasn't up here, you was playing the Punisher, and you got me a copyright strike.
Wow.
And I was trying to figure out. I was at work, and then it's cool, but what is you about to play? Because I don't need another one.
No, this is from BBC News. This is an actual news story. So this is fair use, because this is an actual investigation by BBC News. So listen, the reason why I'm showing this is because, like I said, I'm separate.
You ain't got an article, man. You can't just pull up the article.
Man, this is an article. This is certified. This is a 3 to 4 year investigation by BBC News, which is verified. So this is how I'm separate from Islam. This is how I'm separate from Ishmael. Let's show the evidence.
You have video evidence. That's what you tell me.
Show my screen. Yeah. Let's talk about that Hajj. Yeah.
Let's give it a shot, y'all.
So this is fair use. This ain't a video. This is not copyright infringement. This is an actual. This is a multi-year investigation by BBC News. It's spooky time. Let Omar cook. Let's listen. This is how we separate. This is how Israelite brothers are separate from Ishmael. And this is why Islam is toilet water. Let's play.
Toilet water.
It's got to grab my bum.
It's clobbering time.
With it. Sorry, it's just to grab my bum and then just squeeze it.
Okay, we get the point. Can you stop it now?
Nope. It's 2 minutes. It's too many.
Why do we gotta watch? What is?
Just watch.
I was like,
She's
just
not even.
shocked
She's
to,
not even
Hey, be
Arab.
quiet.
She's Malaysian.
to see
No,
what.
know
It's
how
just
to
2 meters,
identify
less than 2 meters from my mom. I was just too scared to shout.
Okay, that's enough of the videos, man. You're not giving me
No,
another
they not
copyright
gonna
strike.
look.
Hebrew
They got
Israelites
music
do a
behind
lot
it
of
and all that, man.
rape and
Omar,
like the
if
Hebrew
you can't
Israelites
make
are
your
not pure
point
people.
on
They're
your
not a
own,
pure people. They're pretty
like
much
this,
responsible for a lot of crime that goes on in America. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna
No,
say
that
who's
hurts.
pure
No,
and
no, no,
who's
no.
unpure,
That
you
hurts.
can't be
No,
dashing stones at a
no,
glass
it hurts.
house.
No,
You know what I mean?
no, biggest Titan. It hurts. You know why it hurts? Because I just made a claim to talk about how.
No.
Guess what?
I get the
Guess
video
what?
what you put
Yo,
up, but
yo.
can you
Guess
at
what
least be
Abraham?
honest?
One mic. Let him
Listen,
let him finish. Biggest Titan. Let him
listen.
finish, and then
Guess what Ishmael's father did to him?
My guy, this
No.
is not an
Guess
intelligent
what
convo.
Ishmael's
This is not
father
an
did to him
intelligent convo.
and his
You
mother.
just showed the Malaysian
No.
woman being touched in Mecca, and
I
you're gonna
want you to
talk
deal
about
with
like,
this.
where's
I
the
want you
logic?
to
I
deal with
like
this.
to have a
I
logical convo. It's either you're
Let
gonna
me
be
say it like this.
logical and we have an
Prophet
actual entertaining
Prophet
convo.
Muhammad.
You're
One
gonna be
mic.
an
Let
idiot.
it.
Like, which
Hold
one
on,
is it?
biggest Titan.
Epstein
Biggest
Island.
Titan. Biggest
I'm
Titan.
coming with smoke
Let him
today.
hang himself, and
I
then
ain't
you
taking
just
no prisoners
gather the
today.
body.
Yo, Prophet Muhammad belongs on Epstein Island. Police be upon him. He wasn't no goddamn prophet. You know what Muhammad did? Because remember, the Kaaba.
And this is the problem. This is the issue.
I know it hurts.
You're
Hurts.
being long-winded.
It
This is what
hurts.
I asked
It
you not
hurts.
to
No,
do.
the
This is
Kaaba.
the issue. This is the issue, though.
Listen,
This is the problem. This
hold
is
on.
the problem. You see when
Muhammad,
we're talking about people tracing their heritage and knowing their self. This is the problem. We've got people with identity
I was cooking
crisis.
first. No, biggest
Grown men, grown men,
you gotta wait,
and you can't
biggest
come up with a logical argument.
Biggest Titan.
You're all over.
Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers. Come on, man, we supposed to be brothers.
Your biggest Titan.
Come on,
It's not even. It's not even.
Omar, you said a whole lot. Omar, let him
Omar,
respond to something. He
Omar,
can't respond to the
respectfully.
video. He can't respond to nothing you said.
You know what I mean? Like, Omar, respectfully, like, if you wanna dialogue with me, the biggest Titan, yeah, you have to be respectful and logical in your speech. You're a grown man, so I'll give you that grown man respect. Said way, you should give me my respect. Now, where I'm from, even if you don't like the prophet, you don't be coming on saying police be upon him, and you know what I mean, making this is what kids do. I suggest your grandparent, your old man, you should be you should be doing some things that I would emulate in my life, because you're an elder, that I know this is how the elders move. I can't be moving like you as an old man. You know what I mean? So if we're gonna have a healthy, fruitful convo, like, it needs to have decorum, and all these insults needs to lessen down. If you don't like the prophet, do it professionally and academically. Don't be weak. You know what I mean? Where I'm from, what you're doing is weak.
How old was Aisha?
Bro, listen,
nigga, answer my question. Answer my question. How old was Aisha?
I don't mind having these convos, but can we agree that it's gonna be a respectful convo? Look, Aisha, you can ask all day long, but you see, when you're insulting and adding,
how old was Aisha?
Can we have a fruitful convo? If not, I don't mind just listening. I don't want to speak. I don't want to entertain a convo with me and you. I'll hold out on that
Aisha, man. Why are you so
aggressive,
Omar? You don't gotta
I'll
be
hold
so
out on that one. Smoke today. No, hold out on it. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. I'm talking from Omar. Yeah, you won.
How old was Aisha, nigga? Answer my question.
Hey, Omar, you won. You won, man.
No, nigga, answer my question. How old was Aisha?
I'm not talking to you.
All right, we about to move on, man. He don't want to talk.
Oh, man, no. This nigga got to answer my question. How old was Aisha?
Bro, do you want to have? What's the debate? What are we debating over?
No,
we
we're not
talking of?
debating. We're having a conversation. Answer my question.
I'm not.
How
I
old
don't think
was
I should
Aisha?
entertain your. After that video you done
answer
and
my
all
question.
of this, I'm not entertaining it.
Hey,
Less
man,
than words.
come on,
Stop
come on
saying
now.
so many
Aisha?
N
Come on.
words.
Wow. How old was Aisha?
She was such a young girl. My mom
That's
used
when
to
I found
say.
out that
My mom used to say.
boy was 17 years old and I couldn't see him no more.
Listen. Let me tell y'all something.
I'm really smiling. I'm laughing.
Let me tell y'all something.
I'm just waiting.
Listen,
I'm just waiting.
real
Probably
quick.
it's gonna take half an hour. I
brother,
don't know when you lot
brother,
like. I'm not gonna entertain the
brother,
convo.
real quick, brother,
And
real
I'm
quick,
not gonna be
brother, real
pissed off
quick.
about it.
I
You know what I mean? So,
just heard you say something, biggest Titan.
no, I'm not entertaining it.
Listen,
I'm not.
This is where you fall short
You
in a
lot
conversation with me.
insult Islam.
Biggest Titan, just listen. I'm eloquently explain my position. This is my position. Check this out. See, it's Omar the Bully, but my name is Omar Hanif Muhammad. You know how I got my name? My mother and my father was when I was conceived and when I was born, I was raised up in the mosque. So the thing is, I have every right to speak on it because I was raised up in the house of the mosque. I was raised in this. That's how I got my name, Omar Hanif Muhammad. And my brother is Kareem Ibn Muhammad. And my father is Salahuddin Muhammad. Let's not play games. So I have every right to speak on this, and because I have firsthand knowledge. So I heard you say something that's important. You said, "Oh, I've been Islam since 13, 14 years." No, nigga, I'm 30, 37, I'm 40, my bad, 47 years old, nigga. I was born in this. So let me tell you something. These questions that I'm asking you, I'm not asking you from somebody from a unlearned mind when it comes to Islam. I'm asking these questions because I am a learned mind, born and raised in this. And then that's when I went off into Kemet, and then that's when I found Captain Tazariak, and I came into the truth. But my origins date back to Islam, which I was born into. So the thing is, I'm more than qualified.
Okay.
I'm more than qualified to speak on these issues, and the questions I'm asking you, I already know the answer to. Yeah, that nigga ran. Yeah, get that nigga up out of here.
I was about to start cooking you, Omar. I started
ran.
to throw you on the grill, Omar. I'm gonna be a host.
That nigga didn't want to ask. He didn't want to
be a
answer
host.
questions. Hold on, no. A1. To be fair to me, everybody want to ask me questions. A1. Do I ever run off the panel? Do I not answer the goddamn questions? No matter how. No matter if a person like my answer or not. I answer the questions to my best ability, and I don't run away. I asked this nigga a question. I said, "How old was Aisha?" The nigga didn't want to answer the question, man. I'm done. I'm gonna mute out. The nigga ran.
You overusing the N word. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, man. No, that's not profanity. Nigga, that's not profanity.
You got other words in your vocabulary. Man.
No, man. I'm listen. This is Omar the Bully. No,
Why are you so upset?
No, because this is not Omar Muhammad. Listen, this is why this ain't Omar Muhammad speaking.
Hold on, but you so upset about Muhammad.
This is Omar the Bully talking. So this is what I'm finna do. Listen. When it's Omar the Bully, there is no Mr. Nice Guy. Anybody can get it. And I heard what that nigga was saying. Oh, the Abrahamic faith and the Israelites this and the Israelites that. Guess what? As soon as that nigga opened up his mouth, guess what? He made himself a target. And the nigga didn't want to answer my question. It was a simple question. How old is Aisha? And the nigga didn't want to answer it. And guess what? When Pitbull sung that song,
he right here.
When Pitbull sung that song, he knew. Now, if that
man, I was on the phone still, sir. I was on the phone.
No, nigga, answer my question now. How old was Aisha?
I'm not speaking to you, bro. Our convo's
done.
done.
Nigga, answer my question.
No.
How old was Aisha?
Why you gotta keep saying?
Yeah, he said he not
Man,
talking to you. It's
listen,
over with.
listen.
Omar the bully.
No,
It's
he
over
has to.
with.
No.
Yeah,
What
Omar
A1,
the
happened when the
bully.
bully?
You're a
I
bully,
thought when the
Omar.
bully
don't shield. No.
Omar, you're a bully.
Don't
You're
be
a bully,
nobody's
Omar. I
protector.
don't want it
Don't
with
be
you. You're a
nobody's
problem.
protector. Don't be nobody's
I'm,
protector.
bro,
I want
chill, bro.
this
Chill.
nigga. I want this nigga to answer my question. How
Omar,
old
you
was
need
Aisha?
to
Omar, no, no,
yield
no,
This is
no,
an
no.
to
easy
what the
Omar.
question.
host is
No, no,
saying.
no,
How
no.
come
Wait,
this
no,
nigga?
A1, wait. A1,
How
wait.
old was
Omar.
Aisha, man?
Omar.
We
If
know
you
How
how
want to have
old
a
old
she
was
speak,
was.
Aisha?
listen, Omar, if you want
She
to have
was
a
6,
dialogue with
Omar,
me,
but it
if you
doesn't
want to have
matter.
a debate with me, whatever you want to call it,
Damn.
we're
Brother,
going to have it
yo,
respectfully. We're
bruv.
going to have to take turns in speaking, and we can talk, and
No,
we can do
slow
this, innit?
down, bruv. No, bruv.
Other than that,
No,
all
no,
this,
bruv.
how old was
No, bruv.
Aisha? Like, you're
No,
not
bruv.
gonna, you can't
No,
draw
bruv.
me out, you know. Like, let
No,
me
bruv.
make that crystal clear. Like,
No,
Yeah.
bruv. No,
like
bruv.
let me
Answer.
make that
No,
crystal
bruv.
clear. You
Answer my
can't draw
question,
me
bruv.
out.
No, bruv.
You can't
Answer
draw
my
me out.
bruv. Answer my question. How old was Aisha, bruv? Answer. Crickets, bruv.
Crickets, bro. I answered for you, man. She was 6, bro. It doesn't
Oh
matter
my
though. So,
God. No,
My God. She was
but
a
it's all right. He didn't pull up to debate you about that. That's not what he's signed up for today. He just came to hit the
Nah,
pamphlet.
A1, I don't mind debating about all of that. I just don't like the way he's going about things. Like, I
Yeah,
just proper won't deal with him.
yeah.
Like,
That's
you know what
that's
I
good
mean?
to have healthy boundaries, though. I'm not
Mm.
tripping on you
But
because
no,
I'm
biggest
very
Titan.
particular
Yo,
about how
brethren.
people talk to me and what I engage with because that
No,
says more
And I ain't
about
gonna
you
lie.
than
no,
You
them.
know what I'm
no,
saying?
biggest
Yeah.
Titan, bro.
Thank you.
No, farm. You see, the thing is, biggest Titan, bro. Yo, you gotta learn how to answer the question, bro. You know, you don't want to answer question, bro. You don't, bro. So you know, so this is what you want to do, bro. You want to fault your brother Omar because brother Omar wants to ask the question, but brother Omar answer question, but biggest Titan, bro. You don't want to answer. Yeah, bullocks,
This
bro.
nigga is crazy.
Calm down, yeah, bullocks, bruv. Slow down, biggest Titan farm. You don't want to answer a question. How old was Aisha, fam?
Nigga, you doing a Jamaican accent. This is not a London accent, but I'll let it slide. Go ahead, keep doing your thing. It's the best you got, and we gonna work with it. Yeah, let's move on though from Aisha, but at least you answered questions when I brought Deuteronomy to you, and we was talking about that. Even though your rebuttals were horrible, but still you rebutted at least. But I didn't come at you aggressive like this either.
My
I
rebuttals,
was lit, but I wasn't
was
on your head
immaculate.
like this because
No, you wasn't.
yeah, I cooked you that day. I cooked you and
No,
somebody
you
else at the
nah.
same damn time.
See,
I got a
this
2-for-1 special.
no, this is the thing, A1. This is the thing, A1. You was kind of cooking, and the thing was you thought I wasn't gonna be prepared to answer your questions.
You didn't answer my question. What are you
Nigga, I
talking
answer
about?
all your questions.
Just
Come
because
on.
you gave an answer doesn't mean your answer was coherent or valid. So, but
My
you
answers
attempted to
was
rebuttal.
coherent.
I'll give you that.
You didn't want to deal with the answers. That's the thing. But because
It wasn't about dealing with the answers.
my
You were
answer was
purpose.
clear. My answer was clear. It was precise. It was surgical. And the thing was, you couldn't handle the answers that I provided. And that's what it boiled down to, brother.
Okay. Can I respond to that now? I just want to make sure we don't overtalk each other. You definitely said some stuff back. You definitely came with a rebuttal, but all your rebuttals were you taking the Bible out of context when the context was already given. And it's funny because the people who are so big on context, who make us go through all this stuff to get context, we got to bounce chapter to chapter, verse to verse to get context, didn't care about the context given. We even had your man's quoting Josephus. The same context was given. These women was captives. Even when your man's tried to, he thought Josephus was going to save him. He didn't know I had the book over here. But it's okay. At least you rebuttal. Say, well, it doesn't say consensual. It says they were captives. Captives can't give consent. Why are you leaving out the context? But it's okay. And yeah, we can agree to disagree as well. Maybe one day we'll set up a debate, you know, You got to get your fan base up to get in the ring with me though. But it's okay.
So
We'll talk
so
about it.
so 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 once
You
again,
got the
brother
floor.
A1. So this is where you fall short. This is where you fall short, brother A1. This is Isaiah 28 and 10. Because I heard what you just said. You talk about, well, you got to bounce around. You got to do this. You got to say one scripture, go to another one, and bounce around. So, excuse me. This is Isaiah 28 and 10. What does it say? For precept must be upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little. A1, A1, I does this business. So I
One
don't,
fish, two fish,
no, no,
red fish,
no.
blue fish.
Two fish, blue fish, red fish. How many fish is the blue fish and red fish?
Come on, man.
I don't want to hear it, brother. I just read the
You going-
scripture. Listen, I just read the scripture to where it's validated for me to hop around the Bible to line up scriptures. It's called precept. It's called precept upon precept. Here a little, there a little. I validated my point. Let's move on.
Again, he thinks he
No,
validated something.
I'm surgical. I'm surgical. Let's move on. What else you got?
We'll move on.
Surgical, A1.
He's surgical, and it's okay. I'm gonna let him live because I know, I'm not here
What
to
we
shatter.
dealing with here? What we dealing with here? What we dealing with
my
here?
shit.
Because guess what? Because guess what? Brother Omar, I can lean on my own understanding. I can philosophize and just talk rhetoric. But guess what? When Brother Omar talk, I always have a scripture to back up what I'm saying. And at least I stand on that. I stand on something.
I could beat that up, but it costs to pay me. I mean, it costs to see me in action. So
I've
you
more than
alright.
demonstrated that.
I'm gonna let you have it, brother.
That. No, you have no choice but to let me have it. Go ahead.
He said he gonna take it. I'm not letting him have it. He's taking it. All right, brother. Whatever helps you sleep better at night. But everybody knows what I would do to you, bro. I'll maul you on this topic. But I appreciate you. I appreciate your energy and your conviction because it definitely brings fire to the stage and the topic. So, let's pass it around. Anybody else want to jump in here, man? What we talking about? Shout out Bobo Money in the building. I ain't seen him in a couple days, man. Hopefully you having an amazing day.
We can have a respectful dialogue, but not Omar though. I don't want it with Omar, man. Just someone that's grown in it.
Yo, Biggest Titan.
Why did you even say his name?
Biggest Titan. We don't have to talk about Aisha being. We don't have to talk about Aisha. See the thing. So Biggest Titan.
Give him the business for saying your name. You should have said your name.
I ruffled your feathers. I ruffled your feathers, and you don't want to deal with Aisha. So guess what, Biggest Titan? We can move on to a different subject.
You talk a lot.
No, bro. You talk a lot, bro. No, fam. You talk a lot, bro.
You said his name, so you must have wanted to go back and forth with him for real. That's how I feel. Because why would you say his name?
Move on, bro. No, move on, bro. No, move on.
Now you telling him to move on.
Move on, bro.
I beg your
This
pardon.
nigga Omar, he got a funny ass cap, man.
No, bro, I beg no part in nothing, bro. Just move on, bro.
No, it's all right. If you
don't, bro, nothing, bro.
It's move all right on. If you don't want to chat.
No, move on, bro. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay, bro. Calm down.
You got a smooth cap, Omar. I like it, man.
Okay, no, fam. Grown man, But yeah, man. For those who was concerned about Aisha, comes like this. So obviously you've got narrations that was from her nephew, which people don't know what they're talking about. They're just saying how old was Aisha, but they can't trace it. The narration of her coming as 6 or 9 goes back to one of her nephews, and there's also another narrative out there that she married a prophet when she was like 16 and consummated when she was like 17, 18 or something like that, based on the mathematics of her older sister Asma, who died I think she died like touching 100, and she's like 15 years older than Aisha. So the scholars have done the mathematics and come to the conclusion because the age of Aisha is been put in Sahih Bukhari, but it's not in the other narrations. Like for example, on my shelf, I've got one of the oldest hadiths, old before Bukhari, where that narration would come from, and it's called the Golden Chain of Imam Malik, and that age ain't there. You know what I mean? And there's four schools of thought in Islam. You've got the Maliki, you've got the Shafi'i, you've got the Hanbali, Maliki, Shafi'i, Hanbali, and Maliki, Shafi'i, Hanbali, and Hanafi. Yeah, you've got these four schools. The ones that take that view, they're more Shafi and Hanbali. My school of thought don't go with that view. So when he's demanding, asking, he's limited in his info. And furthermore, he's never been in an Islamic madrasa. He could have been called Abdullahi Bukhari, but I don't give a toss. You have not got that Islamic training. I can hear it from your voice. Furthermore, your name's called Omar Muhammad. I know what I mean. Like, it's Umar, not Omar. It's Umar. Do you get it? So I know you didn't come from that household or that school of thought. You know what I mean? So that's what I gotta say, man. That's what I gotta say. There's two views in it. One that he married her when she was like 9, all of that, and then one when she was like 17, 18.
You got to speak up, biggest Titan.
So,
Hear me now?
biggest.
Wait.
Biggest
Did you hear me?
No.
Did you hear me, A1?
It's hard to hear you. People in the chat are saying I can hear you, but I
you
got
to talk up. I can hear you because I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, Omar way louder than you.
What, can the people on the panel hear me?
No.
Barely. You need to figure something out because you need
Biggest
twice.
Titan.
You need to be twice as loud as you are.
Biggest Titan. I need you to answer this question. Before Muslims prayed toward Mecca, where did they pray toward first?
They pray towards the land of Israel.
No. Say it again.
Hey, relax.
No. Calm down. No, bro. Calm down.
Calm down. You can't. I'm all hearing glass.
Where did them bro pray toward first, bro?
The land of Israel.
Conversation over, bro. Go ahead. Move forward, bro.
But yeah, man, that was the Aisha bit there, you know. So that's it. That's pretty much what I had to clear out with the Aisha, innit? Yeah.
And then I got another question for you, bro.
No, you ain't got
Listen. Are you a strict Muslim that follows Sharia law? Are you a strict
no one
Muslim
else on the panel
that follows Sharia law? Do you follow Sharia law?
Man. You should have been my age.
Do you follow Sharia law?
You should have been my age.
No, bro. Calm down, bro.
You should have been my age.
You, bro.
You should have been my age, my nigga.
No, bro.
My nigga.
Do you follow Sharia law, bro?
You should have been that age.
No, bro. You should have been, bro. No, calm down,
old ass nigga. Punk ass hoe. You a hoe.
Come on, y'all. Tighten up. Let's tighten up.
You're a buster, man.
I know the punches hurt, Titan. Let's not call them.
Do you follow Sharia law, bro? Do you follow Sharia law,
bro?
You're
definitely in that. You're definitely down there, sir.
Bro,
you're over there.
Bro, it's going to be okay, bro. Calm down, bro. Do you follow Sharia law, bro?
I follow.
Do you follow? No, answer my question, bro. Do you follow Sharia law?
I follow Hindu.
No, do you follow Sharia law?
Do you follow that Isaac married Rebecca at 3 years old?
No, nigga, answer my question, bro. Do you follow Sharia law?
Promote rape. Does the Torah promote rape?
Do you follow Sharia
law? No, it does not.
Rape, yes
no, it does not.
Does the Torah promote child killing? Yes or no?
No, it does not.
So why are these topics within the Torah not found in the Quran?
Because the Quran is toilet water.
what's his name? Who was that Pitbull that was saying no, it's not?
No, this.
Yeah, that was Pitbull
Yeah, yeah.
saying
So
that.
Pitbull, I'm asking you, yeah.
I'm gonna
So
mute out.
Pitbull, you
I'm gonna
you
let
see
you and
when you go to
Pitbull
war,
go.
you see when
This
you see in the Torah
this
where they're
nigga
talking
this
about
nigga
people
Titan
going
do
to
do
war
not want to
and then
answer my tough
capturing the
question.
women and then shaving their head. Is this a Torah? Is this a halakha ruling? You know how
Shaving
you
their
say
hair
Sharia
as a
in
vow of
Judaism is called
purification.
halakha. It's
Are
called
you
halakha, which
asking?
I know Omar don't follow. But yeah, do you follow halakha?
No, are you asking that when they took these captives and made the women shave their head? What are you
That's
asking
part of the
about that?
halakha law, That's part of the ruling. That was a ruling being established. Do you follow that ruling?
Well, no.
But that's Torah, though.
In the sense of the commandments, this was a war tactic that was used,
So you
right?
don't follow
So I'm
halakha.
not hold on, listen, I'm not a warrior in the army physically, so I wouldn't be doing that.
Do
I
you
wouldn't be
follow?
taking the
Do you believe in the
captive.
613
No,
mitzvot?
you're not listening to my answer. This had to do with warriors and what they do
I
when they
know you don't.
capture people.
I'm not
Okay,
saying.
so
I
why
know
would
the
it apply to
I'm
me if
saying the
I'm not
acts.
in the?
I'm
Hold on,
saying
wait a
no.
minute, wait a minute. We got to establish what is being said
Go
so
on.
that we can adequately
Because I know
understand the
I
question
brought up the
that you're
verse.
at,
I pretty much
brother.
know what's
How
going
are we
on.
gonna have a dialogue if you're talking over me,
Okay,
brother?
go on. My bad. Go on. My bad. Go on.
What you're asking me is something that would not apply to me because I'm not a warrior, right? In an army, going to battle and taking people prisoner,
I'm not
right?
asking for your
And when we,
answer. I
brother,
said,
I'm not
is that
asking
in
you
the
what you're
Torah?
asking me. I'm
I said, is that
clarifying what you're
no. I
asking
said,
me and
is
why it
that
does
in
not
the
apply to
Torah?
me.
Your audio sucks though, so when you cut in, biggest Titan, we can't hear you anyway. For
I can't
real,
lie, man. It's
I'm
definitely
surprised
off
he
a
could hear you.
different phone. I'm using a different
I
phone,
really don't know what he said. I just hear his voice over talking me repeatedly.
Can you hear me now?
We
Is it better?
shouldn't be hearing you now because you asked me a question.
Is it better?
No, it's not. Not.
I definitely need to work on my speaker set, man. But basically, what I was saying is that I'm not asking for like do you think it's good or bad? I'm saying is that
I
in the
didn't
Torah?
ask. See, you're not listening. I'm gonna speak this again. When you ask me about the men that were taking women and children captive, that would not be me. I am not a warrior
I'm
in
not
the
saying
army,
you're a warrior.
so
No,
that
you
wouldn't
ain't even
apply
had
to
the
me.
knowledge of the incident. This is
Brother,
why you're
can you
able to
stop for a
explain
second?
why you're not a
Why do
warrior.
you keep
I'm not
doing this?
asking you that. Listen to what no. Listen to what I'm
Why
saying.
why are you
Is
doing this,
that
brother?
act in the Torah?
Brother,
That's all I'm saying.
it's in the Torah, yes.
Yes.
It's in there, yes.
Yes. Basically.
Yes. You didn't ask me that.
Yes. So if that was a ruling, you see when the act of shaving, cutting the head, that act is a halakha.
What?
It's part in that's the Jewish way of saying Sharia.
Well, the Jewish people have nothing to do with what the Torah says.
No, but the Torah says walk. Halakha means like to walk. Like when there's bare verses in the Torah where it's blatantly showing you that there's a way to go about things to utilize the Torah ruling, which is
Okay.
the halakha.
Bro, we can't
What
hear you though.
I'm
You
trying to
gotta
figure out
fix
what
your
the
mic, biggest Titan, and
You
come back
know what, I'm
in or
gonna have
something.
to leave it, innit?
yeah, but I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out what
Alright,
his
Amos.
point is. I don't even
Alright.
understand the point of him bringing that up.
Can you hear me, old dog? I mean not
Not really. And I turned your
Pitbull.
mic all the way up, and we still can't hear you.
This stuff is low, bro. But
Hey Pitbull, you
what's
mind
up,
if I say
bro?
something real quick?
It's
No,
to your
not at
best
all.
advantage, because can't nobody hear your arguments.
Yo,
Not at all.
yo, Pitbull, you mind if I say something right quick?
Not at all. Oh, go ahead, brother.
So this is what biggest Titan need to understand. This is Ecclesiasticus 11:8, aka Sirach 11:8. This is what it says. A biggest Titan. Listen to this. Answer not before thou hast heard the cause, neither interrupt man in the midst
Look
of
to
his
his speech.
That's what you need to do, biggest Titan. I'm gonna mute out.
I don't take that as of authority still, what you just read, but yeah, there we go.
So you saying that it doesn't make sense to not interrupt the man in the midst of his speech? Are you
No,
saying that
no, that makes sense, but to read it as it's a ruling for me, I'm not. That's applying to you. That's for you to read and understand.
That makes no sense though, brother, because nobody's gonna want to talk to you if you can't allow a person to talk with you. Instead, you choose to talk at
He's not.
them.
I'm talking to you.
That's what I'm saying. As you
Yeah.
ask me
So
a
that's what I
question,
said. That ruling. So he said he read it. He read it to me, but I'm saying that don't apply to me.
okay, we can hear you better now. Let's just get to what you was trying to get at. So, what was your point in bringing up the shaving of the woman's head and what it is? It's in the Torah, yes. What is your point?
No. You said yeah. I thought he was gonna try deny it. You
Deny
clearly
that it was in the
accepted it.
Torah?
Yeah.
Why would I deny that it's
There's
in the
some people
Torah?
that deny things in the Torah.
Oh,
There
it's in
is.
the Torah. It's not for me to
So
do. I'm
so
not a
so do you
warrior.
follow the Mishnah?
No,
So you do deny Torah.
the Mishnah is not Torah.
But when it says to look into the stories of what's his name, Iddo, Prophet Iddo, the book of
Yeah.
Prophet Iddo, it says the Mishnah of Iddo. You know, there's actually a Mishnah of Iddo.
Yes, that doesn't mean that it's the one that we have, just like you Islamists say that the
No, but
Torah. Hold on, let me finish, brother. What
what
the
I'm saying
hell?
is
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm gonna go on
what
mute,
I'm
bro. You can
saying is the
talk to
truth.
yourself, bro. I'm not finna keep arguing with you about
It's not
allowing me to
arguing.
speak.
It's pretty much
Okay,
that
so what I'm saying
you
is,
saying no. You saying no is clearly
Okay,
showing
but
your
you
ignorance of
don't
the
know what I'm
situation.
saying because you're not letting me say it. You keep
Yeah, you're not
interrupting
letting
me,
them
bro.
talk, Biggest Titan. You got to let him respond.
I'm not finna argue with you, bro.
Pitbull, you got the floor. Biggest Titan, you got to mute out for a second and let him respond to what you saying.
My thing is, he's claiming that the Mishnah that we have is the Mishnah that is being spoken of with no credibility to that other than the words of the people that are saying this, which are the Ashkenazi Jews, aka small hats. So we got to take accountability of that as
Mishnah
well.
means tradition.
Why you
Okay,
cutting him
I
off,
know
though?
what that means, but the point
Wait
is,
till your turn, Biggest
the
Titan.
point is, the application of that is coming from a place that is not in the Torah. The Torah said it needs no
So
correction.
where do you get
Oh,
your
brother,
biblical
what
tradition from?
Don't worry about it.
Where do you get your biblical tradition from?
Biggest Titan, stop talking. I asked you 3 times to let him respond to everything you've been spitting out. Just let him get it out, man. He don't want to argue with you the same way you ain't want to argue with Omar. So you turning around doing the same thing that you was just running from. I find that highly ironic. Can we tighten up, everybody?
If I done anyone wrong on the panel, I apologize.
You ain't being
Yeah.
too
If I
rough,
done you
but
wrong,
I'm
A1, I
also pointing out
apologize.
the
Yeah.
irony. No, you cool. I'm just pointing out the irony of the situation. And I actually
Yeah. Probably you're right. Still,
now you
probably you're
cutting
right.
me off. Now you cutting me off.
Say.
Now you don't care what I got to say no more.
Nah, man, don't say that, man.
I mean, that's what cutting people
Don't
off
say that,
means. Healthy communication is important, everybody. Yeah, and you can respond, but let him actually give you something to respond to. Go ahead, Pitbull. You got the floor.
All I was saying, I'm gonna make it quick, is that that's not authoritative. The Mishnah that they present as truth is not authoritative. This is all I'm saying. I'll leave it at that.
So you see, when you're talking of the Mishnah, obviously you're talking of it as a compiled book, which I hear you, which is my fault of not elaborating what I really mean. What I mean is the foundation of Mishnah, which is tradition in it, which is to repeat something like what you've learned from your fathers and to repeat it. It's an actual system in it. Yeah. This system is biblical. This is my point. And if you don't know it, that's actually your issue. It's actually a biblical system. What I'm saying, I'm not lying. The same way Talmud is a biblical system. It means to teach. When Moses was commanded in Mount Sinai to teach the Israelites, the word teach, lamid, is being used. So there's obviously You've got the Torah, like that. What I've learned, what Torah is not a book. It's 613 commandments compiled into a book. Do you understand? So when you're denying these traditions like Mishnah, Talmud, and all of these things, and saying it's Ashkenazi, that would be your ignorance, not a fact to the situation. So I apologize for not having patience, but if you actually don't know what's going on, sometimes it's better to say I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying, is that these things are valid. This is why the Ashkenazi are using these tools. You know what I mean? But if we want to go into like I was just speaking with brother A1 about South Arabian inscriptions and all these things, like we've got rabbinic literature over there. So what, you're gonna blame that on the Ashkenazi too? I don't think so. You know what I mean? So there is a valid point for all these Talmud or whatever you want to call it. It's just that you lot don't want to pick up these books because you lot have a stigma against the Ashkenazi, which is understandable. But at the end of the day, how long is it gonna last? Because they're winning. You lot ain't winning in that biblical realm. They're fulfilling all them blessings while you lot are stuck on the curses. You get it?
Are you finished? Or are you
Yeah, I'm
done?
done.
So again, yeah. So again, when you say these things as if I don't understand that if the Most High said it, it's law, it's statute, it's command. That's the difference in what you're trying to convey about these different writings from a people that is outside of the family tree of the Hebrews in this sentiment, according to the covenant that was formed, right? The things that are spoken to the people and given to the people is law. We'd rather put stipulations on it and call it different names because they're all encompassed in the word itself. So the traditions in the oral traditions have changed from these people who you call Jewish, from what the earlier antiquatal framework looks like. So again, you have to account for all of that when you try to bolster and say that their sayings and teachings is actually biblical to them. That's rabbinic tradition,
And
right?
you know, I'm with you. I'm Muslim.
Brother,
I'm
I
with
did
you.
not say anything while you talk, bro. I didn't
No,
say a
I
word.
quickly. I'm trying to have a healthy convo. I'm
No,
not
bro, you
trying to
gotta,
speak over you
no,
or start a sentence.
but don't start talking while I'm talking because I didn't do
This
that to
is
you,
wild,
bro.
man.
I waited till you got to the end of your statement and made sure you were done.
No,
And
I'm
you
just
said,
saying I
I'm
agree
done.
with you, bro.
Taina,
Don't get onto me. Don't get onto me. I just said I agree with you quickly. You know, I've just said I agree with you, bro. Don't get onto me.
Then what was your point? If you agree with what I'm saying, what was your point?
Basically, what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say is you're saying like I should come better. Like, how am I coming up with these arguments? Remember, some of my arguments are coming from the Quran. So when you're saying about all these traditions being changed, and I agree with you.
Okay, so what is your point?
No, I was just saying I agree when you speaking. I was just saying I agree with you. I weren't trying to make a point or speak or start. No, I just
Oh,
agree with you,
no,
bro.
no worries. All right, brother.
No, I agree, man. Traditions have been changed, but at the end of the day, there's always the things there in it. When Jesus told
I
his disciples to sit that the rabbis sit at the seat of Moses, this is actually like a traditional thing that goes back to the
that's my
second temple.
point. Yeah, that's my point. But I wanted to ask you, how much of your culture do you know came from Zoroastrianism?
My culture. What do you mean my culture?
Your,
My Islamic
your
culture or
belief,
my African culture?
your Islamic beliefs comes from Zoroastrianism. A lot of it does.
Can you pinpoint and show where from your own knowledge and understanding and your research?
Well, if we go and we look at the earliest observation of pre-Islamic Islam, that were worshiping all of the deities that were inside of the Kaaba from an antiquity
No, but
stance.
that's pre-Islam, the
You
deities in the
asked,
Kaaba.
you
That's not
asked me,
Islam.
you asked me a question.
That's pre-Islam. That's
Can I
not
finish,
Islam.
can I finish answering your question though, or making the statement and giving you the example
No,
before?
no, no. You said a lot of
How
the
is it a
Islamic
no?
culture.
How
My
is it a
Islamic
no
culture
no?
don't have my
How is
Islamic
it?
culture in
How is it a
2026 don't
no
have
no no?
360 deities.
How is it
So
a no
what are you
no
talking
no?
about?
How is it a no 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 when I'm
No,
sitting?
because you're talking about Islam.
You didn't,
Pre-Islam, that
brother. You
Kaaba,
don't
the
know what I'm
idols in the
talking
Kaaba,
about
that's
because you keep
pre-Islam. You're
cutting
just
me
talking about
out.
the story.
You
You're just
keep
talking
cutting me
about the
out,
Yeah,
bro.
but
story.
What
thing
the
is,
hell?
You're
Titan, you
not
don't
actually.
recognize that you
No, no,
not.
A1, hear me out, A1.
It's not
He's
about
talking.
hearing you out. Hold on. I don't care who's right or wrong. I can't even follow the conversation because you keep cutting
He,
them off.
that's
Yeah,
no,
I'm
no,
about
that's
to
my
be out
point
of the
because he's
conversation.
talking about pre-Islam, bro. Talk about
What is your
Islam.
point? Your point in cutting me off is what?
You gotta wait
There's
till it's
never
your
should be a
turn
reason.
This
to
is
tell.
crazy, man.
Look, what's crazy is you can't wait till it's your turn
Nah,
to
because
tell
people
him.
don't know how to make arguments.
Now you're
He's
no.
saying
What?
my culture, my Islamic
Why
culture
are
of
you?
today.
I just muted you. Don't cut me off, bro. That's the problem right there. The problem is you can't stop cutting people off. I'm trying to tell you that that's the problem, and you're trying to tell me, no, this the problem. You can't stop cutting people off. You can't stop cutting the host off. What is your issue right now? It's okay. I know you. It's an emotional arena. I put this on the screen right now. We're about to go into this. Letting others finish, active listening and respect. I've had this pinned on my Facebook for months. People come up here and don't know how to act, and it sucks. You got some dope information, and we want to be able to hear you, but it wouldn't be fair if he was treating you the way you're treating him. It's not about right, wrong. It's not about whose argument's better. It's about the conduct right now. Biggest Titan. Allowing speeches builds trust and safety, creates emotional safety, encourages open and honest expression. He's trying to tell you exactly how he feels, but you keep cutting him off. And you're blocking um, some real learning opportunities that people can be getting. It's better for you to let him finish if he's wrong, and then you have the whole floor to point it out. You wait to hear the full context. This reduces incorrect assumptions and looking foolish. I'm not sure if that's happened yet, but this is
Yes.
yes, okay. Well, from him, yeah, because you're cutting off before you even understand what he's saying because you haven't let him land his plane. It shows respect and value, indicates the speaker's ideas are valued, signals you listen to understand, not just reply. Because I don't understand why you keep cutting this man off. This is a grown man. You wait to hear the full context. Okay, we already went over that one. But yeah, and when you do it, it damages confidence, signals impatience, um, and breaks the person's train of thought who's actually trying to speak. So if you can avoid cutting this man off and wait until he says, I land my plane, and then you know you have all the time in the world. I don't care if you need 2, 3, 4 minutes. I'm not gonna let nobody do you how you're doing others right now. So I'd appreciate it if we can have a better dialogue because it's 30 people watching, 31. I don't know if they're here for the hype and the fight. I don't know if they're here for the information, but I'm here for the information. That's all I care about. So, and you ruining the quality of my production talking over this man. Thank you. Back to you, gentlemen. Whoever it's on.
No, my angle was basically that you see when you put a question out or when you say something, you have to say it accordingly. So if you're gonna say why has my Islamic culture um something about my Islamic culture, well, I'm suggesting you're speaking of me of today, 2026. But then when you speak of Islam, then you start to speak of the 360 idols in the Kaaba and Zoroastrian. I don't mind making the Zoroastrian argument, but when you've gone back to the 360 idols, that's like one of the things we talk about what ended the paganism and what brought in Islam. So unless you're gonna talk about parallels with my practice of today with Zoroastrian, not paganism that was pre-Islam, then I can get your argument. But when you're talking about my religion, then talking about the 360 idols, all you're doing is just talking about Islam, its story. I get that. I hear all of that, but I want us the argument. You said about my culture, Zoroastrian, like show. That's what I'm saying. Don't talk about 360 idols, because what you're gonna do is you're gonna talk about something that's not being practiced today. So it's just all gibberish. And where I'm from, we don't like. Have you seen Speaker's Corner? Like people won't entertain some arguments. So at the end of the day, A1's correct about letting people speak and all these things. That's fundamental. That's groundation. You know what I mean? But what you have to understand is when people are saying things, you have to say it correctly and accordingly, because some people ain't got patience to hear ignorance. You know what I mean? You have to come correct.
You wouldn't know the first thing I was talking about because you haven't heard a full thought yet.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Islam today don't practice 360 idols.
Brother, you don't know why I said that, what I was about to say, because you didn't let me say it. That's the point.
Say it then. Okay. Go on. Say what you was going to say.
You got it, brother. I give up.
Was you going to talk about the pre-Islamic practices, basically? Is this what you was going to do? Because I've heard it all,
I was going to actually get into pre-Muhammad Islam.
This is my point. This is why I tried to...
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. So when we look at Islam as a faith prior to Muhammad bringing his ideology to it and combining different faiths and making it monotheistic, it was something totally different. Am I correct or incorrect?
Well, with regarding Zoroastrian, it's an academic fact that the knowledge we have of it today, that it's the book of where all of its information comes from. It's not even older than the Quran. The Quran predates the Zoroastrian teachings. This is why some scholars are even skeptical about certain things that's being mentioned in their teachings. But the consensus do agree that it's pre-Islam. But the texts we have today talking about the Zoroastrians and the practices and certain words, this is not pre-Islam. This is post-Islam. You know what I'm saying? So when you're saying the Prophet Muhammad got this religion, that religion, and that religion, you're gonna have to academically prove that. We have no evidence for that. That's just opinion.
Mohammedanism is younger than Zoroastrianism, and that is a historical fact.
I'm not denying that. I'm saying the text we have.
I don't know where you're getting that idea.
It's a cheap fact that the Zoroastrian texts we have that explains all their practices and whatnot, it is not pre-Quran, pre-Islam. Islam predates that. But the information in it may be old. It is older, but the actual, like even certain info in that book and the corpus itself is not old.
So what you're saying is fallacy because the content of Zoroastrianism doesn't begin with the book, just like Hebrew Israelism don't begin with the book. The faith, culture, and understanding and teachings were already being practiced before the Torah.
So then how do we know of them though?
So wait, brother. Here's how we know, because the historicity on what they were practicing and how they were moving in culture proves these things. It's on the pottery, it's on the clay, it's on stone.
No, that's so. Give me an example. Give me an example where it parallels with Islam. I hear all this fancy talk.
It's not about it paralleling with Islam.
So then why did you bring it up then?
Brother, can you stop? Because what I'm telling you is the content that is within Islam through Muhammad's lens, it's filled with
an example.
God, bro, I'm done, bro. I'm not.
Show an example.
Yeah, just stop. I would quit too, man. If you know. If people can't engage with you how they want, because he
No,
definitely
it's not
tapped
about
out.
engage. I'm having a talk like I'm standing in front of you,
No, you
speaking. Like, this
not,
is
bro.
what
No, you not, bro. You
like.
keep talking over me like you don't
I,
got no decorum, bro. Like you
I'm
ask
not
a question
pumping. I'm just.
in the middle
I'm
of
just.
me answering the question, you start talking, bro. You got a real problem. And I'm good on that because we're not in front of each other. You wouldn't be over talking me like you doing. You would show some respect because we know it could go crazy. As men, that's very disrespectful, bro, and disingenuous, bro.
Yo, Pitbull.
Keep talking
Hey,
over.
Pitbull. Pitbull.
It's
This
the
Omar.
biggest titan, man.
Hey, no.
Sorry, man. I'm
Biggest,
sorry, man.
biggest,
We
biggest
can
titan.
cry, man. We can
Close the
cry
mouth
still.
up. Close the
cry,
mouth
man.
up. Close the mouth up right quick.
You lot can cry still,
Yo, Pitbull. You just made a valid point because this is what this nigga biggest titan is doing. Biggest titan is acting like we in the effing UK on Speaker's Corner. Nigga, biggest titan.
That's how it is, man.
No, nigga, we are not. Listen, nigga, we are not on Speaker's Corner. We are on a. Omar, I ain't just to keep asking you to calm down on the N word, man, because it just seems like you know that in different places when we talk about it, you can say it. Pitbull and Titan ain't used the word since you've been gone. You come right back up here and start saying it, and it ain't that you saying it; it's the way you say it. It's so derogatory and make us look so bad. Could you please stop using that word, Omar?
Yeah, I got people of all different races and faces tuning into this, and it's actually
just change the word.
Everybody stop talking and let me talk. Yeah, Omar, that's real embarrassing because there's a lot of different. I got people from different faces and places watching this, and you embarrassing me.
I changed.
And then two, because we ain't on Speaker's Corner and we ain't on the corner wherever you live at either, because you keep talking like you on the damn corner, and it's bothering me. Two, this ain't Speaker's Corner. Shout out to Speaker's Corner. I know they are a staple where you from and have a legacy for what they do. And their dialogue may be a little bit different, but I'm running.
That's what it is, man.
You still cutting people off. You have an issue. I want you to
I'm
recognize you have an issue.
trying to dialogue.
You need to start cash apping me $1 every time you do it.
Say it, man. Say,
I bet you that'll make you quit real fast.
Allow me, man. Bear with me.
I bet you that'll make you quit real fast.
Yeah, I would say just for the content of the platform and to respect the platform, just try to reflect.
Yeah, let people cook. I want people to be able to get a solid 2 minutes. Every time you disagree, you don't have to say something. You can take notes. Do you have a pen and a piece of paper?
That's what I don't have, and that's what I think I need still.
Yeah, that's what we do over here. Get your pen and get your paper.
Yeah,
out,
get
bro.
your notepad, nigga.
Yeah. Some people can remember it. Some people can remember it.
Yeah,
but no, there.
What?
Yeah, I'm glad you're doing it because there are times where I bring out the pen and pad because I really be wanting to. This is your intellectual reputation on the line. It's the least you could do. But
because sometimes I have fog. Like sometimes it will just quickly go out my head. That's why when I'm listening to people, I like to listen to every word they say and I'll pull them on because I might actually forget what they're. It might be a long-winded combo, so I end up forgetting.
Make sure they get in there.
There we go. Yeah, your intellectual reputation on the line. The least you can do is bring out the pen and pad. Cutting people off just make you look bad intellectually. It makes it look like.
Yeah, no, I think I've not done justice to myself today, man. But we'll rectify, man.
No,
we'll rectify, man.
Way worse. You
biggest Titan. Biggest Titan. What you need, bruv? What you need, bruv? You need you need your maxi pad, man.
Damn. That's fucked up.
There you go, just being ignorant again. We're trying to tighten everything up, and you just have to be like go against the grain of us trying to clean up the bullshit and add more bullshit to the pile, Omar.
Yo, that wasn't.
That was kind of funny though.
That wasn't from.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
Words. That was from the words of Asiatics.
Who is that? Damn. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to the conversation.
I'm the only one thought that was funny. Omar, that was funny, bro.
Thank
I'm
you, brother.
sorry.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. No.
It was right on time. Blah.
No, Heru, Heru the Guru. I had to say that because this UK bruv has been cutting my brother Pitbull off the whole time to not to not allow him to land his plane. Now don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Otherwise, I think the dialogue was pretty decent. It was pretty good. But the thing is, Biggest Titan has to allow Pitbull to at least land his plane. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest and fair. Now, some people can call me long-winded, which sometimes I am. I am. I admit to that. But brother Pitbull is so precise, and he's not long-winded. Brother Pitbull really don't need a long time to even land to get his point across and then land his plane. You know, he's better than me at doing that, and that's why. And that's why that's my bruv. Not only that, that's my bruv because he's an Israelite bruv. Even though he OT, he's still my brother, and I love him.
And Biggest Titan, I made a comment standing up for you, and you made me look bad, brother. I was like, I hate when niggas just complain about interruptions. You know, you can take an interruption or two,
I
but
didn't
you
see
got
the comments.
out
When
of
I'm on the
hand.
panel, I don't really look at comment sections rarely.
No,
But
you're not paying attention. Period.
so, my bad, man. My bad, man.
And let me ask you a question then, since it got quiet. Why can't he talk about pre-Islam? It had to start and come from somewhere. Did Muhammad
That's
had
no
that?
issue. That's no issue, Haru. But you know where it is? It's about sticking to the argument. Islam, not pre-Islam.
Well, there's no argument that's been set before us. He's bringing what he want to argue about. So you got to let him finish, and then you can rebut him.
You know where it is as well, Haru. I'm listening. You see, when I listen to people, I actually do listen. That's the thing. Yeah. And I'm listening to what he's saying. But sometimes people, when they're talking, they don't even know what they're saying.
But listen,
because I'm listening to what he's saying, he might not know how to formulate his argument. So I was kind of, the interjection in a way is kind of helping him, but I get it.
No,
But hold on, be tight. Do you also know you could be wrong as well? That's claiming he don't know what he's talking about Islam being pre-Islam, making all that. You saying, oh no, that's not that.
I know he's
you
wrong.
could be wrong. See,
I know
you
he's
claim
wrong.
you know. See, that's kind of like a ego and
why I would know he's wrong is because even certain Muslims are wrong as well regarding the early origins of Islam.
Including you. You
I
could be wrong
go
too.
via academic lens, so I know I'm safe.
And you're safe. And everybody else could be wrong. You see how that sounds?
What are you talking about? What I was about to say is coming from academia about this matter. And
I don't like people who claim they right and they can't be wrong.
But Haru, you know where it is? I follow tradition and academic concept follow hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
So I follow tradition and academic opinion in it, yeah, and that's how I utilize my thing in life. So when I'm saying I know he's wrong, I know he's wrong because early and pre-Islam, where the Prophet Muhammad was from, had Jews, Christians, and pagans.
Where is he from?
Beg your pardon?
Where is he from?
He's from the Hijaz region in Arabia. And my angle was he actually comes from an Israelite Ishmaelite people. So to even say he got this and that from whatever, it shows me you don't even know who the guy is. But yeah.
You couldn't prove that.
What if I? Oh, wait a minute. Are y'all muting me? Because I like.
Oh, I did mute you. You sounded like you was underwater or something when you wasn't talking. It was just like a bunch of noise, so I muted you.
Okay. Do I
I ain't
sound
want to.
right, or am I
You
right?
sound good now when you talking. I ain't want to cut him off to say something. Usually I say something, but I ain't want to
No,
cut him
I
off.
accept that. I was just making sure my shit wasn't just
No, I
malfunction. I
wasn't
got a,
doing it for no.
cause I
Yeah.
got a little button right here on my little mic right here
Hmm.
that I
Hey,
can
can you hear me? Is
accidentally
my
push
thing all
mute
right?
on
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, I got that same thing. Yeah. No, that was me. It was just some background noise coming from your thing.
Hey
I,
yo, whenever the brothers is done talking, I got a question for Biggest Titan, but I'm gonna mute back out. I just want to make sure everybody get a chance to cook, and then I want to ask Biggest Titan another question.
okay, let me land real quick. 10 seconds. What if I told you, Biggest Titan? I got a build I could debate you on that Muhammad never existed.
Yeah, I don't mind
You said you
building on
know
it.
him and you know
Let's
where he's
dialogue
from.
about it, innit?
I don't believe it.
So what's the evidence?
I challenge it. We could do a debate.
So what? So according to academia, what year do they say? Even if they don't believe it or not,
You want to use
according wait,
academia? Well,
no, listen,
academia says it comes from Kemet.
no,
And I can show you
listen,
some
no, Haru,
etymology from
Haru,
academia.
no, Haru, listen. According to academic scholars, yeah,
Hmm.
what year do they put the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, in?
I
Even
think around
though they don't
six or
believe
seven
in him,
hundred
what year
AD,
did they put
somewhere
him?
around there. Somewhere around there, 600-700 AD ish.
They put him in the 7th century, so that's he was born mid 6th century,
Yep.
and
Allegedly.
he died early 7th century. So
Hmm.
okay, cool. So where in academia do they say that Islam goes back to Kemet?
You want to bait this brother, or you want me to point you to my information?
What scholar mentions this?
You want to bait it, brother?
No, I don't mind debating it, but I want to research what you're, because you might be showing me something new, man. You know what I'm saying? So what scholar says this? I
I
got my
tell you
pen
what,
and
I put a read for you in the background, since you say you want to research it.
I hope it's not pseudo, because I don't really deal with pseudo.
It has sources. They're gonna have
No,
sources.
but is there a scholar,
Academia.
academic scholar,
Yeah, yeah,
that
yeah,
says that?
yeah. I ain't gonna hold up these boys' panels. But let me look
They
it up
said
for
he
you.
Because that's
running.
not the general
Now, now,
consensus, but yeah.
now, Oli, did I not put the information of my nigga bill or NIGGA bill that I've had on here for you to read? I put sources in the back. Look at Carl talking about he running.
Heru the Guru, do you mind if I ask Biggest Titan
He ain't
this?
put
Yeah,
the
I'm
source
done.
yet.
I'm
Wait, wait,
done.
wait,
No,
wait. No,
no.
no, not yet.
Yeah. You can talk to him while I look up my source. I got a
I'm
15
definitely gonna look.
terabyte
Omar,
hard drive. I
wait.
gotta look for
Don't
it.
run. Don't run. Don't
Biggest
say
Titan,
something
stop.
and
I'm not going nowhere. I'm not
yeah.
going
Don't go.
nowhere,
Wait.
brother.
Omar, don't worry. I got you, Omar. I got you. Haru,
Hmm.
can you show us a source, please?
Yeah, I will. So, Omar, you could
Yo,
speak
yo,
Omar,
while I
wait.
pull up
No,
the
Omar,
source.
wait.
No,
Don't
we're
worry,
not gonna.
Omar. I'm
We're not
gonna
gonna wait
dialogue
on
with
me.
you.
no,
I
We're not
just
gonna.
want this. He made
no,
a claim. I just want him to say if he can do it or not. If he can't
yo,
do it, can't
Biggest
do
Titan,
it. If he can do
Titan.
it,
You
he
need to
can
make
do it.
sure you're
I
listening to
said,
this.
but it's gonna take me a few moments
He's looking it
to
up
look
right now.
through some
He's looking
Okay,
it up.
no,
drives.
I'll wait humbly, innit?
Well, you're not gonna keep
I'm
the
not
panel
entertaining nothing, none of
on
that.
silence while you wait on your
You're not gonna have
information,
dead air.
brother.
You're not gonna have dead air.
See how you is. You want the whole panel to shut up while I take 2, 3, maybe up to 5 minutes to look for some shit you want.
No,
Stop,
because
brother.
Omar's gonna be long-winded, and I'd rather
No,
save
I'm
it
not
for the
gonna be
last.
long-winded. No,
Because
I'm
no,
not gonna
I'd
be
rather
long-winded.
save it for the
Brother,
last, for real.
brother, let's hop
I'm
into it.
telling you that.
Yo, Biggest Titan, let's hop
Are you
into it.
sure?
Brother, this is Omar now. Biggest Titan, I got a
He got
question.
until he find it. Shit,
Yeah,
go
Go,
ahead.
go,
Biggest Titan, I got a
go.
question. So
Hmm.
I noticed your emoji of this burnt skin dude. So this is my question. the guy that you have as your emoji for your biggest Titan thing, who is he?
It's an illustration drawing of a Moor,
Okay, now where is he from?
North Africa.
Okay, so if he's from North Africa, is not this dude that you have this illustration of?
That's who I'm talking about.
Okay. So listen to my question. Listen. So this guy that you have this illustration of up there, did he willingly submit to Islam? Did he willingly submit to Islam when the Arabs pushed into North Africa, or did he have to submit because the Islamic regime in that time came armed with the sword, and guess what? It was either get down or lay down.
Have you read this before? Have you genuinely read this before?
Ninja.
Have you genuinely read this before?
No. Ninja, answer my question.
Have you genuinely read this before?
Ninja, no. You can't do that. You have to ask.
Because my answer is
brother.
My answer is no.
Brother, you have.
My answer is no.
Brother.
My answer is no.
Listen. I listen. I want you to speak more. So the dude that you have as your emoji on your thing, did he willingly submit to Islam, or
he was born in it? He was born in it, not sworn in it.
No. Okay. What about his forefathers? Listen.
Boy, they're sworn in it, man.
No, brother. Listen, man.
Who are his forefathers?
No, man. You don't like to listen, man.
No, but you don't know who he is,
brother.
All right, you gonna keep cutting him off though,
brother. Listen, I'm gonna let you elaborate. Listen to my question. The dude that you have is your emoji from North Africa. So if it's him or his forefathers, did they willingly submit when the Islamic regime pushed into North Africa, or were they forced to convert, being that the punishment was being unalive by your head cut off?
These people willingly converted.
Woo! You see, I'm gonna give y'all a demonstration on how they lay the trap. First of all,
A1, is it fair to say,
I'm talking, brother?
People's ignorance is crazy. Didn't I ask him, have you read this?
Brother, please.
He ain't read it, so why are you talking? But why are you talking though?
Brother, can you allow me to respond to your answer, and then you can show
you're not even a child, you know. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like, why are you talking?
Brother, listen, I asked you a question, you responded. So now
this book I showed you documents every event of people being converted into Islam, mate. Yeah, it documents all the early events of Islam in West Africa and the Maghreb, which includes North Africa. I asked you, have you read it? You clearly haven't. So everything you're gonna say now is all that laughing and it's all immature, ignoramus, foolish behavior. Like, at your age, big man, I showed you a source. I said, have you seen it? Have you read it? You clearly haven't answered. This documents from the earliest time of Islam's arrival. So
okay, that's cool though, but look, you cut him off
but it's
to
like,
show a
he's
book.
a grown man though, so my natural instinct kicks in.
Nah, bro.
It's like, you're not even young, bro. You're grown. Like my natural,
Bro, stop cutting people off. Damn, you showed a book and then tried to flex like you didn't even read the.
No, but that's the whole. That's where the primaries come from, though. A1.
Why are you cutting them
A1.
off?
All this Arab,
Nigga,
this and that, Arab, that and that. It comes to, like, people don't know what they're talking about.
You
know
on
what I'm saying?
drugs, ain't you? You on drugs?
You
Right,
gotta
man.
be, bro. You gotta be
Call
on
it
something.
whatever, man. Call it whatever, man.
What's
It's
are you
like
No, you
it's
got
like
a problem.
if
And then
people
you
can't
dead
act
wrong,
intelligent,
bro.
you
On
get me.
top
If
of that,
people
you
can't
dead
act
wrong.
intelligent, then it is
Because
what
music
it
when we
is.
go
council,
in,
brother? The
when we
music
go look
council.
up the Arabian Peninsula,
What
right,
was
and
it?
what was going on in that region at the time, Islam sparked off in the actual Arabian people that was there and how they had a connection to the Hebrew people, and then Muhammad came in the 600s, right? In ways Warren was mad at these Jewish or Jew people and these pre-Islam Arabians because they didn't want to join with what he had going on. And there was wars behind it. It's documented. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
Say
And I'll
say
debate you
what
on
was
that.
this? What so what was he saying, Pitbull? About it's document. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The 600s, the wars that was going on, perpetuated by Muhammad against the Hebrews and the Arabians on in the Arabian Peninsula in the 600s. This is documented.
Name me one Hebrew tribe in
Debate
the
me,
Arabian Peninsula.
debate me, and I'll show you. Because I'm
Name me
sick of your
one
mouth.
Hebrew tribe. I'll
Did
debate
you
you.
hear
Go
what
on.
I just said?
Go on. I'll debate you. Go on. Go on.
Let's set up a debate. A1, what's up?
Let's do it, man. I want to see Biggest Titan in the ring since he can't stop cutting people off. He can't do that when he on the clock.
No,
So
I'm just gonna show sources, man.
People.
So
all right.
what's the title? What's the title of the debate? What's the Prophet Muhammad?
Force
What is the title?
Islam.
So I know how to pull up my
Did the
sources.
Prophet Muhammad force Islam on people?
No, it's about Hebrews. You said Hebrews. I heard
Yeah.
Hebrews.
Yeah.
So did Muhammad force Islam on the Hebrews?
Yeah, we can say that. We can make that
Yeah,
a
that's
title.
the title of the debate.
We know in the 600s that he did.
Please show sources. That's what I'm saying. Innit?
I'm about to
Me,
cook
I'm a
your
source
man.
man, so please show like remember the title of the debate in it.
Yeah, this is heavily documented.
What's the title of the debate? Did Muhammad force Islam on the Hebrews?
Yeah, that's what he wanted to be. I'm cool with that.
Okay, Biggest Titan. Send me that. Send me. Who is that? Got an echo. Is that Sadiq?
I thought I typed
Yeah, that's Sadiq.
my,
Sadiq, can you
okay,
mute up?
okay.
Thank you, brother. How you feeling today, too, Sadiq?
So go on. What
Biggest
what do
Titan
it so
already
well?
got
When's
Biggest
this
Titan.
debate or
Listen,
whenever?
yeah. Let me talk. I got you. Let me do my thing, Wody. Let me do my thing. Yeah, send me a picture first, even if it's just that avatar you got right there, so we can go ahead and get a graphic together first.
Yeah.
And then after everybody likes the graphic, we schedule. I already got Pitbull's photo, so I don't need him to okay it
Yeah,
again.
use
I
that
just
one in it.
As long
Use
as it
the
ain't the
one.
old, as long as it ain't the
You
old
know me,
man.
I don't mind showing my face, but yeah, use that as my thing in it. Use that as my thing in it.
just send me the picture of your avatar right there, man. Send me that.
All right, cool.
But can you email it to me? Can you do it right now and then come back on here? Do that. So we know it's done. 'Cause what's the
Let me see.
end? M is how you start procrastinating and then shit don't get done. Either you want to debate or you don't. I didn't ask you to run around the corner. Okay. Back to you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Yo, Biggest Titan, it's Omar again. Hey, you still gotta defend. You gotta defend that picture because I may be right. I think I'm more than right than wrong. That picture that you're showing is not a person of the Arab culture. That's more of a North African Berber. So let's jump back to my question. That picture that you got up there, knowing that that's not a person of the Arab culture. That's a person of the North African culture, specifically dealing with a Berber. A Berber. So when the Islamic Caliphate came in, did they not force those people by the sword or conversion to agree or to convert these Berbers, which had a different ideology, a different belief before the Islamic Caliphate pushed into North Africa to force them by the hand of the sword?
He probably sharing that picture to me, so he would probably jump back in a second. We trying to get it locked in, you know. I make sure everybody do shit immediately.
Yo, A1.
So that way,
yo,
that
A1.
that
Yo,
that's
A1.
how you can tell who procrastinating.
Make sure he answer that question. Make sure I don't want Biggest Titan to run away from that question. I want him to answer that.
You're gonna have to ask it again because he couldn't hear you. So okay.
Man, no. He can hear. He can hear. He can hear. I'm gonna go back on mute. No, guess what? I'm not gonna go back on mute because you know what? I don't like dead air. That's not productive to the channel. We're not gonna sit on dead air. So here's the thing. We know for a fact, and guess what? I can pull the sources, but before I even pull any source, I just want to deal with common sense. When the Islamic Caliphate pushed into North Africa, they pushed into the interiors of Africa. Then they pushed in some regions of West Africa. How did Mansa Musa get his belief in dealing with this Islamic culture? Did the Islamic Caliphate walk into Africa with open arms? Hey, brother, all we want to do, we want you to read this Quran. We want to be so nice. And guess what? If you accept it, you accept it. And if you reject it, you reject it. We still gonna be brothers. Hell no. They led by the sword. They led by the sword.
No, I'm saying the words I keep telling you not to say. But
They led.
I mean,
go ahead, A1. Salaki, my bad. Go ahead, A1. My bad.
I was about to start coming at you because everything is a clear epistemic double standard. The same things that you're accusing them of.
No.
Yo, A1.
No.
Hello?
No.
It's the same things I had you defending last week.
A1. We will.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
A1, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Titan. Can you hear us?
I think this picture on my profile thing is on another phone. You know? I'm proper going through my images. I can't find it.
Yo, Biggest Titan, calm down real quick. Biggest Titan, calm down real quick. Calm down. I'm only going to be 5 seconds. A1, I don't want to run away from that question. We will address it. I will address it. I'll mute back out. This ninja has to answer my question, though.
Biggest Titan, just send me something to work with, man. Give me something so we can get started. If not, we just gonna be procrastinating. Who knows when I'll see you again? Who dropped off?
Can I ask my question to Biggest Titan again since he back on A1?
Yeah, you sure can. You got the floor, Omar.
Thank you. So, like I said, I'm gonna pose the question, Biggest Titan. I want to answer, and guess what? I don't listen. This is my thing. I want everybody to understand. When I ask a question, I don't have to agree with the answer. Just like when people ask me a question, I answer the question. Now, I don't care if you agree or not. So guess what? I have to show that same tenement. So, Biggest Titan, I have a question. All I want you to do is answer it. It's not about if I agree or disagree. I just want you to answer it. So the picture that you have on your emoji, on your thing right there. Okay. Now you said he was North African. I'm saying,
bro, why do you want to talk to me for? Why are you so intrigued and chatting to me, bro? I don't want to talk to you.
All right, I don't want to ask the question. Let's just have dead
Like,
air.
respectfully speaking, anything to do with Islam, I don't want to talk to you, bro.
Shut the mouth. Shut the mouth.
Anything to do with my religion, I'm not talking.
I'm gonna mute out since you don't want to answer the question. I'll mute out. You don't gotta answer. Body bag.
You can address that. You can address that epistemic.
Into your prophet Muhammad.
Yeah, anyone that wants to pick up his argument, they can. But I'm not chatting to him.
May police be upon him. I'm gonna mute out.
I'm not chatting to him. All of them things there. No.
I was gonna say you can always address that epistemic double standard.
You're never gonna hear me this like, yeah. No. When you're saying them things, no, you're out the window, mate. Can't even entertain. You know what I mean? That's your card done. But yeah.
Okay, can you hear me, Biggest Titan?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, sir, hold on. Let me send you a picture, sir.
Yeah, send me something to work with. Shout out Nova Visuals in the chat. Shout out Pam Mulattoism, man. The founder of Freedmanism. If you didn't know, now you know. He's a legend around here.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, Mr. Checkmate himself is in the building.
Nah, he's cool. No, he's not cool. Fuck him, but yeah, I like him, man. I don't like him though, but yeah, he's been around, you know.
You don't
been
like
around.
Him. Said I like him. Wait, no, I don't like him.
No, I'm confused about him, man. I'm confused, man, because I know he likes me, but he's a weirdo, man. Yeah.
Right.
Well, he's saying he's back to Pan Mulatto. He changed his name not too long ago.
Go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
No. I was just laughing that he's back to Pan Mulatto.
Back to Pan Mulattoism. But I was about to beat up Omar the bully. His epistemic double standard. Do you want to talk about this? Sit on the couch. Kick your feet up. Get comfortable.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. A1. A1. Let's go, because see, the thing is, I like how you hold your stage, because guess what? You pressed Biggest Titan, and that's fair. So now I respect you. And listen, I respect you getting ready to press me and have me answer some tough questions. But guess what? Unlike Biggest Titan, I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna answer the questions, no matter if you like the answer or not. Go ahead and shoot. I'm mute out.
What? Okay. A1, didn't you give me like 30, 40 questions?
No, Biggest Titan, close the mouth up. Close the mouth up.
30, 40 questions.
Close the mouth up. Close the mouth up, because you just said I don't want to talk to Omar.
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you.
Ninja.
I'm asking A1. Didn't you give me 30, 40 questions?
Close your mouth up. It's me and A1 dialogue.
All right, I'll close my mouth up. I'm sorry, Omar. Hey, but bully, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bully.
Go ahead, A1. Shoot.
Okay. Do you know what an epistemic double standard is? Omar, you got the floor.
Go ahead. Listen. Hop. Listen, A1. Don't pussyfoot around. Hop right into it. Let's go.
Okay, well, before I accused you of committing it, I wanted to see if you knew what it was before you said you're not.
Yes, I do. Go ahead and shoot. Come on, man.
Would you agree that you commit the epistemic double standard? Because that's my claim against you.
So, I am not creating an epistemic double standard, and this is the reason why.
Talk to me.
Listen. Everything I said about Islam is from my firsthand knowledge of me being in Islam. So I have the right to speak about it. Not only do I have the right to speak about it, because I've been in it, and I see the faults in it. And unlike my belief now, as being an Israelite, I just can't go around like the Islamic culture teach. I can't just go around beating my wife. Hold on. What did the one hadith say? No, they meant strike her lightly. So what I'm supposed to do? just go upside the back, go upside the back of my wife's head. No, our culture doesn't teach that. It's two separate cultures. Now, did those cultures derive from the same father? Somewhat. But as far as Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Ishmael got sent out into the desert to guess what? To get his blessings. He didn't get the covenant. So we're talking about two different ideologies, two different cultures, and guess what? If I was to create an epistemic double standard, we would have to find in the Bible to where it's cool to beat your wife, to where it's cool to have relations with we would have to find those same parallels, and guess what? We don't. So go ahead, A1.
Okay. You see how I let him go, biggest Titan, even though he said a bunch of bullshit. You see, I didn't feel the need to cut him off at every turd that he dropped. That's what you got to stop doing. That's what you got to work on. Okay, back to you, Omar. One, we don't have to find parallels of everything. I'm talking about a specific thing that you said, and there's a specific case of an epistemic double standard as well as special pleading that you're doing, specifically when it comes to the subject of leading by the sword, as you put it. Am I correct?
Go ahead and land the plane. Like I said, don't pussyfoot around. Go
Okay. Well, nonetheless, let me bring up my.
No. Let's
Can I
continue.
speak my speech? I thought you wanted me to speak my speech. I'm going to speak my speech now. Go ahead. You got the floor. What do you want to say?
No, I don't want to cut you off. You go ahead and land your plane.
Okay, I want to make sure I'm going in the right direction now. Are you sure you didn't? What was going on now? What did you want to interrupt about?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay.
I wanted you to fit to land your plane to interject about my belief in the epistemic double standard. So I hold on. I see you pulled this up. I'm gonna mute out and allow you sufficient time without cutting you off respectfully, brother, because I do love
Appreciate
you
it.
as a brother. So yeah,
Well,
so I mute out.
and then we have a lot of new faces to the channel. So if you missed this presentation I did, the epistemology of religious belief, I go over confirmation bias, special pleading, epistemic double standards, and comparative religion, as well as a host of other fallacies and things that people have to look out for. Now, this isn't something that only religious people have to look out for. Skeptics have to be careful of confirmation bias and double standards as well when analyzing information. So this information was vital, and I felt like very important just for the community as a whole to get out, so that way we can start being aware of these things. And as I thought I had a present. Hold on, before I even go into that, I want to go into this. The universal vulnerability. Confirmation bias is a human tendency, not a flaw belonging exclusively to one side. So, religious people aren't the only people who are subject to this. And just because you're an agnostic or an atheist doesn't make you exempt. Okay. Assuming every miracle report must be false before investigating it. This is the skeptics checklist, of course. Ignoring evidence that challenges naturalistic assumptions, treating religious claims more critically than secular claims. So this is something that everybody has to be careful of. What Omar is doing right here is a classic epistemic double standard. He's using the fact that Islam led with the sword as a reason to bash them, when could also be used as a reason to bash the religion that he follows. But for some reason, he's who's whispering? Is somebody reading my slide? Can you mute out? Okay, thank you. Where was I at? Yeah, and the epistemic double standard, which we see here, is accepting miracle claims, revelation, sacred texts, testimonies as proof for your worldview, while dismissing identical forms of evidence. Yeah, and the same stuff that he accepts for, well, to be a Hebrew Israelite, he won't accept for Islam. They both have miracle claims. They both have prophecy fulfilled. Here's the checklist right here: divine revelation, sacred texts, historical miracles, believer testimonies. You know, no religion has a monopoly on these claims, but yet everybody gets up here and pokes their chest out like their religion is the one and true religion. Omar specifically is doing that right now, trying to assert dominance over Islam as if he somehow has a better argument. Okay. The taxonomy of epistemic fallacies, confirmation bias, which we have him doing. We also have him committing a case of special pleading where he's trying to say it's different for his religion. He's made special rules for this. Like, it's not the same when we doing it. But when you going around and killing people who don't want to convert, etc., this is a reason for us not to follow you. You've made a special rule when we have the same case. Look up the Jesus Wars. They're going around killing people. It's a whole. There's various different instances. So let me not put one out there that he can try to focus on, and then use to take us on a tangent. But yeah, this is what we see going on. And then I almost want to say begging the question, but we're going to get to that later. I want to ask him a few questions before I get to that.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
I'm almost done. I want one more point. There's one more slide that I'm looking for.
That wasn't me coughing either. That wasn't me coughing. I'm gonna mute back out. But okay.
Thank you. I just got one more
else.
thing. Let me see if I can find this slide. It was no. Okay, go ahead, Omar. I lost my track of thought, but yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Guess what? Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. Everything's gonna be. Remember that song by Naughty by Nature? Let's cook. Pull that garbage back up. Put that garbage back on the screen. I'm finna dissect that. Pull it back up. I want you to go to the beginning when you first started to speak. I'm gonna rip it all down systematically and real quick. And guess what? I'm gonna be surgical with it. No, go back. Go back. Yeah. Right there. Right. No. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start off at the epistemic double standard. So let's read this. Occurs when a person or group unfairly applies different rules, levels of proof, or credibility tests to two similar knowledge claims, belief, or sources. It means holding one idea to a strict standard while giving another idea a free pass without a valid reason. Okay, get it off that. I address that. Well, hold on. I'm gonna address that. Go forward to where it said Christianity and all that other, like to where it had the four now.
But before we go,
no. Go ahead, A1 Salaki. Go ahead, brother.
I'll go on. I don't want to interrupt you. You let me go.
No. I want to make sure we have a good dialogue. So go ahead and say what you was getting ready to say.
The first two sentences of what you just read. Can you read that again? Because you were given the definition for epistemic double standard that I'm not showing, but it's actually correct. And everything you said was correct. You actually drove my point home.
A1,
and I actually
A1.
Can you hear me?
A1. This I want you to put your listening ears on.
Okay.
Listen, I never agreed or disagreed with your definition of the epistemic double standard. I actually agree with it. But what I'm getting ready to show is your errors on how you put a claim on me without
You're not
allowing.
tracking. Can you just read the first two sentences of what you just read? I'm not saying that you disagree or agree with my thing. I think you do agree because you just read a definition that matches everything I'm saying.
Occurs when a person or group unfairly applies different rules, levels of proof.
Stop right there. The different rules. You're applying different rules and how
What
you're
different?
judging.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let's
that's why I
address
wanted
that.
to stop you right there.
Hold on. What different rules have I applied?
It's wrong for Islam to lead by the sword, but when Christianity was doing it, it's not a problem, and it's not a reason for you not to follow them. You
Okay,
also
stop.
won't
No.
bash
Stop.
yourself in the same.
No. Stop.
You're
Stop
not bashing your own religion in
Go
the
ahead.
same capacity for doing the exact same thing.
Okay. Stop there. Go to your next slide, the one where it said Christianity, Islam.
But would you agree
no,
that's happening?
I'm going to address that. Go to the next slide.
Okay.
I'm going to address that. Uh-oh, spooky time. Let's get it. So, let's go back. let's backtrack. Occurs when a person or group unfairly applies different rules, levels of proof, or credibility tests to similar knowledge claims, beliefs, or sources. It means holding one idea to a strict standard while giving another idea a free pass without a valid reason. So let's address these points. A1, you effed up right away. Look at this. The problem of religious parity. This is where A1 messed up. He has Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Mormonism. Uh-oh, it's spooky time. Let's address this. This is where A1 fails. Where is Israelite culture up there? Uh-oh, I don't see no checkpoint. Hold on. I don't see a checkpoint for being a Hebrew Israelite to divine revelation, sacred texts, historical miracles, believers' testimony. See, this is where A1 falls short. A1 brothers, like, they try to box us in and act like Israelite brothers agree with Christianity when A1 himself and everybody that been on this panel that heard Israelites can't stand Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Mormonism. A1, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. You need to reformulate this, and you need to put a fifth. Your fifth, what you need to put on there is Hebrew Israelite. The problem of religious parity. Listen. And then let's it's spooky time. Let's address coming by the sword. A1 just had the nerve to say because of the original subject on how I was talking to Biggest Titan fam. When I was talking to Biggest Titan fam, and then he A1 wants to insinuate that the Hebrew Israelites went into all these other different nations and forced people by the sword. Guess what?
Can we stay focused?
No. I'm not.
Okay, go ahead. You already embarrassed yourself enough. But go ahead. I'll let you do more.
I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off, brother. And I know it hurts because you made a critical error. I know it hurts. You want to talk, but guess what? Let's push this information forward. So this is where you fail. Everybody know, according to history and biblical scripture, Israel was of the least. The nation of Israel never had some big old army that went into other nations and forced it. You know why? Because Israel can't go, and Israel never went into another nation and force their ways by the hand of the sword to convert people to being Israelites, because it has to be through the seed of the Father. Uh-oh, it's spooky time. Let Brother Omar finish cooking. Yeah, it's getting dangerous. There's nowhere in the Bible to where it says Israel went into other nations and forced people to be Hebrew Israelites, because you can't do it. You have to be by the tribe of the father. So if Israel was of the least, and it's by the tribe of the father, you can't walk into another nation and convert them into being a Hebrew Israelite. But what you can do is gather the scattered sheep of the lost tribes of Israel. So, A1, you failed miserably because you cannot show where Israel went into other nations waging war, when Israel, when every historical record and the biblical context says that Israel was of the least. So your thing about the Islam going in, see, the thing is Islam had numbers. They was one of the strongest forces at the time. So they had numbers to go in and force people by the sword. Israel didn't. Hold on. How are you going to have a minuscule army and force people by the sword when you outnumbered 4-1? Spooky time. Let's push this information forward. Not only that, everybody know it's by the seed of the father, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So Israel never went into other nations to convert them into being Hebrew Israelites, because this is a nation. This is a heritage. So the thing is, you failed shortly with that one word you use to try to say, oh, you committing a fallacy to say Islam push into these regions, laying out by the sword. You know why? Because anybody can be a Muslim. A white person can be a Muslim. An African can be a Muslim. A South American can be a Muslim. A European can be a Muslim. An Asian can be a Muslim. But guess what? All those people that originate from those people, they cannot be a Hebrew Israelite. I'm mute out. You got cooked. You got cooked once again. Go ahead and try again. I'm mute out.
Even though you were off topic as hell, well, you did bring it back around. So I guess that's something that my bad, Haru. I ain't see you back there. You did bring around to the same point, but you were way off topic for a lot of it. That was a waste of time. If I was to add a fifth category that put Hebrew Israelite here, it would only further illuminate the irony of the situation, the hypocrisy of your claims, and how ludicrous this whole situation is. We already know that there's 20 different other brackets I can put here. The point was to show the example that y'all all keep doing the same thing. Y'all all are trying to use divine revelation, sacred texts, historical miracles, and believer testimonies to tell everybody that this is why your religion is the one true religion, while simultaneously dismissing these things when everybody else does it. Now, this wasn't specifically the situation that you presented to me. The situation was you were trying to say Islam led by the sword. Granted, they led by the sword at a higher rate. They had more numbers. They were really the king of the jizya. I'm hip. I feel like I gotta say pause after jizya, but nonetheless, you guys were still doing it. So it's to me, it's just special pleading. You're making a special rule when it comes to when it happens for you, and that's just it is what it is, and it's okay.
Yeah,
it's not a.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. So A1, based upon what you just said, because you have these four factions up there, and you don't have the Israelite faction, which highly disagrees with Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, and Mormonism. So would it be a fair statement, in order for you to speak, you would have to put that fifth one up there, and you would have to show the parallels where it has to deal with the problem of religious party. Not only speaking is being an Israelite is not religion, Because, like I said, you have to address a Chinese person can't be an Israelite.
A1.
Listen. A European can't be an Israelite. A Hamite cannot be an Israelite. So the thing is, A1, you need to hold your tongue and not speak until you put that fifth one up. And
A1, can I say something real quick?
He
Can I say something
doesn't
real quick?
realize he's not realizing he really doesn't want to be the fifth one. The fact that he ain't on there,
Listen,
like, you should be happy
A1.
like that.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
A1.
Can I-
Hold on, y'all.
Let me listen.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all go in.
But this all applies.
I'm gonna let
to
y'all
you.
go in and cook. Yo, A1, answer my question. Would it not be a fair statement to have being as far as the Israelite culture? Putting that up there is the fifth will to break that down, but now all of a sudden you want to add it in without breaking it down. But what you want to do is you want to box us in with Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, and Mormonism without doing your due diligence of studying the historicity and the culture of the Israelites to understand that that's not religious. We're talking about a nation of people. Would that not be a fair statement to say you should close your mouth up until you do your due diligence and research to add that fifth one up?
No, I wouldn't say it would be a fair statement. I would say that you're completely missing the point of the graph. You don't recognize that it's an example. And there are a bunch of other religions I could also put up under there. But we would run out of space. So we just stopped at 4 to show that you all have the same problem. No problem that let me finish. Let me finish. No problem that I've put up here that has a check mark are you exempt from. So it's not like I'm trying to put you in a box. I'm trying to show that y'all all have the same mother effing problem. You're not exempt from any of these problems that any of these check marks are boxed in. And it's so like the punches hurt. You're spinning around with the rebuttal and it's just non sequitur, it's red herring. I don't get it. And it makes me think like, wow, you're listening, but you're not understanding. You're missing my point completely by even rebuttaling in the way that you're rebuttaling. But I'm chilling, so I don't want to argue with somebody who's completely missing my point in the way that you're doing, because you you're going to be able to retort, but cutting me off to ask, I don't know why you got to do that. So
we just had that class, didn't we?
Yeah, we just had that class. You're gonna be able to get, I'll let you go until you felt like you was done, even though it was incoherent as hell.
Sound like you need your pad now, Omar.
Yeah, shout out Melanated Goddess. She had me rolling over here. She said Tudor Kruger effect live, y'all. Like, this is funny. Yeah, the fact that you completely missed the point of why I even brought this up is hilarious to me. And
can I ask Omar a question?
It's a cognitive block because I don't know. I think it's just he's trying to. It's his brain protecting himself.
Okay,
go ahead, Haru.
No.
Go ahead, Omar. My bad. Wait, Haru.
Go ahead, Omar.
I'll do. I'm gonna quickly address A1 and then I'll answer Haru's question. So this is why I say A1 is being stupid, crazy biased. This is the reason why. Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Mormonism. Hold on. I don't see nothing about other cultures. Voom Doom ain't up there. Kemet is not up there. The Greek gods ain't up there. Who else ain't up there? The Celtic people is not up there. See, this is what A1's trying to do. He's trying to isolate, but guess what? In order to isolate, you have to show you just can't show Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Mormonism. See, A1 brain is so articulate, it cancels itself out. Because A1 doesn't have enough honesty to put all these other ideologies up there. I don't see Boom up there. I don't see Kemet up there. I don't listen. No, listen. I don't see nothing dealing with the Celtic gods.
Oh,
Viking
okay.
gods, Thor and them.
Can I ask you a plea, Omar? See,
Hold on, brother.
you could name on and on and never stop naming.
I'm almost done. Hold on, and then I'll answer your question. Hold on. Give me 10 seconds. So I think A1 is trying to isolate, because in order to him to fully break this down, we need more than just 4. We need them all up there. So now go ahead and answer your question, brother. My bad. Go ahead and ask your question, and I'll answer. Go ahead.
I got a sidetrack and I kind of forgot the original one. But isolation, it's good to isolate and get the focus on details. And looks perfect to me. All 4 of these groups have 4 check marks. So he's isolating common religions. So I know what I was gonna ask you first, and it's gonna tie in. Are you really just trying to make an argument that you want the Hebrew Israelites to have their own section of religion and be looked at and recognized as their own sect? Because you could break Christianity in a bunch of sects. You could break Islam in a bunch. The list will go on. He said it. He don't have room to put everybody on here. So the last thing I'm gonna ask you: does the Hebrew Israelites check all 4 of these boxes? And if they do, this is a mute argument.
Thank you.
So can I answer? I don't need her. Hold on, that was rhetorical. I don't need one because I'm an answer. Let's push this information forward. So this is where your argument falls short. I notice keywords that you keep using here. I notice keywords that you keep using. Religion. So Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Mormonism. Let's ask these questions. My first question to you, Heru, hold on. Listen. This is not a got you moment. I want a yes or a no. It's a basic question. When it comes to Christianity, can anybody become a Christian?
Yes.
When it comes to Islam, can anybody pick up Islam and be Islam?
Yes.
When it comes to being a Hindu, can anybody pick up and become Hinduism?
I believe so. I'm not sure about Hinduism, but I would believe so. And Mormonism, I don't know. I think that's a no.
Let me school you on Mormonism. There is something in Mormonism called the Church of Latter-day Saints. They have blacks, they have Asians, but the majority of their congregation is white. But they have niggas in it. My bad. They have ninjas in it. They have Asians in it and everything. So let me act. So when it comes to Mormonism, can anybody pick up and be a Mormonism?
According to that explanation, yes.
Okay. Now, my last question. Can anybody pick up the Bible and call them? Listen.
You already said that, Christian.
No. See. You don't want to listen. Listen. Listen to my question.
Yes.
No, nigga. Ninja. You got to let me finish my question. Listen, brother. Listen. Just be quiet for a minute. Close the mouth up and listen. When it comes to Bible, can anybody pick up the Bible and become a Hebrew Israelite by the seed of the Father? That's a yes or no. I'm waiting.
You already explained that.
No.
Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I'm gonna change my answer. I'll say yes.
Hold on.
I'll say yes to that answer.
Brother. Hold on right quick. A1. I like how you played that video
It was funny. It was real. It was funny. It was real. It was real cute.
I
But the
just looked that up just for you.
listen. It's funny. It was real cute. But the reason why you pulled it up because I'm backing y'all ninjas against the wall. And guess what? This ninja that I'm asking this question to,
You're actually about to make a decent point, but I'm about to refute it as soon as you make it. So I really want you to hurry up. Go ahead.
You can't answer for him. Don't answer.
I'm 6
for him.
moves ahead of you, brother. I want to make your point so that way I can.
Guess what? I'm 8.
I already know what you're about to say.
Listen. I already know where you was finna go. I'm 8 steps ahead of you. So let's get.
Yeah. I say yes to that last question though.
Huh?
Anybody can pick up the Bible and become a Hebrew Israelite. I say yes to that.
Hold on. So now that you say yes, according to what?
According to my observations, I've seen a lot of new Hebrew Israelites in these panels, and they haven't just verified their bloodline if they're truly that.
Listen.
And they're rocking with it.
Listen.
And you got Mexican Israelites.
Yo, nigga,
you got a lot of new people claiming to be Hebrew Israelites.
Yo.
And they haven't done no full bloodline trace to be confirmed. They're from that nation you speak of.
Heru, hold on right quick, because I'm enjoying our dialogue. You've been real respectful. For that ninja again, biggest Titan, man. Close your goddamn mouth up, man. I don't want to hear from you, ninja. You shut your goddamn mouth.
Funny, man.
No, listen,
tighten up on language.
Nobody wants to hear from you, biggest Titan. You close because you yourself. 25-30 minutes. You said, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to Omar. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to him. Nigga, close your mouth up. Close your mouth up, biggest Titan.
Idiot.
Now shut that mouth up. I'm like, this one, nigga.
Big gold, yo, big gold Martian, bro. You should be embarrassed, bro.
Shut
you
your mouth
should be
up.
embarrassed. You're granddad.
Listen. Shut your mouth up.
You are granddad.
Shut your mouth up. I'm dialoguing.
You are granddad with no decorum. It's so embarrassing.
Up, man.
You are embarrassing with your biblical theories. Go get a library and learn some books, big man.
Please.
Go and learn.
Don't make me jump back on Islam.
You are ignoramus fool. You don't make sense.
Yeah. Don't let me drill. Yeah, because I got that Quran presentation up too, biggest Titan. Show you where your Islam comes from.
He's an idiot, man. I'm trying to biggest idiot. You got Mexican Israel. You got furthermore, you're not an Israelite.
You want to talk to me?
You are false flagging.
Which one is it, brother?
You are not one of them.
Do you want to talk to me?
You ain't one of them.
Do you want to talk to me? Yes or no?
I don't want to talk to you.
All right, then shut your goddamn mouth up.
No, I won't.
You don't, nigga.
No,
ninja.
You know why both of these dudes are arguing? Both of these dudes are arguing because.
Are you tired of the same old echo chambers? Ready to stretch your mind to places it's never been before? Welcome to the ultimate intellectual battleground on the Coliseum of Arguments Network. It's time to step inside the cave of knowledge. Welcoming your host, Humble Mystic, every Tuesday. We're bridging the gap between the ancient world and the modern landscape. From the deep esoteric wisdom of ancient Kemet to a grounded naturalist view of our world today, no topic is off limits. We're dissecting philosophy, breaking down ancient civilizations, and clashing over modern day politics every Tuesday. This isn't just a lecture, it's a debate. A powerhouse arena where your voice matters. A premier space to step up, voice your opinions, and challenge your perspective with the sharpest minds around. If you love real, raw, intellectual fire, this is the show for you. Elevate your mind, bring your arguments. Subscribe to the Cave of Knowledge with Humble Mystic today. New episodes drop every Tuesday on Coliseum of Arguments. Step into the cave if you think you can handle the truth. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Back to you, gentlemen.
Okay, listen. I'm dialoguing with the good brother Heru. So, biggest Titan just said.
Hey, fuck off, man. Dialogue with the brother Heru, bro.
Oh yeah, just leave him alone. Y'all two leave each other alone, man. I feel
Fuck
like it's
off.
a damn daycare, man.
Hold
Leave
on,
him
hold on.
alone. Omar, you
No,
stay on that side of the room. Titan, you stay on that side of the room.
yo,
Now let's
A1,
talk.
A1,
I'm defo with that.
you go, listen. You gonna allow this ninja to tell me to fuck off?
Bro, you done told him a bunch of S today. Stop arguing with me. I don't like to be argued
I'm
with.
not arguing with you.
Argue with the guest on the channel. You just
Well, guess
asked
what?
me a question in
Oh,
defiance of what
okay,
of the order I just
okay.
gave.
I'm
I don't know if
I'm gonna
how
get
you
back to
define it,
Heru.
but I call it arguing.
Cool. Guess what? I'm gonna get back to Heru. But guess what? Guess
Thank
what, biggest Titan? You just said you didn't want to talk to me. So guess what? You fuck off. Get lost. The fuck up out of here. Now back to my brother Heru. Let's get back to our Let's get back to our John. God damn it. Yeah, that ninja can get lost. He can get
Yeah,
lost.
handle it like that.
No,
Yeah,
no,
do anything but argue with me. That's the wrong thing to do.
he can get lost. Okay, Heru, let's finish our dialogue. Go ahead, brother, because I want to hear you talk more. Go ahead, Heru. Heru the Guru. Go ahead, brother. If Heru the Guru ain't got nothing to say, I would love to pick up on Islam so I can shred that garbage apart because it's toilet water. The Quran
Get this, mate. See this, mate. Yeah?
The Quran is toilet water.
See this, mate.
The Quran
What does it
is
say,
toilet
mate?
water. The Quran
What does
is
it say,
toilet
mate?
water. And guess
What
what?
does it say, mate?
To
What does it say?
Prophet Muhammad.
What does it say, you little boy? Yeah?
The police
Get yourself a Greek Septuagint with English in it,
Hey,
yeah?
hold
And
on,
Greek,
yo. I'm about to
Then you
drop
can
off of
chat
y'all.
to me about.
No.
Biggest Titan and Omar. Look, y'all about to stop before I let y'all back up here. I'll just end the show. I'm chilling. There's too much negative energy going on. What's going on, man? I just want to chill.
You know what's wrong with them? A1.
Omar came in and disrespected him off the rip. That's where it really started. I'm gonna put the blame where it really go because it could have had a different type of build depending on the energy Omar brought. Granted, he wanted to get his funky off, which is what this place is for. So I'm not holding that against him. But I am identifying exactly how this started and how we got to where we are. Hold on, Omar.
I will give Biggie Titan a little bit of blame too.
I just want y'all to breathe
a little salty.
and just take a breath. I'm not kicking y'all off. I ain't even about to check y'all when y'all come back up here. I just want y'all to breathe for a second, man. Take some deep breaths. Your heart needs it anyway. Your body needs it. Take some deep breaths. Take 10 of them. And when y'all come back up here, let's actually get some good dialogue because we have this beautiful graphic from our presentation that y'all may have missed. Y'all can go back and check. This one out. It's in the members only section. So if you're not a $3.99 member, you won't be able to actually see this one. But the epistemology of religious belief, I go over confirmation bias, special pleading, epistemic double standards, a bunch of other stuff as well. I break it down, and I also go over how this isn't something that just religious people fall victim to, that skeptics, atheists, and agnostics have to be careful of these same things as well. But we have this graphic on the screen. What evidence would convince you that your religion is false? I'm posing this to Omar and Biggest Titan. Do you apply the same standard to your religion that you apply to others? Which I accused Omar of not doing. If a Muslim used this exact same argument for Islam, would you accept it? Another problem that Omar was having. He's not accepting when something's done in Islam it's pretty much the same thing in his. But he's chastising them for it. But he doesn't chastise himself for those, or his own doctrine for those same things. How do you distinguish divine confirmation from confirmation bias? A real good question. Reflect on that before you go to sleep tonight. What evidence uniquely supports your religion rather than religion in general? Everybody has stories of divine revelation and, a personal testimony of how God helped them in their life, helped them get the keys to a car that they could barely afford and broke their back 20 years to pay. I don't know. Y'all call these blessings. Sometimes I call them curses. I look at that as a curse. So whenever I see somebody posting something that I know they're about to have to go slave for up. So God works out. That's the kind of help God giving out needed. Um, can you can your conclusion be tested in a way that could potentially prove it wrong? Omar, biggest Titan. Let's bring these two gentlemen back
Let
on
me say
the
something real
stage.
quick before you bring them back up,
Yep,
because
yeah.
they hurt. I know they hurt, and this is why they both arguing amongst each other. See, I posed a question to Omar that he diverted to this argument, and I accused Biggest Titan of the same double standard thing, because he was claiming he's scholastic, he knows, the other ones don't know, and you apply. So what? You're not applying that same logic to your shit. Is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. But
And
anyway,
I agree, but I still let him get a full chance to talk and speak. I still can't take that away from him, even though I felt like it was gibberish and nonsense and et cetera, et cetera. Shout out Humble Mystic to the stage. We got Biggest Titan and Omar back to the stage. It's going, gentlemen. Let me go ahead and take this down while we get
Can I
these
reply
amazing.
now? Can I reply?
Yes. Let's
Obviously.
let no
Haru. No, wait, wait, wait.
you might have to
A1.
bring that. You might have to bring that clock out,
Everybody's gonna
brother.
get a chance to reply, but just because you asked so aggressively and eagerly, you want to get it off your chest, you gonna be the one to wait. Now you gotta wait. I want you to take a couple more breaths.
Yeah.
Take 10
Yeah.
more, because I don't feel like you
That's
took
cool.
10.
I can
Yeah,
respect.
yeah,
I feel
Let
like
me
you
let
hit
me
your
ask him
I'll
about
cigarette.
mute
Haru.
out. Listen,
You
listen, y'all. Listen. I
uh,
respect that. I'll mute out.
okay, because I feel like he hit his cigarette instead of taking them 10 deep breaths.
You're
I
A1.
Don't smoke.
asked.
You know that.
Okay,
You're
I don't
my
A1.
bad,
smoke
my
weed.
bad,
I
my
don't
bad.
smoke weed. You know that, A1. Come on,
Okay,
man.
You're
well, no
A1.
disrespect,
I
no
don't. I don't.
disrespect. You
I
know
don't.
I'm
I
joking.
don't
I'm
break the
joking.
law. I don't break the law.
Okay.
You're
Um,
A1. What
go
do you
ahead,
call it?
biggest.
Haru didn't get to finish. Remember when he said about academic sources regarding early origins of Islam? He didn't get to bring that out. That's like an hour ago. So I'd like him to I was meant to wait, and it diverted, which I knew that was gonna happen. So
Haru.
Haru, where's your source?
Wait, hold on. Okay, well, whatever. I just asked y'all like 10 questions, and then you okay, but go ahead.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no, no.
do your thing.
No, it's
Whatever you
because
want to do.
Haru said something what he was replying to, which was in line with what I'm saying as well. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying about why don't I apply that same standards or whatever, and it actually to even it jogged my brain that wow, this guy was meant to bring out a source coming up to an hour ago. You know what I mean? So have you done that, Haru?
Oh yeah, it's been up and waiting to let you know where your
Oh yeah, then
Quran
show me.
comes from. Yes,
Show me this
I'm gonna show you
academic
the
source.
actual the papyri of Anu
No,
and other.
academics.
That's an
Let's say
academic source. They've
no,
translated and is highly regarded in academia that it is the correct translations.
no. It's the
Yes, yes,
summary and the conclusion
yes,
of an
yes.
academic
Look.
scholar.
Wait, no. Here what we gonna do. He gonna get to present his source. You don't get to dictate what his source is. You don't get to tell him how to present his source. You don't get to come off mute
All
while
right.
he's presenting his source either.
All
Then when
right.
he's
Present your source.
done, he can't come off mute while you tell him whatever you feel about the source that he's brought. This is how
All
we're
right.
gonna do this. Thank you. Haru, whenever you're ready, you can start.
All righty.
I know your source isn't sharing, so feel free to go ahead, Biggest Titan, while he's getting his source up. And
I
once he
want his source.
starts,
That's it.
you better
I'm waiting
not
for
cut
his
him off,
source.
sir.
I'm waiting
Thank
for
you.
his source. That's it.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we're handling this like grown men.
For read y'all about this here. We're gonna get through it. Y'all ready? Y'all see it?
Let me get it up on the screen. There it is. Okay.
Note on Qur'an being the origin of the term Quran. Okay. The Quran is not a holy book. It is not a divinely inspired. The Quran is a series of perverted fragments from ancient Kemet. The term Ku or Aku in the language of Kemet has been used for thousands of years to describe illumination, wisdom, divine intelligence. The ancestral spirits are thus called Aku, meaning the illuminated or shining ones, or those who have been embraced and exclude divine wisdoms. The whites and their offspring use this title Ku-Ra, or divine wisdom of the creator, and corrupted it into Quran. And this is why they call the Quran the book of wisdom. Let's get into it. So we must recognize the manner in which these people misinformed and thus misled our peoples. We draw an analogy and subsequent address of the cosmology which undergrinds the Ku-Ra. Okay, here's some ancient subscriptions, and I'll show you where these sources are from. The exact papyri. Okay, we'll get into that. The papyrus are iron, the papyrus, blah blah blah. But I'm gonna get through it. To remain, to abide, to continue, to be permanent, to be stable, fixed, abiding, established, things that abide, hence possessions, everlasting. Amen, hidden person or thing, concealed, secret, mysterious. Amen, the God Amen, the hidden God who is in heaven. Nahum, Amenit, or Amen is the great God, the hidden Amen, the stable, the permanent, the abiding, or men, being. The same is true of Amenet. There's no thing, no permanent that Amen and Amenet, the supreme being, a hidden one, is all the foundation of the universe. It was written as AMN, Amen. Let's get into this etymology. Amen, from the Old English, from the Latin Amen, from Eschatological Greek Amen, from the Hebrew Amen, truth, using adverbially as an expression of agreement. Modern English, surely, absolutely, in the same. From the Semitic root Amen, to be trustworthy, confirm, support. It's also used in Old English only at the end of Gospels, otherwise translated as sulik or suwa, hits or an expression of concurrence at the prayers. That's why you always hear amen or amen after the prayers. Amen in contemporary Syriac script. The uses of amen, meaning so be it, as found in the early scriptures of the Bible, is said to be of Hebrew origin. However, the basic triconsonantal root form, which the word was derived, is common to a number of languages, such as the Aramaic in the Semitic branch of the Afrasian languages. The word was imported into the Greek of the early church from Judaism. From the Greek, amen, entered the other Western languages. According to the Standard Dictionary etymology, amen passed from the Greek into the late Latin and then hence into English. Rabbinic scholars from medieval France believe the standard Hebrew word faith, immuno, comes from the root amen. Although in English transliteration they look different, they are both from the root aleph, men, nun. That is the Hebrew word amen, derives from the same ancient triliteral Hebrew root as does the verb aman. Grammarians frequently list aman under its three consonants, aleph, min, nun, which are identical to those of amen. Note that the Hebrew letter with the little scribe, aleph, represents a glottal stop sound, which functions as the consonant in the morphology of Hebrew. This triliteral root means to be firm, confirm, reliable, faithful, have faith, believe. In Arabic, the word is derived from its triliteral common root, amana, Arabic word here, which has the same meanings as the Hebrew root word. Popular among some excuse me, theosophists, proponents of Afrocentric theories of history, and adherents of esoteric Christianity, is the conjecture that Amen is derived or a derivative of the name of the Egyptian god Amun, which is sometimes also spelled Amen. Some adherents of Eastern religions believe that Amen shares roots with Hindu Sanskrit word Aum, Aum, Such external etymologies are not included in standard etymology reference works. The Hebrew word, as noted above, starts with aleph, while the Egyptian name begins with yod. Note that these white people offspring deliberately lie about these origins of the term and dismiss truth as Afrocentric theories, yet they say regarding the word amn or amn, triliteral root in Hebrew, this triliteral root word means to be firm, confirm, reliable, faithful, have faith, and believe. So this meaning of amn, referencing firm, reliable, faithful, etc., comes from the ancient root in our language men, meaning stable, permanent, fixed, reliable. This is the nature of Amen and Amenet. So let me get down to Amenet and Amenet. Ament is also the name of the West. This is the land of the setting sun, the land where the sun sinks below the ground and thus becomes Amen or hidden. When the sun sets, that is the end of the day. It brings things to a close. It is the great manifestation of finality in the world every single day. This is the association with Amen being said at the end of prayers. It is the finality, completion, and thus is translated to as so be it. These are descriptions of the meaning of the term. However, they was changed and they didn't know the why the three letters AMN could came at the end of prayers. And and it meant so be it, mean firm, reliable. We have the word, the definition of the word, and also the why of this definition in our ancestral language and culture. It's also been part of our cosmologies. These are the deities under the word Amen. They didn't have the foundation. They only remembered that Amen meant so be it and or firm or reliable. But the cosmology provides the why. So let's look at this Quran etymology, 1876 variant spelling preferred by scholars of Quran from Arabic. Quran, literally book, reading, recitation from Qura'ah, to read, related Quranic. So the brainwashed Negroes simply swallowed this and ran with it instead of asking, is this outright a lie? They simply repeat exactly what these people have told them. So in the text called the Book of the Cow of Heaven, Destruction of Mankind, the creator of the universe, Ra, tells the deity Tehuti to come with him to a mountainous region. Ra then takes on the form of the divine light, Aku. He is Ra Aku. When he then makes the deity Tehuti his representative on earth. Tehuti is the deity of divine wisdom, spokesperson of Ra, the light of the sun. Ra, operating through the sun, is what illuminates the moon. Tehuti, operating through the moon. Tehuti receives illumination from Ra, revelations from Ra as the illuminated wise one. Tehuti can instruct us in divine wisdom, enlightenment. Illumination allows us to see, perceive when in darkness or ignorance. Tehuti is corrupted into the angel Jibril in the Quran and Gabriel in the Bible. In the Bible, when God sends Gabriel down to the two Marys at the resurrection of the fictional Jesus, this is the episode that the Meternet Stele, sorrows of the Isis and Aset, were offset, and Nebhet, the two Marys, Merit Shemeh and Merit Met, are eliminating the death of Heru. Ah, that's my name, Heru. And Ra stops his bolt of the sun in the sky to send Tahuti down to facilitate the resurrection of Heru. Tahuti is he from whom the whites manufacture Gabriel in the Quran, Jibril, the angel who comes down to bring the enlightenment, illumination, the wisdom to the fictional Muhammad, is Tahuti, coming from the presence of Ra, misnomered as Ura or Ula la in the caves mountains to bring Ra's illumination or Aku to the prophet. This is why the book falsely called the Book of Wisdom. It is the Ra, illumination of Ra. The Qur'an or Quran to Hudi, Jibril, literally gives the fictional prophet the light, illumination, of Ra. Of course, the Quran is nothing but nonsense. It has no wisdom whatsoever. We go further regarding Muhammad, the deities of the waters of Mu of the northern Nile, Hop, and Met, operating through the river on earth and the rivers
A1,
of
you
the
see it
stars
though.
in the
A1,
sky.
it's coming up
Hold
to
on.
10 minutes though.
Called the hold on, I got
I'm good. I'm very.
Hop
I'm calculating like
or
the
heavenly now, the
the
Okay,
light of
standards
the
just
that's
moon.
going
count the
on.
time. Just keep counting the time for me. Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
keep counting, man. I'm
Okay,
gonna keep counting.
Hapu, the heavenly now. I'm just showing you where your whole story of Muhammad and all that was
Don't worry,
stolen
it's
from
my
these
time,
same
innit?
deities, Muhammad or Hapi of the northern Nile. This is written in stone, brother.
First
I'm
of
gonna
all,
wrap it
what
up. I'm
can I
gonna wrap.
talk now? Can I talk now? Because
Hold on. I'm gonna get.
you're just chatting
I'm
rubbish,
finna
bro.
go. No, I'm finna go. Go to your sources, brother.
I know where you got your source from, Audrey Waffle. Him.
All right.
I know him.
Okay.
I
You know
know.
where I got my sources?
It's
Then
not an
you can talk
academic
now, brother.
source. You didn't deliver what I asked for. I asked for an academic source. That
Okay.
is not an academic source. That's a
Well,
source which teaches a lot about the Entoro, the Abossum, and the Akan traditions, which I'm very well about all his sources. So I asked for an academic source which you failed to provide, and you just doing bare gibberish. See where I'm from? This is why we cut people out. You get it?
No, you can't cut people
let me
up.
ask you a question then. If you think this is not a source, the Papyrus of Ani, it is an academic source that was
That's
translated
not my
by
issue.
many academic.
That's not my issue, Haru. I asked for an academic review regarding the origins of early
I
Islam.
gave you
You brought me
etymology of
Audrey
plenty
Raffle
words. Isn't
and
would you
an Akan
consider
priest.
etymology academics?
Bro, you brought an Akan
Do you
priest.
consider
He's not an academic.
do you
He's a
consider
racist, if
etymology
anything.
academics?
Come on, he's not.
Let
Come
me
on,
ask you
man.
a question, sir. Do you consider etymology academics?
No, you don't get the context in what I'm saying. So get my context before you start using the words recklessly. My argument
Oh, you
is,
want a white man to
listen,
agree with what I'm
no,
saying?
no,
I'm
no,
trying to
no,
figure
no,
out what you
no,
mean
no,
by
no, no, no,
academics
no.
then.
But he's not an academic. He's not though.
Who?
He ain't. He's
I'm
not an
talking about
academic.
the
Audrey Ruffle's not
the
academic.
sources that I referenced this from are academics.
Bro,
Like the
he's even
etymology.
pseudo within the Akan tradition. He adds Egyptology and myths within the Akan tradition that's not even original to us. He's not an academic, bro. He's
Who
not
is
even
he?
an
Who is he?
authority on the
Okay,
Akan
no. That's
tradition.
not what
Who
we
is
about to
he?
do. Here we about to do, Haru. He about to get
Okay.
to go, and he about to get to talk now.
All right. I'm done.
The same
Thank
way
you.
you got to
Thank you.
talk.
No, I mean, even I forgot myself. Sorry. So cool. The person you put up, I've got all of his sources. Yeah. He even talks about he even tries to downplay the Manepta Stele and tries to say it's not Israel, it's Jezra, something, because of his Egypto bias. So, and he's not an academic. So I don't know why you're bringing him up to me. So what if academics translated the Stele? I'm not asking for a translation. I'm asking for a summary or a peer review or something where academic, any
Mhm. You know, the guy, that source that I pulled up, the writer of that
tradition that didn't exist.
is a certified priest, committed priest, and can certify you in yoga and other languages. The Akon language,
He's
he can
not an
actually.
authority in my
That's
tradition.
pretty academic.
In my culture, he
Naheem
can't
Patah
even
Nessi
mention.
Ra is pretty academic.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak, beloved? In my
Go ahead.
culture, in my tradition, he's not even uttered. It's my generation and certain people that know about him. But if you're talking about homegrown linguists and people that's been trained in the palace, he's not one of them. He's not, bro. He adds, if you're from my folks, you would know he is capping in some of his information regarding my people. So, of course, if you don't know that, you're gonna believe everything he's gonna say, and all this Quran. Do you know how pseudo his thesis is? That is pseudo to the core, blimey. Like, I didn't ask for that, beloved. I asked for academic review regarding what you said in it. That's it.
You done, brother? So who am
Yeah,
I
I'm done,
talking
man.
about? What's this guy name? Yeah, you
He's
said
called
you know.
Audrey Raffle.
No, brother.
That's what I know
No,
him for.
brother. No, brother.
OD, the
None of
name
those
he goes
sources,
by,
none of
the
that I
name he
read
goes by,
has none of that has
the
nothing to
name
do with
he
that guy.
goes by is OD. Oh, hold on, I mean
OD Water.
ODW
Uh-huh.
RAFO Audrey Raffle something ODI something like
Raffo.
that, man.
I
I've got
got you.
all his sources, man.
Mhm. All right. So rebut his source. Pull up his source and rebut it. Show me where he's wrong. Because I pulled you. I pulled you up a 8-page PDF. Just one of them. There's more to show you where Islam is just a rewritten story. I mean, like I said, if you want to debate, so I got plenty ammunition to shoot that Islam shit to the ground, brother. I don't want to beat nobody religion up, bro. I'm done.
Well, okay. I guess a word from our sponsors.
Are you tired of the same old echo chambers? Ready to stretch your mind to places it's never been before? Welcome to the ultimate intellectual battleground on the Coliseum of Arguments Network. It's time to step inside the cave of knowledge. Welcoming your host, Humble Mystic, every Tuesday. We're bridging the gap between the ancient world and the modern landscape. From the deep esoteric wisdom of ancient Kemet to a grounded naturalist view of our world today, no topic is off limits. We're dissecting philosophy, breaking down ancient civilizations, and clashing over modern day politics every Tuesday. This isn't just a lecture, it's a debate. A powerhouse arena where your voice matters. A premier space to step up, voice your opinions, and challenge your perspective with the sharpest minds around. If you love real, raw, intellectual fire, this is the show for you. Elevate your mind, bring your arguments. Subscribe to the Cave of Knowledge with Humble Mystic today. New episodes drop every Tuesday on Coliseum of Arguments. Step into the cave if you think you can handle the truth. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Can I share my steering real quick? Because he put Cuz down for a bit, talking about he ain't scholarly and all that, right? The guy Adi Raffo, right? His name Naeem Batar. But I want to show you where most of his sources come from, brother. Just real quick.
So how long you been locked into that guy's content, his information?
Hold on for a minute. Well, you know what? To be honest with you, my uncle gave me a CD of his a long time ago because he said, "Man, you believe in the Son of God, Ra, bro? He's a good brother to look into," and that's how I came across him. Because
No, he's cold in the comedic stuff, all of that.
he's very cold in it, but he's Akon, and he goes there every year.
Yeah, I know.
And he ties the language of Akon and some of the Yoruba tribes and a lot of the tribes to the ancient languages, brother.
And he
So I
does
got
a
to give the
good
brother
job.
credit. I
And he
know.
does
Okay.
a good job. I'm not denying it, but do you know what it is, Haru? Some of the things he's adding to my culture genuinely don't exist. Like,
which one? Hold on. What's your culture? So far, I know which one you talking about.
I'm from the Akan people, specifically Ashanti, innit?
Ashanti. I got an Ashanti dictionary. And maybe you can hold on. I got to go look that up. But anyway, these are actual papyri and stones. Temples. The Haru, the Tuaman, like the
what he
papyrus
gets
of
on
Hunnefer.
point. What he gets on point is the linguistics. Where he's pseudo is the cosmology. So he will add some Egyptian origin stories and try to parallel it with the Akan. but it's totally different. This is why, if you do check his works, you see the Amen of the Akans.
Yeah.
It's his
Well,
day Saturday.
let me ask you a question. Okay,
Hey, listen, no. What I said
okay,
is
go ahead.
critical.
My
What
bad.
I said is very critical.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Amen, Amen, the deity of the Akans, his day is a Saturday. That is not traditionally from Kemet. This is why when that subject is brought up in his works, he don't try to downplay it too much, because he knows downplaying it is downplaying the Akan tradition. This is why he would try to bully out the Hyksos and the Hebrew stuff and try to say, oh, they copied it from us, they got it from the Akans. He will try to reverse the argument. I know what I'm saying, but Amen worshipped on a Saturday does not go back to Egypt. And he will try to force our Amen in an Egyptian context when it's actually from North Africa, Libya, specifically speaking. Them deserts over there has nothing to do with Egypt.
Yeah, but I gotta believe the stone and the papyri that I could read from 2,000-3,000 years ago. Like it's literally on these stones, you can in these coffins and these prayers, you can go and read right now. That's scholarly academia has dated. And this
I'm not denying the inscriptions and all of that. What I'm saying is some of these parallels are pseudo facts.
I don't know, because I got a whole calendar that breaks down the Yoruba, the Akon, and show how it relates with the
bring an
Egyptian
example
system.
where he makes sense, and I'll see if he's telling the truth or not.
So you're the truth bearer. You can determine who's the truth bearer, brother. See how you
right
do.
now, I'm the only authority
You're a
on the
little bit
Akan language right now, so
narcissistic,
speaking
brother.
on the
You
panel.
believe you are the ultimate truth.
On this panel, I am.
You wouldn't even ask for my debate, and you gave him a debate, the guy earlier.
I even
You
regret
will
it,
see
but
a
I have
lot
to do
more.
it now,
You'll
innit?
see
And
a lot
especially,
more
I
of
don't
his
want to let the
information.
peoples them down. You get me? So,
And you
I
claim you
wanna,
have
and
all
I
of
wanna
his
add some
information.
content to the channel anyway. So why not? But in reality, I want someone that is like a humble mystic, or them people with that can actually talk and
Be
debate
careful.
and
You keep
get me
calling
all.
his name. He might pop up.
That.
No, I'm not. I'm not calling that. I'm not calling that humble. No, I'm not calling that. No.
I am
But
that.
someone like that, you know what I mean? Like someone that actually, and what's the other guy called? Kassad. Like, you know what I mean? I like these brothers, brother Yara. Like, you know what I mean? People that's willing to, like, they're listening. They'll pull out the sources, and you know what I mean. Not this. I ask you for a source, and you bring me Audrey Ruffle. He's not an academic, bro.
Brother,
You get what I'm saying?
why would you discredit that man's study?
I'm not discrediting him. He's not an academic.
What's an academic? That's what I'm trying to
Thank
figure out.
you. It's somebody that's gone through the academic schooling.
Which school?
Like the Western education system, the academic school, whatever you want to call it, coon, if you want to
Why
call me a
would you
coon or
give them
whatever.
the full
But
power?
I'm
They
asking
the
because,
liars, though, brother. Why would you give them the full power?
Bro, at the end of the day, the person you brought up quotes academic scholars.
Okay.
So at the end of the
So
day,
why
you
is you
do
throwing them
need
out
academic scholars. There's
then how
nothing
could you
wrong
throw
with
them
them.
out if he quoting the same academic scholars?
He will quote them,
It's
and
all
then
the same information. It's all the history information.
Look,
you can't
look, at
change
the
it. It's
end of
not
the
going to be
day,
different. It's not going to be new. It's the same information because it's the same event that happened 3,000 years ago.
Let
So
me
it's
show
nothing
you
different.
something, yeah. Let me
No
show you
matter if
something.
this scholar said it, that
Let me
scholar
show you
said it,
something. You
and
see
another
some
guy
books,
read
yeah?
that scholar, it still
No,
leads back to the same damn
it's
information,
important
brother.
because why I say it's important, because some books I have on my shelf, you can't get it on eBay, you can't get it on Amazon, you can't buy it from nowhere. Do you know where they are? They're in universities, mate. They're in universities. You can't go to any Tom, Dick, and Harry university. You need to be qualified. If you ain't got them qualifications, you can't read certain books.
I agree.
So this is why I say academic.
I got you.
Thank you.
Okay. So what? So whose academia you believe in the most that has released the most books that we don't have access to?
I don't bum suck to academics, bro. I utilize their works and use it to my best ability. I don't really. I'm not a person that
And
just hides behind every academic. No, if he's
you
wrong, he's wrong.
you agree Adi Warford quotes the same academia, the
But
same
he's
thing
not an
you do.
academic,
You're not either. And you said you use their
bro.
work.
That's why I can challenge him. That's what makes it even worse.
Anybody could challenge anyone because
He's
it's
a
the
layman
same
just like me.
information, though, brother.
What makes he's a
It's
layman
nothing
just
new.
like
It's
me?
not like it's math or science, or you could discover some new
He
science
lied about. Watch
principle
this. Let me
or
give you
some
an
new math
example of. Let
principle.
me
You
give
get
you
what
an
I'm saying?
example.
It's the same
Let
historical
me give
event.
you an example of
So
your
it's nothing
teacher where
new.
he got wrong. Your
It's gonna be
teacher
the
claimed.
same, brother.
Your
Hold on,
teacher
everybody.
claimed.
Hold on, everybody. We got Mansa Hercules to the stage. Mansa, how you feeling today? Any questions, comments, or thoughts on anything you've heard so far?
Yeah, real quick, because I'm not staying. Because I gotta go, but because I keep hearing this brother keep hollering about academic and academia, and how the person is not an academic, which really doesn't even matter in this conversation. And when he tried to put Haru in a box by asking for
No, but I asked for academic source.
okay,
I don't care about the guy.
Like I said, that's putting him in a box because you only want sources and information from academia when he's trying to.
That's what I asked for.
Hold up, he's trying to explain to you to hell with Western academia.
I don't care about his opinion.
Stop. Let me finish. You keep standing on what academia got and what they train. There are many people. There are many scholars who have written books that did not go through academia, and their books are very valid. And the two people I would name is Gerald Massey and Alvin Boyd Kuhn. Gerald Massey, Ancient Egypt, Light of the World, and Alvin Boyd Kuhn, Who's This King of Glory. They didn't go through academia, and their books are very scholarly and well done. And then you have black people. You have a lot of black people who are academia who do show that there is a connection between West African spiritual systems and spiritual systems.
I'm not denying that, big man.
Hold up. So you're trying to pick up on him, and I say I recognize it, but because maybe Haru didn't don't have the books that you're mentioning, you can name the books, and I don't know any book that's in academia that you can't buy. Even they're very expensive, but you can still buy them because I've bought them as well. So to try to say that this what he was trying to show that there was a connection, that these people got their information from Africa, and the only thing your only refute is that guy's not academia. You didn't.
Yes, and I'm not wrong in asking it. For example, Mansa Hercules, we're dialoguing.
All he asked
for example, Mansa.
All he asked was to refute what he showed. That's all he asked.
I asked Mansa. I asked for an academic source. He said he'll provide it to me. Wait. He said he'll provide it
to refute his information.
Listen, Mansa. I asked for academic source.
That's a weak argument.
Mansa, can I speak, please? Mansa, can I speak, please? Mansa, can I speak, please? Can I speak, yeah? I asked for an academic source. This guy has gone to make me somebody's own thesis. Now, brother, if I wanted somebody's own thesis, I would have done my own work. You see what that works he showed? I've got similar presentations. Yeah? Homemade. What that guy done was homemade. I'm not asking for that. I specifically asked for academic source. I'm not downplaying Audrey Rafford. Big him up. I use some of his works in my things. You understand? But he's not correcting everything. And furthermore, he's not an academic. So whatever you're gonna say about academia, European, African, this and that, that's not really relevant to me. I don't care. I asked for academic source, and that's it.
Matter right now because this is not academia. So your argument don't matter.
He's wrong though. He's wrong though. You're not. Because in that particular, hold on, biggest Titan, real quick. I want to be a part of y'all three. That presentation, Audi Rafa, shows you academic sources in which he built it on. You get me? So it's not him fictionally writing something. There
I'm dealing with people that will watch Sarnetta TV and call certain people scholars who are not
Wells, like B.D. Wells. He sources B.D. Wells.
So
do you know that's an academic source?
Is what it is.
B.D. Wells.
You lot will call people that are not scholars. I know, you know what I mean,
brother.
I get
didn't
why
say
there's
he. I didn't
annoyance
say
here.
So you can only
brother.
have this conversation if it comes from academia, is what he's saying.
I asked for academic source. He
So
didn't
you can
provide
only
the
have this
end of all
conversation.
this moaning, crying
Okay,
about why I didn't want to read it. I
no,
don't
okay,
care, bro.
okay. So what? He don't got an academic source. So what? You're not gonna have the conversation.
Then I won. Then that's my point. He's
That's
chatting
not, you
rubbish.
didn't win
Let's move on.
anything.
He's
You
chatting
didn't win
rubbish.
anything.
Let's move on. That's it.
Hey, Rue, what was your point? What was your point, Hey, Rue?
You see, you don't even know the point, and you're just talking.
No.
Like
I want him to say this.
My point was that he admitted that this guy used academic sources, and he admitted he even used this guy's sources. And this presentation I brought points him to academic sources.
No, Hey, Rue, what's the conversation was about when I'm asking the original?
I was showing him how Islam, the Quran, comes from Kemet.
Yeah.
In those terms, the Quran.
Am I wrong in
Islam.
asking for academic source for that?
Do you believe? Hold on, man. So let me ask you a question. Do you think etymology is academic sources?
What are you talking? Oh my God!
No,
hey,
I mean,
bro, you lot are dumb. You lot are dumb.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking the question. I'm asking the question.
You man are dumb. You man are dumb.
No. I think no. I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to say, Hey, Rue. But I'm saying, Big Titan, you don't need academic sources to have that conversation.
Brother, you have to do full academic research to trace a word. Wait a minute.
You see where I'm from? You see when you make them kind of serious claims, you have to back it. If you can't back it, shut up.
Big
what does Sarnetta say? Source up or shut up.
But
that's the motive we grew up from in the UK.
Big tight.
All this pseudo stuff needs to stop. I hate Garfield. This was Egyptology.
Big tight. Big tight. No, I'm not finna. Big Titan. In order for you to create an etymology dictionary, you must do academic research.
Bro, that's not my concern about etymology dictionary.
So he showed you. I showed you several etymological sources of these words.
Bro,
how is that not academic sources?
Look. Are you the word Quran? I'm gonna ask you. You know the word Quran, yeah? The root of it can be found in Kemet. You do know that, right?
That's what I showed, and I showed you also the traces from Hebrew, Greek.
Wait. Is there a book called Quran? And furthermore, what was the Egyptian context of that word Korah? What was it?
I just told you.
What was it? Go on.
Oh, shit.
What does it mean? Go on.
The Korah.
Yeah, what does it mean?
The light, the wisdom,
shut
the
up,
light.
Bro. It means speech. It means voice. It means to sing. In Yoruba, they've even got that word there. Korah. It means to sing.
I know there's going to be variations in different cultures. That's obvious.
It has bullshit to do with light. Stop listening to pseudo bullshit, bro. This is the problem with you guys over there. You lot are filled with
show me
pseudo,
then. Show me your source.
Bullshit pseudo.
You made a claim.
Go pick up a book.
You made a claim. Let me see it. Let me see your source. Now it's your turn.
No, bro. Idiots.
It's your turn, brother. Show me that source.
No, Haru, man. I'm just like, you lot are wild, fam. You lot can't provide us
Ku and Aku. The title Quran Hold on.
Bro, you lot are stupid, bro.
Brother, I'm finna go back to you and tell you what Qur'an meant, brother. Because I ain't had that in the
Bro, my man lied. My man Audrey Rafford lied. Korah, it means to sing, it means voice, and it has something to do with thunder. It has something to do with is Set. You know, Set is one of his other titles. He's thunder, rain, deity form. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. We got Humble Mystic to the stage.
Quick. Are you tired of the same old echo chambers? Ready to stretch your mind to places it's never been before? Welcome to the ultimate intellectual battleground on the Coliseum of Arguments Network. It's time to step inside the cave of knowledge. Welcoming your host, Humble Mystic, every Tuesday. We're bridging the gap between the ancient world and the modern landscape. From the deep esoteric wisdom of ancient Kemet to a grounded naturalist view of our world today, no topic is off limits. We're dissecting philosophy, breaking down ancient civilizations, and clashing over modern day politics every Tuesday. This isn't just a lecture, it's a debate. A powerhouse arena where your voice matters. A premier space to step up, voice your opinions, and challenge your perspective with the sharpest minds around. If you love real, raw, intellectual fire, this is the show for you. Elevate your mind, bring your arguments. Subscribe to the Cave of Knowledge with Humble Mystic today. New episodes drop every Tuesday on Coliseum of Arguments. Step into the cave if you think you can handle the truth. Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here.
Humble Mystic, how you feeling?
What up, family? What up, family? Y'all know what it is. I'm feeling good, just coming through. Just checking everything out, getting ready for later, 8 o'clock. Stay tuned. Hey, listen, man, we got a lot of fallacies to point out today.
Oh, okay, you going live at 8 o'clock tonight? That's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I'll be in the crowd watching. Excited about that. Let's go. Who you going at? Cos?
You already know, Cosma. You already know, Cosma, man. You know I gotta go.
Let's go.
And listen, man, it's gonna be a good one too because he don't understand what he be talking about, bro. And I be really wanting the people to really understand that you can't listen to everybody because they claim to know something. They claim to say, oh, they'll show you this. You gotta actually, this is why doing your due diligence is so important. You actually gotta go and, do your research for yourself. That's why I always tell my family, go back and do the research for yourself. Later on the day, though, we going, I'm gonna help y'all with that, though. We gonna go and do some research.
Okay, I'm excited for that, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody who's gonna be in attendance. It's about to be a fire event tonight, 8 o'clock p.m. Man, make sure you're here.
Yeah.
Well, A1.
Go ahead.
You see the what I put in the chat? Yeah, can you click on that? That link.
Oli, can you?
I want to show Haru the mistakes of his master teacher. Innit?
You said, can I do what? Click
Can
on
you see it?
Yeah,
is the link in the chat?
I don't see it. Maybe in the private chat. That's where you put it.
But it's not letting me, so I went on the normal YouTube.
Yeah, you gotta. I was about to say you gotta put stuff in a private chat because if we on the panel, we won't be able to click it from the panel.
It's not let. It's like it's jamming on me. It's like it's free. It's like I can't comment. I can't even make a comment right now. Flipping out. Hold on. Yeah, it's not letting me. Still, damn. Basically, Haru, your guy, he said Nyanko Pong, which is another name for God in my language. He said it means Nya comes from Ra, and it means shining light or the great shining light or something like that.
The weight of mistakes our ancestors made thousands of years ago. We've been told that to get right with the Creator, that somebody else's blood had to pay our tab.
No, this ain't it. But you can play this though. How long is this?
And I'll say it again.
How long is this? Shout out Smash Your Idol. I put that link in the chat like 5 hours ago. Remember when you sent it to me, Smash? I popped it back there.
Stand on 10 toes.
But we never got to play it.
Oh shit! That's the only thing that was back there.
No, that's cool. Let it ride for Smash.
Telling you,
this was in reference to your first presentation. To your presentation, Oli. Start it over.
Group cases.
Yeah,
you out here doing righteous things.
Yeah,
and righteous rewards will come to you. You know what I mean? But if you out here moving reckless, else
drop you. You move from here maybe 9 or 9:30 or
drop.
Jeremiah 31:29-30. In those days, they shall no longer say, the fathers have eaten sour grapes, and the children's teeth are set on edge. But everyone shall die for his own iniquity. Each man who eats sour grapes, his teeth shall be set on edge. Okay, check this out. Before we even get into waters, deep water, let's make something clear. We've all been lied to, right? We've been told we've been born losing or carrying the weight of mistakes our ancestors made thousands of years ago. We've been told that to get right with the Creator, you know, that somebody else's blood had to pay our tab. But the Torah don't say that. And I'll say it again. The Torah don't say that. The law of accountability is the ultimate stand on 10 toes code. It's the Creator, like, literally telling you, you know, I don't play group cases. If you out here doing righteous things, then righteous rewards gonna come to you. You know what I mean? But if you out here moving reckless, and your kids show ain't paying for your mess, bro. It's literally a one-on-one relationship. It's personal. You know what I mean? Before I even start, right? Check this out. He ain't ever asked for your kid's life. He ain't ever commanded no human sacrifices. And we're gonna read through scripture that never crossed his mind. Now, what he is looking for, it ain't no body count or ritual.
And you can stop it whenever you feel like, Oli, because that's an hour. So we're not gonna play the whole thing, but this is what you know, he was going over. And he could definitely get a chance to come up here and do a presentation on this if he wants to. No, you cool. Shoot, come do a presentation like that over here, Smash. Come do, you know.
Yeah, no. He actually talking about something that I was asking Omar about. Okay.
Yeah. So you got that, so you can check that out. See what he was saying. You may want to
Just
put
go ahead
that.
and watch it a little bit. Ain't nobody talking about nothing.
Okay.
Omar ain't
Yeah, A1.
moderating.
What's that?
Yo, A1. That debate, man. Make sure I'm sort that out, you know.
Did you send me a picture, something to work with for a
Yeah,
flyer?
check your email.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
I was just making sure it came through. Good looking.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna just send you a flyer back, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
But you want to debate who? Who you want to debate?
What's it? Pitbull. He said, Did Prophet Muhammad enslave the Hebrews?
Okay, I got Pitbull in the back chat, so I'll talk to him. Make sure he gonna remember the title too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. He ain't gonna let me forget. It'll be done by Tuesday night. You'll have a flyer. Tuesday morning. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
And I don't care about the money. Remember, you always promote this one. I can do this for free.
I appreciate it. Yeah, shoot,
I don't care.
I'll put it right into the fund. I'm
You
still
know what I
gonna
mean?
pay Pitbull.
But the one where you're putting the money on, we need the Cedrics. We need the Sabios. You know them guys that talk. You know them lot.
Sabio. He's the Sabio doesn't debate one, and if he did, he would probably lose. But it's okay.
You know,
I
want a Dagger squad
Cedric,
member, man.
Cedric is decent. He's
Yeah, I
got
know.
nice 1-2
Cedric, but
jabs, so.
he's too atheistic. I love that.
Atheistic.
I love how much of an atheist he is.
Atheistic. Okay.
Hey, Quantum, before you play the video, Brody, I just we on our show last night, you who else was talking? You, whatchamacallum, I think it was Omar, and I wanted to respond to something that who was talking? I believe it was Omar. Was it Omar? I believe it was Omar that was talking. And I want to respond to something he said, right? But before you get that in, because I was holding this and I didn't get to get this out yesterday, right? And it's just gonna be quick. And I want to share my screen when I say that when I do this. Hold on. This is actually on the subject as well. So when Hebrew Israelites come and they start talking about all of these books they've read, all of these things that confirm the fact that they're Hebrew Israelites and this is where they were, that is literally misinformation. There is no archaeological, historical, or anthropological divide or evidence supporting the claim that African Americans over here, like they like to say, are the biological descendants of the biblical tribes of Judah or any other 12 tribes. And so the reason this was so important, I wanted to get this out yesterday, is because you was really asking, okay, what is something substantial that, even if I was taking this into consideration, what is something substantial that you can give me that would let me know that I'm connected to these people? And of course, because they're Hebrew Israelites, they're going to try to make up some answers to give you. But the real answer is none, because there is no evidence outside of the theologian evidence that goes by their ideology. And so I just wanted to share that because when dealing with these Hebrew Israelites, man, they'll say, oh, well, this person wrote a book on this. When you go back in history, they'll show you the deep skin complex. They'll try to work the whole flim flam on all of this. But when you get the time periods down pat, when you understand when the Israelites or when a such thing as a people called the Israelites come into being, they wasn't even a kingdom like the Bible subscribes, like they were supposed to be. So you can't look for a connection from African Americans to the tribe of Judah by way of going off of the Bible or by way of going off of what the older traditions of the Black Hebrew Israelite movement say. I land my plane with that. I just wanted to bring that up.
So my dog going in.
Yeah, that's my. My little dogs. They pit bulls in the house.
Well, humble, would that include Africans as well?
What you mean? Would that include Africans? Would what include Africans?
Like claiming connection to the ancient Israelites. That statement you made, would that be is that just for the African American, or is that for the Black African American and Black people, Africans, you know?
That's who the Black African Americans. That's who the Africans Americans are. Ain't no other African Americans.
So would you say? I mean, is it just for African Americans or Africans as well?
So
That
the
you're saying
12
that
tribe
statement you made.
chart. So the 12
Okay.
tribe chart only deals with
Yeah. No, I hear you.
melanated people.
Look, you mean the 12 tribe chart? That's that started in America, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, they do the Deuteronomy 32 thing, and they try to say that prophecy
No, I hear
is
you.
supposed to. But then when you read the Bible, they never tell you that prophecy was fulfilled in the Bible. They never tell you that. Why do you think they leave that part out?
No, I hear you. But you know what's crazy though? You see Deuteronomy 23, you've got a parallel in the Quran as well. So let me read it out for you, because
parallel in the Quran.
the parallel we have in the Quran, I wouldn't pin it on a ship, but let me read it for you. Hold on.
Can I ask you a question really fast?
Yeah, go on.
Of course. What is your position as you're a Muslim, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
So
What is your position? What is your position in contrast to Hebrew and Christianity? are you saying, or is your position that you worship a different God to them? Y'all just a different set of a religion?
No, we would we even down to the Buddhists, whatever you want to call it. There's only one God. I'm very firm on that. I'm not a henotheist.
Can I
So
ask you a quick question?
I don't believe there's other gods and there's a one true God. No.
Can I
All
ask you a quick
gods
No,
are
what I
question,
was
false.
Big
asking
Titan?
in return to that is, do you believe the biblical God is Allah?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Big Titan? Aren't you
Yeah.
Akon?
Yeah.
So you threw away Nyame and Nyame? Why?
No, because Enyame is really an ancient ancestor. He's not the God. That's why
It's
he. That's why
no.
he stayed.
You know
That's why he stayed
the
sat here.
answer named himself after Nyame and
No,
Nyame. Why?
Nyame. We find it in the inscriptions in Gao. It's titles of the ancient kings of Ghana. That's where the name
Exactly.
stems
The
from.
kings named themselves after the gods in
Yeah,
every
but the
culture.
god that they worshipped was Amen. So
Amen.
Nyame
Amenet.
is just
Yes.
Nyame because
They the
the
same.
Akan.
They're the same.
No, because the Akans weren't the Akans are henotheists. So they have the knowledge of a one true God, but they worship other gods. This is in our system.
It's
So
because
what's
of the
happened
nature
is
spirits.
Nyame in the 1600s was a clan deity. He weren't the national deity. He
That
became national deity later. You know what I'm saying?
no,
He's they.
this word before he even existed. Nyame,
I'm a
Nyamewa.
Khan, by the way. I'm from the culture. I'm from the
That's why
culture.
I'm tripping
Really
off of you.
fast, really
That's
fast.
why I'm tripping.
Hey, Haru, I want to really fast. I want to get back to the
Yeah,
Oh
my
yeah, I
bad.
was
I
meant
just
to
had
read
that.
something for you. No, I was meant to
yeah,
read
yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah,
Apparently,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So cool. Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Surah 7:167. And remember when your Lord declared that he would certainly keep on sending against them, i.e., the Israelites, till the day of resurrection, those who would afflict them with a humiliating torment. Verily, your Lord is quick in retribution, and certainly he is oft forgiving, most merciful. And we have broken them, or we have scattered them up into various separate groups on the earth. Some of them are righteous and some are away from that. And we try them with good and evil in order that they might return. That they might turn. So basically, what this verse is saying is that Allah scattered the Israelites across the land, the earth. So we've got a confirmation within the Islamic text of a scattering going on. You know what I mean? And let me find, there's another verse in the Quran that talks about evil has approached on the land and the sea. If you read that within the timeline event, so because the Quran's 1400 years old, when we go to Surah 30, it's in Surah Rum. Hold on, let me find it for you. It says, yeah, here it is. Surah, right on the page, imagine. Surah 30, verse 41. Evil has appeared on the land and the sea because of what the hands of men have earned. That he, yeah, that they have earned. That he, Allah, may make them taste a part of that which they have done, in order that they may return. So, if you was to read this verse within the timing of the slave trade, this has nothing to do with being an Israelite, by the way, but the parallel of this verse within the time of the slave trade is like it's like, like when you're everything's connecting, like when you're punching someone and every punch is connecting, when you're flipping the coin, it's just heads, heads, heads. Like if you read that in the 1600s, it's like wow, you know what I mean? So that precept in Surah 7:167, it makes a story which it reflects a reality going on here now. You know what I mean? So that's my view in it. So when I go onto these scattering verses, I don't really draw from the Bible. I pretty much draw all of my conclusions from the Quran and an Islamic point of view, with the confirmation of the Bible, Torah, and all these other books. You know what I mean? So I know I'm not bugging.
But I thought the Quran was sent to correct the Bible.
Yeah.
That was something I always had an issue with, right? So if a culture was established, right, and they said, okay, these are my rules, these, this is what goes, this is how everything rock off. How do then another group of people come and say, no, y'all are wrong about your culture. We are here to correct your culture.
Obviously, if we go into the 7th century in not South Arabia, what's going in Arabia, you had multiple groups of Jews, Christians, and people of the Abrahamic faith. You had these topics going on. People saying your one's wrong, my one's right. These Islam didn't come to birth them arguments. These arguments existed already. What Islam has come to do, if we look at it from what it done in Arabia with the other tribes, it seems that it was trying to unite and make everything a monologue. Like, so for example, it's only I wouldn't say recent, but in the Prophet Muhammad's days, you had people converting to Islam, but you had Jews in his army. You had Christians in his army. You know what I mean? If you know about the Medinan constitution, you would know that all certain tribes that was listed are actually Jews and Christians. So, like, it come like he come to unify a people. You know what I mean?
Right, but that's because they're all Abrahamic faiths. It really didn't. They came to unify under the one faith in which they believed in Abraham. They didn't come to unify under the strict religious authority that we agree that all of our gods are the same, right? And when we talking about that period, the Christian and Jews really didn't have a choice for real when he had them in his army. You know what I'm saying? He was forced, right? This is what we call conversion, right? And so instead of saying I'm gonna slaughter all of y'all, it's smarter for me to keep the strongest of y'all and put y'all in my army. And so when we get to these times, we realize, like you said earlier, that we do see this religious competition.
You see, when you said that, what did we rewind again? So rewind. And you said something about the Jews
when we
and
talk
Christians
about the
were.
time period you're talking about with the Arab time period, we see we see a competition of religions, right? But we know
But the
that the
Christians
newest
weren't weak.
religion on the right, but I'm saying the newest religion on the block was the Muslims.
Yeah.
And so how do they get to then take your tradition, well, take their tradition, the Jews and the Christians' tradition, and then tell them that their tradition is wrong when the Muslims' whole foundation is off of their traditions? Muhammad wasn't a Muslim.
How can I put it to you?
I apologize. Abraham wasn't a Muslim.
You see, how can I put it to you? You see early Islam, yeah, and these are the topics that's going on in academia. Some scholars are saying, not even some, a lot of academics are saying that the narrative of all this pagan stuff that was going on in Arabia, archaeologically speaking, it don't match. The scholars are saying that region where Islam was birthed was predominantly like a lot of Jews and Christians was around. You know what I'm saying? There was pagans there, definitely. So what it is that Islam's coming from a common school. You understand? Because it wasn't just Jews and Christians around that had this Abrahamic faith. We had the Sabins as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Sabins, you had the Hanifs. You know what I'm saying? Like the scholars have literally found something recently to confirm the existence of the Hanifs, because when they used to come across the name Allah in the region, they will pin it on a Jew and Christian. But this Allah, the person who inscribed it, his name was Abd Shams, like slave of the sun. But he was worshipping Allah, and within the inscriptions, it didn't have no sun like veneration. And if you know about Arab culture, like Abdul Shams and these things.
Really fast, you said something that is important that a lot of even Hebrew Israelites don't even know, right? The reason a lot of people, when they see the word Allah and that is attested to like really, really old times, the reason they do that is because Jews and Christians used the word Allah for God way before there was anything such as a Muslim.
Yeah. We've got the inscriptions. The inscriptions are there. South Arabian inscriptions are there. Christian inscriptions are there. You know what I mean? They mention Allah.
So then,
you know what I
how
mean?
do you
So
deal with if I may ask you another question? How do you deal with the other Islamic brothers that say that their God is not the same as the Hebrew God?
that's all. What's it? Christian polemic. That's all that God logic. What's his name? Muslim Orthodox arguments. That's like all them theological arguments. You know what I'm saying? Historically speaking, it's the same God. So no matter how much people wanna cry about it, moan about it, you know what I mean? It comes
You
from
got
a common
Hebrews that'll
ancestry.
tell you they different gods, that's a false idol, and and Jehovah is the only, Yahweh. They call him Yahuwah now. They used to call him Yahweh. They call him Yahuwah now. They'll tell you
In
he's
Ewe, they call him Yeve.
So, I mean, I just wanted to
Yeah,
pick a
man.
little bit about, just
Even the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, his great grandmother was Habashi. His great grandmother on his paternal side Habashi. His great grandmother on his maternal side is an Israelite woman. You know what I mean? So when the Quran says that the Jews, the people of the book, know him more than they know their own son, you know what I mean? It's basically like the Quran is making a link in it, not ethnic link, like a
really
blood
fast. Can I
ties.
explain to you what I mean by some of the back and forth between and why I keep talking about the Muslims and the Christians and the Jews? So, for an example, in the Quran, Jesus is not crucified.
Yeah.
But we know in the Bible, Jesus is crucified.
Yeah.
So now, for a believer, whether they're Christian or Muslim, right, or just a right-out believer, what are they supposed to believe if both of these words are supposed to be the word of God? Is God contradicting himself?
First of all, you see the time of Islam, yeah? Not obviously like nice and creed, so cool. So roughly, there existed Christian groups that didn't believe Christ died. Like these groups do exist. You know what I mean? So if I wouldn't see an issue for the person in the middle, because you have groups of people that fully deny it and they're off that religion. You know what I mean? So.
So I'm a philosopher, right?
Yeah.
I'm a naturalist. So
Yeah.
for me, belief, that's not good enough, right?
Yeah.
I want objective empiricism. So
Yeah.
if I am going to believe in something, I want to believe in the truth. And here's
Yeah.
2 books that claim to be the truth
Yeah.
from the one God.
Yeah.
And so now I'm looking for the truth, but when I read these books, I get 2 different answers. What am I to believe is the truth? Unless this one
Well, if
God
you're
is
speaking,
contradicting himself.
well, if
And
you're
he can't
speaking
do
from,
that, mind you, really fast. I'm gonna let you have it after this. He
yeah, go.
can't do that because, mind you, he's perfect and he's omniscient and he violates the laws of nature. So he can't contradict himself. So now we have to explain how these 2 truths of his
Yeah.
word goes
Yeah.
against one another.
So what do you call it? So you're basically saying, how would you pick? Like, if you had to choose, how would you pick which is the truth, innit? Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Would you not based on 2026, but based on that timeline, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, back then, I don't know if the person that wasn't involved in the Christian faith, if he even knew who Jesus was.
Or even we
You know what
can
I'm
add
saying?
this period, just 2026, a
Yeah.
person
All
who's
right.
looking
All
for
right. Okay.
objective
Cool.
truth.
Okay,
Because
cool. So
you believe that
yeah,
the Quran is objectively the word of God, correct?
yeah, yeah.
Right. So how would you then distinguish between the other word of God, objective word of God, which is the Bible?
I
And
wouldn't
if
say
those two messages contradict each other, then how would one person of a belief, of a faith, choose which one is true or not?
so. Basically, when the Quran talks about the Torah and the Injil, the Torah, to my understandings, is the 613 commandments, and the Injil would have been the living practices and wisdoms of Christ. So I wouldn't say that the books we have today were written by the people that Allah said He revealed it to. So that's already, you know what I mean? With regards of how are we gonna know if Christ, which one's telling the truth, either the Quran or the Gospel? We line it up with history. You know what I'm saying? And the people that Allah said in the Quran that it was seemed so that he was killed, but he wasn't. So obviously, to the eyes of the people who saw Christ on the cross, they thought he's dead, because remember, crucifixion back then, furthermore, they're not even putting you in a tomb. So even that story is a bit fishy. You know what I
Why
mean?
would
Because
why wouldn't God put
the
that story
crucified
in the Bible?
the crucified person's the crucified is not getting put in a tomb. They're dishonored. They get dashed in where the vultures will eat them. And I think even sometimes they leave them to get eaten by vultures on the cross. This is why even scholars say the tomb bit that might not even happened at all. And it's sad because that tradition's crept into Islam. Because don't get it twisted, within Islamic tradition, we've got hadiths talking about Christ rising from the death, which, don't get it twisted, I do favor that view. But the tombed one is a good question, because I do know about crucifixions, and I do know they're not giving you an honorable burial. So,
Right. And
so
and
when Allah said they did not crucify him, it seemed so, but Allah rescued him. I kind of favor that too. So right now, I'm kind of agnostic, man. I'll be real. And as a Muslim, to that don't conclude my faith. If
right.
Christ died or resurrected, that's not the foundations of my faith, and that's the beauty. You understand? So for me, I get if you had to pick which one you had to pick, but in all reality, Islamically speaking, that is not a thing that holds our faith in it.
Okay,
Him,
I
the
got that.
message, the
Right.
teaching he came
So
with, that is our faith.
right. And so the reason I would say that one of a topic of this magnitude is important because such an important event, right, would have been that was given from a perfect being would have been given perfect the first time. So if this event that was in the Quran would have happened the way that Allah said it happened in the Quran, then he surely wouldn't have had any issues with stating it the first time when he was telling it, to Peter or to John, to when it was actually happening.
Now, do you see what it
You know what
says?
I'm saying?
You know,
So
remember, Peter's
I
were
still have
eyewitnesses.
issue with that because if in the Quran they say, okay, what it made it look like, and then in the Bible they get a perspective. Well, everybody's seen it. Well, then why didn't God say, yeah, but everybody's seen it, but then they made it look like, and then this is what happened, and then I carried them up.
Now, remember, humble, where the nature of the account in the Bible and the nature of the account in the Quran is two different things. So with the Quran, it's telling you a story, or a narrate. It's telling you something, innit? But with the account of the Bible, it's writing as if, yo, I saw this there. Like there's no hikmah, there's no wisdom teaching behind the story. It's an event, like they're actually writing. You get it? So if that, I'm not saying that's a true account, them literally writing it like they were there. That's why, so basically, what you're saying about go on, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask you a question.
No,
Is your
yeah,
God really fast? This is a religious question. Do you believe your God is objectively true?
objectively true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the truth, innit? He's all
Do
knowing
you
everything, man.
believe your God gave his message to the people to write down that the Bible says he gave it to? Do you
Nah,
do you believe that was your
my
God
worldview is
speaking to those people?
the Bible. I don't believe it's the nature of the Bible is like the Quran. The Quran is like God spoke through a man and revealing. With the Bible, that's it's inspired in it, so it's God still through them, but the nature is not this. Like with the Quran, it's like someone's directly speaking to. The Bible is
So
speaking in third person.
Moses wrote hold on one second. Moses in the Bible literally wrote down what God was saying. This isn't
But then
like
he wrote he
God,
wrote where he was gonna get buried.
yeah, but
Did he
he was
write
saying,
that really?
but so okay, now did he write that really? We don't know if he wrote that really, but guess what?
Exactly.
An angel, hold on one second. An angel came to Muhammad and then told that very same story. So then should Muhammad believe that angel if we now sitting here 2026 and we can't even believe if that really happened or not? So why should we believe in Muhammad's account
That's a
that
good
it happened?
question. That's a good question. Um, with Muhammad, why he would have been easier to accept these messages is because of the environment he lived in. It was all of that. So he would have like remember the compiling of the Masoretic text was roughly that same period. So you didn't have people that had the Bible we had today. Some of these stories existed orally. Do you get it? It was
Mm-hmm.
floating around, bro. So I don't see it. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't think how you're saying it, because the argument you're coming with is like a standard Jewish unlearned argument. I'm not
Hey,
dissing you. I swear on the Holy Quran, I'm not jabbing at you, by the
hey
way.
fans, bro, I'm gonna
Yeah.
let you get right in on it
Yeah.
again. I promise you. I just want to
Yeah,
make a
I'm not jabbing at you, by the way.
I'm a naturalist, bro. I
Yeah.
just ask these questions
Yeah.
because from an Abrahamic position, right?
Yeah.
For one who do believe in God, and then they have three major ways that they express the belief in God for this omnipotent, objective, one reality by them being able to express it in different ways and telling the same stories differently. Now, how can they then come to the world and say, well, my view is the right view and their view is wrong? Their view is the right way, and this view, how does that thing correspond when this God is supposed to be objectively true? So all of y'all narratives are supposed to be saying the exact same thing. But instead, in one story, we got Jesus talking as a baby, but that never shows up in the Bible. Jesus is missing 13 years. And like, so that's where I'm coming from, bro. That was it. I don't want you to think that I'm coming at you no type of way. Go ahead, I'll land my
No,
plane,
no,
bro.
no. No, I know. But basically, you see, when people say Moses wrote the Torah, like the Deuteronomy, all them books there, Genesis and that, what people even need to understand is Genesis is not even the first book. Deuteronomy is the first book. Genesis, I think that's like the third book. They're not even chronologically in order. You know
What's
what I
the
mean?
first book in the Quran?
The first book in the first chapter in the Quran, Surah 96. So we have a similar thing. So what the Christians will laugh at us, yeah, is that in Islam we've got two styles. So we've got the Sunnah order and we've got the chronological order. The chronological order is based on the timings when the revelation was revealed to the Prophet, peace be upon him. And then you've got the Sunnah order, the traditional order, which has its wisdoms, why it's placed over here and over there and over there. So you've got two styles. This is something that is even happening with the Bible, but I don't think the people who actually know their Bible know, because Deuteronomy is actually the first book. Well, Genesis, I think it's, I don't want to say the last out of the Old
God,
Testament.
can I ask you a question? How did God create the world in the Quran?
How did he create the world? It's pretty much from smoke. It's pretty much like the Torah. Like this is in the Torah as well. So when people read the Torah and it said there was nothing when it was complete void, like the word in Hebrew, I think is something like tohu or something like that. And it's pretty much parallels with what the Muslims will say. But this argument I'm bringing is more of a Muslim argument. I'm just bringing some light to the Bible right now for those who don't really know their
Is there a
own book.
story about the jinn in your creation story with God? The jinn?
Yeah, the jinn are made from smokeless fire.
And
But
that
I won't
jinn
take
made
that literal.
human.
I don't take
That
that
jinn.
literal.
Let me ask you a question. That jinn made the humans, and God saw the jinn making it, and was like, "What you doing?" And
That's
was
not in
mad
the
at the
that's not
jinn.
in the Quran.
That's somebody explained it that way. That's why I said some of y'all don't know if y'all really read y'all book. I call him a Hebrew Muslim. This guy. So that's why I'm asking you about this jinn. You said the jinn. So explain the story how it goes in your. What'd you say, humble?
I was saying that's a great point. I wanted to ask: is a jinn the same thing as an angel? Big Titan.
Silencio. Yeah, I know this one hurts. Cause you know I'm going with it too. This is what I taught all y'all to Christianity. And just because y'all try to say Christianity just Jesus, no, y'all Christians have a story before Jesus too that led up to Jesus.
Yeah, all of, and this is why when you look at the anthropology, it's like, yo, you can get the whole story by just looking at the culture of the world during that time period. Right? You had a bunch of people, you had this major event, the world started over, people gravitated to this one belief system, it spread it off, right? You had different sects of this belief system, right? Then at this certain place, they was called a different name. This different name went on because the time period was a little more advanced. They started building stuff, right? And as it went on, these certain group of people was like, oh, you know what? This is a cool religious narrative to control people by. Let's adopt it, but let's put our own spin on it. And then that's what started happening, bro. You can see this. It's crazy.
He said, I'm a Christian too, huh?
Hey, man, that's wild.
Well, if you say it, I feel like everything came from these current Abrahamic religions, so you can kind of make me look like I'm a Christian, I guess.
But then I feel like this is where it get dangerous in 2026 for others out here, Cosmon, with this thing we call the Owaspi Bible. Because now if we over here having issues about this objective Abrahamic God, which came centuries before this Jehovah thing over here. Now, how are you coming to tell them that all of that is wrong and da-da-da? But then you using that methodology too. But then you trying to say
Yo, humble. Yo,
science.
humble. It's Omar. Yo, humble. It's
They
Omar.
mastered the sciences of it, so they should reign. I know.
Hold on, y'all. This brother Omar. I've been sitting here listening to y'all. I still haven't even answered what people asked me the question. So, however y'all figure out to end y'all conversation to make it efficient or pick up, I still need to answer the people question. It was a sister. It was a sister in here, Melanin Goddess, and then it was a couple of other brothers that had questions for me. So this is what we need to do. We need to have more order. And the thing is, listen, 30 minutes ago, before y'all even started talking, I could have been answered those questions. I've been sitting in the office just listening to y'all. I've been muted out long enough. I just want to be able to answer some of the questions that they asked me 30, 40 minutes ago. But y'all can finish y'all conversation, but please hurry up, make it general, land y'all plane, and let me at least answer what the people been asking me.
I'm gonna mute
Okay,
back.
so let me do this. So
I've
let
been
me
muted
land
out
my
long
plane.
enough.
I was just hold on 1 second. So let me land my plane. I was just feeling the air for a minute and people went quiet. I said, hey, this brother is a Muslim. Let me pick his mind. You could have answered the questions then, but I'm landing my plane. I guess we back on track. Let's get it.
All right. So I had y'all been talking for so long. I've been muted out, and the thing is, I've been listening to y'all. So now I gotta scroll back up to the chat on my phone to look on all.
So you
brother, I didn't cut nobody off. I've been muted over the 45 minutes. I have
to. But this is what I want to say.
No,
Omar.
no. Oli, just let me speak. I didn't know that was you talking, Oli. So of course you got the floor, my brother. I didn't know that was you. I thought that was somebody else. So go ahead, Oli. My bad.
First, I love your enthusiasm. It's wonderful. What I hate is you just said that we need to find some type of order when there has been order for a little bit. But you talking about responding to somebody in the chat, you need to respond to them in the chat.
Y'all, no. I'm gonna respond to the chat and to what y'all asked me because remember,
you said who asked you? Because who asked you? Did the chat ask you something? Because if the chat asked you something, talk to the chat in the chat.
And the panel. In the panel.
Okay. What was the question? What was the question for the panel? That's the one we want to handle. And then the one with the chat, you can handle that in the chat.
The question from the panel and the chat was the same. They asked They asked Brother Omar to elaborate because the thing is, the Muslim brother was making it seem like the Muslims didn't the Muslims when it dealt with the caliphate didn't go cut heads off. So now guess what I'm gonna do? I'm going to address the wrongs that Israel did because see, this is the thing. I don't play devil's advocate. I can admit the good that Israel did, and I can admit the bad that Israel did. So hold on. Give me a quick second.
That's wonderful too. While you pulling that up, I'm gonna just show you. We do have the covenant problem, so I'm glad you're touching on that. I could go ahead and go into number 3 when you finish.
Let me land though. Exactly. Let me land.
Yeah. No, I said when you finish, take your time. Take your time, Omar. Take your time.
So to the one sister, Melanie, and then to some of the other brothers that had the question, Omar, what because what A1 did, A1 used that word that was what was that John that you pulled up, A1 earlier? You ain't got to pull it back up. Just tell me. You said something like a
Was it religious parity or epistemic double standard? Which one?
Epistemic double standard. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna touch on the epistemic double standard because see, this is what I do. I'm not. See, the thing is, Brother Omar, I never romanticize like some other people do with their culture. I talk about the good and bad. So this is what I'm finna do. Because I validated my point with some of the goods. I'm finna talk about the bad that Israel did now. Because guess what? I don't have an epistemic double standard. I stand on ground. And we got to deal with reality. Is there good things? Is there good things that cultures did? Absolutely. Is there bad things that cultures did? Absolutely. So let's dig into the Israelite culture because I stand on this business. I'm finna elaborate on the wrongs and the evils and the bad things that Israel did because I stand on truth. Let's cook. Let's move forward with this information. Okay. The first thing I want to touch on is in the biblical narrative. It's a book called Judges. If you go through Judges 19 and 21, this speaks upon Israel doing atrocities to one another. Because I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna run away from these questions. Let's get it in.
Okay, so the book of Judges, when you deal with 19 and 21, this is Israel upon Israel atrocities or more. So there was a tribe called Benjamin. Benjamin went into another tribe, and guess what these men did to their own members of the 12 tribe. They went
circumcised them, then killed them.
Nope. Wrong answer. Thumbs down. Listen up. Don't cut me off. I'll let y'all cook.
I thought you asked the question. My bad.
No, I didn't. Now let's get into this. This is a story because, like I said, I don't hide the truth. Israel did disgusting and things that I don't agree upon. And guess what? And that's why they got their ass kicked. And that's why we got put in punishment. Let's bring up Exhibit 1. So if you pull up the book of Judges, 19 through 21, there's a story, right? There's a story about the tribe of Benjamin. The tribe of Benjamin, right? They went into their fellow Israelite neighbors, they brothers, according to the flesh. You know what they did? You know what they did? They went inside and they graped a woman.
Rachel.
They graped her. See, I ain't gotta hide the truth. Brother Omar speaks on this. So Benjamin went into this to the neighboring one of the 12 tribes, they brethren, went in there, graped the girl. Now, and and guess what? They unalived her. When they basically what they did, they gang raped her. So shame on the Benjamites, and they got punished for that. But guess how they got punished? This girl that they gang raped, guess what? She had brothers. You know what her brothers did? Her brothers went around their tribe and gathered up the majority of all the men that they could. They walked into the land of the Benjamites, and guess what? They slaughtered them. Do Brother Omar serve a righteous God? You ninja, you goddamn right. I serve a righteous God. We ain't talking about Israel fighting or unaliving another nation. We're talking about Israel on Israel. Redemption, punishment, judgment. Remember, Oli, the topic? So this is why I wanted to segue in it. Judgment, punishment. You know what the you know what redemption is? You know what the punishment for your own Israelite brother to be wicked, to come into your land and grape your sister? Guess what? The girl that the woman that they graped, she had strong brothers. She had brothers, men of war. And guess what the repercussion was? Remember, Oli, the key word: punishment, judgment. So guess what the punishment was? Her brothers went amongst their tribe and raised up arms. And you know what they did when they raised up arms? The man from the tribe that graped their sister and unalived her, when they gang raped her, you know what her brothers did when they raised up soldiers in arms? They went back and they went into the lands of Benjamin, and they put them to death. They unalived them. So how dare y'all talk about Brother Omar don't bring out the truth? Brother Omar is biased. What did you bring up again, A1? Pull that back up. Pull it back up on the goddamn screen right now. Pull it up right now. Pull it up on the screen.
Not till you ask me nice.
Please. Please, brother.
It's on the screen.
Epistemic double standard. So, did Brother Omar have an epistemic double standard? No, I didn't. Because guess what? I never had a chance 45 minutes ago to finish and talk about the atrocities and the things that Israel did amongst. Hold on. I'm not talking about what Israel did to anybody else. I'm talking about what Israel did within Israel, their own neighboring tribes. So don't ever talk about Omar doing a epistemic double standard. Don't ever talk about that. When have these ninjas that believe in Kemet, these ninjas that believe in Buddhists, these ninjas that believe in Islam, when have these ninjas been honest to say, you know what? Some things that my people did, I absolutely disagree, and I find it disgusting. They didn't do it. What has Brother Omar did? Brother Omar stood on business, and I talked about. So A1, don't ever accuse me of having no goddamn epistemic double standard. I just stood on business and talk about the disgusting things that Israel did amongst their own brethren. Their own brethren. I bought that out. Nobody bought that out. I did. I admit it. And guess what? Benjamin had to repent for that. They lucky they didn't get eradicated. Because guess what? If I stood, listen. If I had my cousin, my brethren, come inside my Jones and do that to my sister, me, my brother, and listen, me, my brother, and everybody on my side, we gonna raise up arms. And I don't give a if it's my cousin, my second cousin, or my uncle, or whatever. I'm gonna raise up arms and I'm gonna go bring justice to him. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring justice to him. How? You come inside my home as so-called being my brother, my kinsmen, according to the flesh, who are Israelites, who's supposed to be following the law. At that time, the tribe of Benjamin was absolutely disgusting. And guess what? They got punished. They almost got eradicated. But the Most High told I think it was Leah. It was Leah, or was it Rachel? Okay, I'm gonna land there. So the Most High said, okay, go in there and slaughter them, but at least leave some, because the tribe of Benjamin are the so-called priests. So you can't eradicate them all. But the person's people and that had relations to coming into their own neighboring tribe to grape the girl, to gang grape her. I stand on business. Listen here. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all niggas something. I have my own flesh and blood brother. Before we left Chicago, there was an incident that happened. Some stupid old girl tried to accuse my flesh and blood brother of some BS grape stuff. Hold on. This is how you stand on business. You know what I asked my brother? I asked my own brother. I was like, because don't. This is the time I do have to show out. Let me tell you something. When I was growing up, me and my brothers, we ain't never had no problem with women or getting women. Ever. So I'm a younger brother, and I'm looking at one of my older brothers, and I'm like, yo, why did that girl? Because the police came to the crib and put my brother in handcuffs and put that nigga in a cell at the local precinct. So me and my mother, we went to go see my brother, and I told my mom, I said, walk around.
Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Okay, a simple wrong would have done just fine, but
you remain one.
My bad, Omar. Go
Hey,
ahead.
yo,
Go
was
ahead.
that in the is that over there?
Don't cut me off.
Is that over there, A1?
Y'all left it over there just for y'all.
Oh man, that was perfect, bro. We
Once
appreciate
again,
that.
no, once again, because this is a serious matter. This is a serious matter, and this will let you know, brother Omar, stand on business. That was real. That was real cute. A1, ha ha ha. You got your laughing moment. Guess what? Let's push this information forward. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything gonna be smooth. Let's push this information and continue on what I'm talking about. So, once I got to the precinct, I asked my brother. I was like, "Nigga," I said, she gots to be lying. I said, I know you wouldn't have the heart. You got women lined up around the door to even be accused of doing something like that. You know what my brother did while he was locked up? When I went to go see him, he told me, he said, Omar, he said, how dare you even ask me something like that? He said, you already know the answer to the question. And you know what I told my brother? I said, I do know the answer to the question. I said, but if you would have did something like that, we would have went out to the backyard and we would have fought to the death. I unalive my own brother. Listen. This is how Omar stand on business.
Omar,
listen,
what that guy
Omar, can somebody else go?
Listen, no, man.
Oh,
listen,
Lord. You gonna kill your brother
listen, man.
over
Listen,
some bitch.
Oh, you know what? Let him finish. Let him get
Did
this
I
out.
not
This
mute
is
it out for
important.
y'all? Did I
You're
not
right.
mute
You're
out?
right, Omar. I'm
Did I
sorry.
not
This
mute
is
out?
important. Get this out, Omar. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You need to vent. We here for you.
So my point is, when A1 pulled that that garbage up and act like brother Omar has a double standard, no, I don't. Because guess what? If my own brother, my flesh and we got the same mother and father, we grew up in the same household. If that nigga would have been guilty, I would have beat that nigga to death, or I would have tried to. But at the time, I was younger. He was bigger than me, but I was I was a scrapper. I'm still a scrapper to this day. Even being an old man, damn near touching 50 years old, I'm still a scrapper. I would have unalived my brother. Who's biased? Who's biased? Me? Am I biased? No, I hold my people accountable. Unlike these other ninjas to even admit to say, you know what?
Yeah,
some of the things some of the things, I'm almost done. 20 seconds to admit some of the things that the Islamic Caliphate did, some of the things that these other people did was absolutely uncalled for, gruesome, and despicable. They will never say that. They will never say, you know what? We did do some discuss. No, brother Omar stands on business. So A1, don't ever put that up there about me having some double fallacy or me being biased. Or no, I talk about the good and evil my people committed, but I still stand on law. Let's get it. It's bully time. I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead, but don't ever accuse me of that.
Okay, I'm about to accuse you of it again in about 30 seconds.
I'm gonna be quick because I'm sure I want to say something, and I got a slide deck to that I'm gonna do, and it's about the covenant and actually what you're talking about. But let's talk about Dina and her being assaulted by Shechem and Simon and Levi going down and messing up their tribe. That's one of them. And then the other one you was talking about was the Benjamite. So it seems that the Israelites
it's the same
have
story.
a problem.
Oli. It's the same story. And what is the conclusion of that? I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back when I've admitted that Israel committed atrocities upon Israel. And guess what? The punishment for Shechem and them, her brothers gathered the men up and went into the land of the Benjamites and smited them and put them to death and made them pay. What else do we got?
God give them that authority.
What else do we got to talk about? No, it has to deal with the law.
We have to talk about did God give them that authority?
Let's move on, Oli. Let's move on. I admit.
No, wait a minute now. Hold on one second.
No,
Hold on
you're
one
supposed to
second.
be muted out. I thought you were supposed to be muted out. Why are you?
Omar, it's Quantum's turn to speak, Omar. It's Quantum's
just talk
turn to
for 2
speak.
minutes, brother.
And we are
Hey,
not
really
gonna
fast.
move on.
A1. I seen you play something earlier with the conversation thing. Can you play that again?
The Omar thing?
No. The speaking thing when you were saying when somebody speak, don't cut them off, because this is what it be.
Oh, that was a graphic. That wasn't a thing.
Okay.
I was talking
we gotta
over, but I
have
will
that,
pull it
yeah.
back up though.
I'm
gonna put
right,
it
man. It's all right. It's like
on my
Omar says,
Facebook.
it hurts.
Right.
But
Like to say it
I'll go
hurts.
over it.
That's
we
that's
gonna
that
need that over
mankind.
today.
That's
Yeah, I'll
that
go over that
mankind
again.
1990 WWF. It hurts. Yeah. Remember mankind used to do that? Yeah. Mick Foley. It hurts. And for you to talk about it is very brave. But I'm not going to let you talk about it like you talking about it takes any power away from the disgust that this entire situation brings. Now, it's Genesis 34 and Judges 19. These are two different things. But what I want to know, my question is simple, because there's plenty other things I could jump on, Omar. But I'm just want to ask you one question, and I know you're gonna have to expound on your thing, but please don't try to be long, because A1 want to continue this point, and I know you'll stay on this point. Who gave them the authority to do what they doing? Was it feelings or was it God?
Are you ready for the answer?
Absolutely.
It was the goddamn law.
Can you come closer to your mic, because I can't hear you.
It was the goddamn law. It was the law. It was the law of the land. So because Benjamin did that today.
You ain't answering the question though. But who made the law of the land?
I'll
God
mute
or
out.
man?
I'll mute out.
Okay, my bad. I ain't mean. Well,
I'll
okay.
mute out.
My bad.
Let me know when y'all done, man.
I did cut you off. Go ahead, Omar. I'm sorry.
Nah, you all right.
But his question
Omar.
is not the law of the land. We know it's the law of the land. Now, whose was it? Was it man's law or was it God's law? Though you still, that's his question. If you can come up,
and this is important.
It was the most.
Because
It was no. I close the mouth up. It was the Most High's law. Can we push forward, or do y'all
no,
want
no,
to?
I mean, I don't know what he wants to do, but now he got to answer.
Address it. Go ahead.
Okay, now you can go
so
back
if it was the Lord's, if it was God's law, then why are you saying that there's no epistemic double standard? You just had this whole tirade about how you don't go by the epistemic double standard that A1 was talking about, but then you just said that God is responsible for this, which actually causes you to have a double standard.
Well, is it my turn? I just
you can go ahead, because I knew he was going to fail at that question. Again, it just shows how a special pleading will always end in a tragedy when it comes to reasoning. And you can feel good and want to fight about your sister, and that I do too. You know what I'm saying? But this only shows that I don't need an all-powerful God to tell me what's right and wrong, especially if he's not the one that's going to fix it, and I'm going to be the one fixing it, even if it's damned in my soul. You don't get that. That's more than a double standard.
Epistemic double standard is the unfair practice of applying different rules, tests, or levels of evidence to judge knowledge, beliefs, or claims, depending on who is speaking or which view is being favored. So what did Omar do? Because the thing is, I brought up the story about Ishmael. I brought up the story about Aisha. And then A1 said, Omar, you have an epistemic double standard. Now, hold on.
I was just going to clarify.
Listen. I persecuted, and I went against what Muhammad did with Aisha. Now, epistemic double standard. Did Brother Omar just not go against what the Benjamites did to their neighboring Israelite brother to call it disgusting? And then when the brothers gathered up arms to go back into the lands of the Benjamites and slaughter them to have what? Justice.
And that's why
punishment. No, justice.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish, Oli.
Justice and punishment for what they did. Did I not just bring that out? So does Brother Omar have an epistemic double standard? Hell no. I bought out.
Yes.
Let him finish, Oli.
Listen.
Let him finish.
I bought out the faults and the nasty things that Muhammad did in the Islamic religion, and I just bought out the faults and the nasty things that Israel did.
Okay, can I go now? Okay,
are you done? And I'm
Oli, can I go now?
Y'all done.
Yeah.
But just to his
I
point,
promise you can go.
But you said that last time. Okay, but we both want to go.
Well,
you wait this time instead of me? Okay.
Because
he just said something.
I promise it's going to be quick. I promise it's going to be quick. But the only reason it's a double standard, Omar, is because these are two different things. You talking about if the Islam religion went against Muhammad and told him that it wasn't right. Nobody in there said that. The Benjamites are actually saying that they was wrong. So you're not having a double standard because you're going by what the Bible says. You're not going against it, even though you mentioning them people. Stop acting like you're doing some type of chivalry. All you doing is trying to account for what is despicable. Go ahead, A1. You felon, brother. You felon.
Yeah, I wanted to piggyback off of all his justice, retribution. What was it? Can you say it again, Omar? You say it with such passion.
Listen, I said justice, retribution, and punishment. And the reason I brought justice, punishment, and retribution up is because I just expounded on Israel upon Israel, crime and atrocities against their own neighboring brethren and tribe on what they did. So my point of saying that is because I don't want to be accused of having an epistemic bias or whatever you put up there, because I just accused Israel of doing the same thing, not to another nation, but to their own brethren. And Israel, hold on. There's plenty of accounts in biblical scripture to where Israel went to war with Israel and their own neighboring tribes and unalive one another. I said that.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go off of the retribution, justice, and punishment because I just want to say you sound very violent. You're talking about what you would do to your own brother. You're talking about what you would do to other people who are in the situation if you found them. And I think that this is the example of retribution and justice.
Before you go, let me answer you a question. Hold on.
You need to mute out. You need to mute out. I definitely waited for Oli too. I think this is the example that the Abrahamic faiths lay out for what justice, retribution, and punishment look like. And I also think that the same way that it's captivated your mind and that like this is what you want us to believe the example should look like, but look where you're getting your morals and your values from. We don't subscribe to those morals and values. And that's the point that Oli's trying to make with his presentation, that retribution and divine justice don't have to look like the same atrocities that happen to you. If we're trying to change the world, we're trying to change the world, not become the evil that we're fighting against, which you seem to be so adamant about. 2, the epistemic double standard. What our specific conversation was about was not Aisha and something else in the Bible. Our specific conversation was Islam leading with the sword. We were talking about jizya. And I was saying that, granted, Islam's was more extreme. You still have similar cases in the Bible, but you make exemptions for them. Now, the epistemic double standard doesn't just come into play with you acknowledging some things and then going into an apologetics about it. What an epistemic double standard, the only way you're not committing the epistemic double standard is if you choose not to believe this religion or worship it based on these things. you still committed an epistemic double standard, and now you're just making a special exemption or it's doing special pleading by trying to make an exemption for why your religion should still somehow be followed, even though these things are at play. So you really don't change anything. All you've done is sink the point home more while being very graphic, exemplifying why I think these texts are very dangerous in the hands of people. I won't say it like that, but I do have a catchphrase that says these texts are dangerous in the hands of people with low IQs. I don't want to insinuate that you have one because I haven't seen a test. So that would be an assumption that I won't make. But you don't got to come off mute. I saw you. Yeah, I'm not trying to insult you, but I did. I don't know how else to say my quote, so I had to just put it out there. But I wanted to make sure you knew I wasn't insulting you. And yeah, what if we had a text that exemplified justice, retribution, and punishment as some other type of positive way? It doesn't necessarily have to be genocide on another culture. And that's what my whole point was with explaining, leading with the sword. You make an exemption where you were beating up Islam about it, as if your book doesn't tell you to genocide the Gentiles as well. We were arguing about a passage that tells you how to treat the women captives that you take, that you can force yourselves on them and marry them. And, nonetheless, it's the same thing. Genocide is genocide. It don't matter, whether they say, hey, give me some money and I won't genocide you. Granted, the situation may be a little different, but genocide is genocide. My point is, you're making a special exemption for why we should still worship your book, even though genocide is part of the culture of it, but are trying to beat his book up about his genocide, the culture of genocide that he has inside of his text. You have the floor, or unless Oli wants to go, I'll mute out.
No,
I want to.
No, I was just gonna tell you I'm about to run to the store. I'm gonna run to the store. So Omar, you got it. I'm listening though.
Okay, appreciate y'all letting me share my thoughts, man.
Okay, Oli. So let me expound on what A1 just said. See, this is what A1 just said was absolutely worthless. It doesn't hold a grain of salt. It's worth absolutely -0 times -0, which equals nothing. Let me expound on that. Brother Omar just said, he said, I have a double standard. Did Brother Omar just not say the atrocities and the crimes that Israel committed upon their own brethren, their own tribe, according to the flesh, who were Israelites? Did they not get punished and do things to one another to unalive one another? Yes, Brother Omar showed that. So A1, -1 for you, +1 for Omar. Let's push this information forward. Everything's going to be okay, A1. Don't cut me off. Now, you talked about you talked about the systematic thing and all those elaborate words. Listen, you A1, I could understand if you was coming. Look, I'm gonna look at it from your lens. I could understand if you was coming at me. It was like, yo, Omar, every time you talk about Bible in Israel, it's all good things. Did I just not talk about atrocities and bad things that we did upon our own people? Did I make it cookies and cream? Hell no, I didn't. So you can't do that, A1. You would have to admit that Brother Omar just did not make it seem like cookies and cream, like Israel was some utopia, that everything was always perfect and the scripture led and everything was so perfect and we never did no bad. I just admitted that. You can't say that, A1. You got to give me my flowers, no homo. You got to give me my flowers to say, Omar, you just did admit the atrocities and the evil things that Israel did, not only to some outside people, to their own brothers. Did I, hold on. This is a yes or no question. Did I just not admit that? Yes or no?
Yes.
spooky time. Let's push this information.
Can I ask no, you don't get to just push it forward. We're still staying right here.
Okay, cool. We have okay.
My question was to you was this same thing that happened. What would we call this? Genocide? Would you call it what how do you want to label this? So that way I can actually try to move it forward a little bit further.
So
I want to pick a word that you like.
Hold on, you asked me a question. Allow me to answer. To commit genocide would
just call it something. You stalling my question.
Nigga, can I answer?
Okay, go ahead, man.
I'm not stalling. You know, you.
My bad. I did go
gangsta
on you. I did just get gangsta on you. I did just flip Bishop on you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Roll you up another wood, man. It's gonna be all right, brother. So
done.
Let's push this information. You like that? I know you did. Let's push this information forward. So
you got it ready.
So like I said, brother Omar just admitted to the atrocities that we've done. I didn't try to isolate. I'm holding my own people accountable for the things that they do that's bad, just like I'm doing right now and today. Listen,
that's not fair though, bro. I just needed a one-word answer, bro.
Nigga, you did it again. Oh my God,
that's not fair. I was supposed to be asking a question. And then no. Okay, well then never mind. Let me not ask you no questions, bro. No, you don't get another chance to go. No. I'm stopping you, bro. I'm stopping you.
Roll your blood up.
You don't get another chance to go. What I was trying to do was give you an opportunity to help me give you the strongest argument possible before I tear it down, because I didn't want to ever come off.
Tear it down. I'll mute out. Tear it down. Go ahead. Since you want to talk so much.
And I was asking you what word would you?
No. Hey, relax. Since you want to talk so much, I'll mute out. Go ahead. Okay. Roll, and guess what? Roll your goddamn backwood up while you're at it. I'll mute out.
I don't smoke backwoods. Them bitches is too harsh.
Nigga, anyway. I don't give a damn. Nigga, go ahead.
But as I was trying to say, I'm gonna call it a genocide, since I was trying to let him pick the word that I use for the situation, so that way he couldn't come back and argue about semantics. But two brothers killing each other nonetheless, whatever. He's using the genocide to denounce Islam, but he hasn't used genocide to denounce his religion. So the epistemic double standard still stands. Nothing changes. Him acknowledging it but not denouncing it, okay. You still have epistemic. I'm not even gonna move the goalposts, because that would be considered moving the goalposts, even though I'm right. But I could do it to paint a picture of the problem, that you have epistemic double standards all over the place. And if I bring up my slideshow and go over religious parity, let me cam up like Humble say.
No. I don't want to go into no long diatribe upon those slides.
You already had your diatribe, though. You can't say that after taking 10 minutes.
What is the meaning of genocide?
You can't do that after taking 10 minutes.
Answer my question. What is the meaning of genocide?
What word do you want to use there?
Nigga, you said genocide. What is the meaning of genocide?
Does he not see how I tried to avoid this problem, and he's still gonna make me have
answer
the problem?
My question. What is the meaning of genocide?
I'm not answering your question. Here's how. Look,
you don't have to.
Stop trying to control the panel and let me do this real quick. But I'm going to ask you a question, and I only need you to give me one word, so we can forget the whole genocide. Stop. Please, so that way I don't want to have to just. And if this doesn't work, and if it doesn't solve I'm telling you, this is gonna solve your problem as well. What word would you like to use instead of genocide? I asked you that already.
I said we gonna stick to the word,
and
genocide.
You start giving me a paragraph,
brother.
Okay, so you would call it a genocide.
To the word genocide.
That's what you would call it.
Man, let's stick to the word and push forward,
nigga.
Push forward, man.
Stop. If you're not, now you're being disingenuous, because I'm trying to pick a word that you like, so we don't have to argue about a word.
I said genocide.
You're trying to argue about a word. Okay, so genocide is the word you want. Okay,
let's push
I'll
forward.
take that back, so we can push forward. My bad then. So then I'll mute out and it's on you to continue to ask your question about genocide. I thought you were about to play semantics and I was wrong.
Thanks for admitting you was wrong, because guess what? You interrupted me on my speech. You didn't want to hear me out. And guess what? Your mind was thinking 3 steps ahead when you should have been thinking 2 steps behind. But I'm not going to stretch that. I'm not going to persecute you. Let's push forward with the information. Yo bad, by the way. But let's push forward. Okay, genocide. Now, let's use that word. Genocide would refer to a group, race, people, or nation that has an ill will to try to eradicate another people, race, genus, or religion. Let's push this information forward. Let's push it forward. So this is what I'm saying. You try to make it seem, because we're talking about epistemic double standard. Now, do I have a double standard? No. And this is how you know Brother Omar don't have a double standard. I just said, listen, if my cousin, my family, my brother, even my own daddy, if he did something that was so atrocious and so disgusting, guess what? It would be my duty. It will be my duty to correct them. Now, how I correct them ain't up. If it don't meet your standard, so what? Your standard ain't my standard, and my standard ain't your standard. Okay, we stand on that. Fine. Let's push this information forward. Just because I said that, if my own flesh and blood brother, my same daddy, my same mother, same household, committed an atrocity, if I wouldn't hold him accountable, and depending on what he did, he just might have to get put to death. Is that having a double standard, A1? Is it? Listen, A1, do you got the balls? Do you got the balls for one of your family members did something so disgusting and so atrocious, so vicious in manner, to hold him accountable, and depending on what he did, to put him to death? Do you got the goddamn kahunas to do it, nigga? Answer that question. You muted.
I was gonna say, well, we're kind of arguing past each other, and you're just a different kind of person than I. If I was to answer your question, you're just a different type of person than I am, and it's based.
Man, listen, man, don't philosophize. A1,
Nigga,
answer my question, brother. Please.
Why don't you mute out? How about
answer
you
the
mute out?
goddamn question, man.
How about you mute out? You don't get to dictate how my answer comes out.
I don't care about your answer. I'm
gonna answer your question on the last sentence of my long ass paragraph.
Man, just answer the goddamn question.
Did you hear me? I'm gonna answer your question on the last sentence of my long ass paragraph. So mute up. I heard your question about kahunas. You niggas is so tough on here. You think that murder and all that shit is tough. You think that coming on here and cutting people off and bullying people around the room and not letting them get a chance to speak is tough. So why are you? See, there you go again, Mr. Tough Guy. Mr. Tough Guy had to come on.
I'm not tough.
The tough guy has to control how I'm talking.
A1, brother.
Now you're trying to control how I'm talking. You so tough.
Listen, answer the question,
See,
and
look,
then
you so tough.
Listen.
You
Answer
trying
the
to
question
dictate.
and then philosophize, brother.
You so tough. You trying to dictate my answer.
Can you please answer the question?
This guy's
and
a
then
tough
philosophize.
Guy. Okay, can you mute back
don't
out?
Don't philosophize and answer the question.
Can you mute back out? Can you mute back out? I'm gonna make it take twice as long. No, I got some real philosophy I'm about to drop on that ass. Every time you come off of mute, it's just gonna get worse. We going over one. Let's talk about define kahunas, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Let me finish defining kahunas and defining how you niggas is so tough, and you think that's what kahunas is. You think kahunas is taking life, That's gangster to y'all, I guess.
Nigga, answer my question, man.
Why are you still coming off of
I'm gonna
mute?
keep cutting you off.
My
until you
answer
answer
ain't
my
gonna get
question.
no shorter, no matter how many times you come off of mute.
Listen, answer
My answer ain't
the
gonna get no
question and then
shorter.
philosophize. No,
Let me
man,
finish.
that's not fair. A1,
No,
A1,
it is
A1.
fair.
That's not
It
fair.
is
A1.
fair.
I asked you.
It is fair.
Listen.
Pipe down, little Wody. Let me
Listen.
do this.
Listen, A1.
Let me get in the pot and work my wrist. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can I cook?
It would be
Can
unfair.
I cook?
It would be listen, hear me out. It would be unfair
This
of me.
nigga's too gangster.
Listen, it would be
He
unfair.
trying to dictate my answer.
Brother. It would
No,
be
I'm not
it would
about
be
to listen. I
unfair
was
of me
talking.
to ask
Why
you
am
a
I
question
listening?
and then force you to give
Why
me
am
a
I
yes or no
listening to
and
you?
not allow you to elaborate. All I'm
Brother.
asking,
You keep talking, man. And
all
you
I'm
shut
doing-
the fuck up. Huh?
That's cute. That's Dick Gregory.
Come
That's
on,
cute.
man.
That's
I'm
cute.
gone. I'm in the middle of my thing. I'll let you talk for 10 minutes. And they sitting here like, why is he letting them talk? And he wrong. And I still just let you go.
It was a little over 5 minutes. It was a little over 5 minutes.
Until you was out of
It wasn't
breath.
10 minutes.
I'll let
Go
you go
ahead.
till you was out of breath.
It wasn't 10
then,
minutes. It wasn't
when it
10
was
minutes.
on me, I hesitated about 30 seconds because I was in such shock at everything I heard. So even when I got it, I still didn't rush in. Will you let me do me? Why are we going through this? I gave you the space and the place and the opportunity to be able to shine. Can I shine? Okay. Because you about to make me do something else. You about to make me go into this. And how if you go into the bottom right corner, cutting people off breaks their train of thought. And I'm trying to talk. Chill out. So that way I can remember where I'm going. Because I sat and I put that all together in my head while you was going with no paper and no pad. Don't cut me off. Okay, where was I at? Yeah, what defining kahunas and how these niggas is so tough. They think taking life is tough. And I don't know. We just have a different definition of that. So I guess maybe we just not gonna see eye to eye. Do I have the kahunas? Do you have the kahunas to rehabilitate your people? Do you have the kahunas to do that? Or maybe that's too much work. Maybe that's too much time. Easier just to kill them off. I don't know. Do we have the kahunas to try to teach people and reach people and show them a better way and lead by example? I don't know. There's other ways to approach these situations, and the false dichotomy that you put in this whole situation into, you only giving us choices A and B when there's C, D, E, F, and G. Like, I don't understand why you trying to play us like we so simple-minded that we not seeing that. But I feel like when you believe in the Bible as tough as you do, that's all you can see. It's like either this way or the highway, and it's not necessarily, that's not the case. Only dropping off and coming back on. That's not necessarily the case. Again, the epistemic double standard still applies because not even just for you pointing out. Oh, hold on. You got to echo, Oli. Can you take care of that?
Oh, my bad. Let me put it on.
Every thing on this list, the problem of religious parity. You got this problem that you can't get rid of. So no matter what you point out that you don't even use to denounce your God, this is still going to be the problem at hand. These are still the things that you using to prove your religion. You using prophecy, right? Why do the Hebrew Israelites believe they're Hebrew Israelites? And why do they think the text is true? It's because of prophecy, divine revelation. So you have all the same damn claims as every other religion. So how are you dismissing the claims of Islam when it comes to prophecy? But sucking sweet baby Jesus toes about oh my bad, you ain't one of them. Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. You about the Hebrew Israelites. How does your prophecy override their prophecy? That's my question to you. And when you can answer that question honestly and say, damn, why don't I believe in Muslim prophecy? Or why don't I believe in the Hinduism prophecy? Were these men high on mushrooms? Like they be saying Jesus was, or Jesus followers was, I should say. Could it be? Are you applying the same religious scrutiny to your shit as you applying to everybody else's before you dismiss it as being bogus and false? That's what this is all about. So even if you cherry pick one claim and come up here talking about, I don't like this, this was kind of weird, but my book is the truth and you should believe it because all that other ish is fake, you're right there still trapped in a paradigm of a epistemic double standard because you're not applying the same religious scrutiny and the same rigorous investigative methods to the religion that you decide to adopt as your own as you are to the ones that you disbelieve in. Now you have the floor, sir. Anybody, Oli, if you want to get in there too, I guess, because he taking his time. You know, I should have been over here on the big screen. You know, while I was dropping that good old game over here.
Yeah,
I don't know
hold on
what
a
else to
second.
say. I don't know what
I'll
else to
be
really say about it. It's simple. I can't make this stuff up. Uh, yeah, but he's
I'll
yeah.
go.
There you go.
I'll go after Oli. I'll go after Oli.
Okay. You know, and what I will say is, let me look at my slides. What I will say is, you know, confirmation bias is at play underneath all of this.
Yo,
He's
yo,
found.
yo, yo, yo.
I
A1.
thought you said you was going after Oli.
No, 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 no. I will go. I will go after Oli, but guess what? I
Go
am
ahead.
taking notes. I am taking notes, A1. But
Okay.
my thing is, you can't make 15 points and then after Oli go and talk and then expect me to respond off of all 15 points. At
Well,
least just try,
pick and
listen,
choose.
brother,
What?
brother, brother. At least try to make 2 or 3 points. Oli can
Right.
cook, and then I'll address your 2 or 3 points, and then you can move on to the next 2 or 3 points. I don't,
No,
I don't, I
you, you
don't.
you you got to get your own show if you want to run your own format.
Guess
I
what?
don't know. You don't get to go
Guess what?
around
Guess
passing your
what?
format out to
Guess what?
different channels
Guess
and
what?
bullying
I'm
the
gonna I'm
audience.
gonna mute back out, and if you want me to address 15 points in a row, I got
Yeah,
my pen. I got my pen and my pad. I'll
yeah,
address
you
all
good.
14 points.
Because you wanted me to address your
I'm gonna cook
cousin,
you.
your
Go ahead.
mama and
Yeah,
them.
yeah, nigga.
I'm
Yeah.
not, excuse me, not your mama and them. You wanted me to address your cousin, your brother, them,
and let's be fair though.
everybody else while still sticking on the topic of epistemic double standard. Like you were all over the place. But
And
I
let's
didn't
be fair though.
complain.
Let's be fair. Omar's name is in this, and this is kind of me and his show, but
Okay, yeah, my
it's
bad.
done jumped and stuff. But Omar, you
Well, he
supposed to
wasn't
be
even
answering
gonna
to
go. I thought
me.
he was just gonna talk. He was just trying to tell me to shut the fuck up and wait.
Yeah.
Like,
He
no, that ain't
well,
what we about to do.
it
It ain't what had no
hurts.
there. It does
He
hurt.
been
A1.
saying
And
I
he
didn't.
been
I didn't.
what
I
saying
hurt?
didn't.
all
I
day.
didn't.
It
A1. I
hurts.
didn't
No,
try to
no,
tell
you
you to
didn't. I
shut the
know
fuck
you
up.
didn't.
No, I didn't.
No, well, not in those exact words, but
So why did you
essentially
say
that's
it?
what you.
Why did you say it? Why did
Because
you say it?
essentially, do you want me to talk? You still trying to silence me. You was trying to tell me not to talk though. You were trying to tell me, hey, you already said a bunch of stuff. Don't go
No,
on with no other
no,
points
no.
because
The only
and
thing
so
the only
essentially,
thing
shut
I
the fuck.
said is don't
I didn't say you was being rude or
50
disrespectful.
questions. Don't ask me 50 questions and then I have to
I
respond.
haven't asked you one question. What I'm actually doing is diagnosing you and telling you what you're
Go ahead.
doing and explaining it to the
Go
people.
go
I
go
don't
ahead.
have to ask you
I got my
anything.
pen and pad. I got my pen and pad. Go ahead.
Thank you, Omar. I don't have to ask you a damn thing. I don't need to know anything more from you.
I ain't gonna ask you a goddamn thing.
I've watched you for months, Omar, and sat here and taken notes on you. I know your patterns. I know all of that. I know your triggers better than you do, probably. because I watch all of this and I just sit back and watch and watch and watch, and it's okay. We all have them. I'm not exempt from having triggers or whatever. So don't take it like it's a bad thing because you got them, but I'm just telling you I know them. I don't need to ask you anything. Trust me. I'm telling you, here's another problem that you have. Again, no questions involved. Internal spiritual experience, right? Muslims report feeling Allah's presence. You report feeling the presence of Yahweh. Hindus report experiencing Krishna. Mormons report receiving a spiritual witness of the Book of Mormon. Either way, y'all all got a personal experience. How do you decide which personal experiences are bullshit and which ones are not? But you accept all the ones from your religion while simultaneously rejecting everybody else's personal experience. This is also a double standard. This is one that you can't get around no matter what a little verse that you decide to cherry pick. And this is my whole point. Okay? Like, it's okay. I know the punches hurt. I know you wasn't expecting me to take off the striped shirt and get in the ring today. But here we are, nonetheless. So put your gloves on and quit crying. And bite down on that mouth guard. Pause. That sounded crazy. I almost feel like I should say no Diddy after that. Back to you.
It's not my turn. It's Oli's turn. I'm going to mute back out.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Omar, I appreciate you so much. But before I go, Caesar to the stage. What's going down, man?
Who's lying today? Y'all know what it is. The Caesar, Silverback Cartel, and we all living well. Oh well. Hey, from the streets to the jail cell, we've been ringing bells like LL. Born to prevail, heaven sent, but raising hell. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is, the Caesar.
Hey, yo, C's, guess what? Raising hell. Omar is the truth. I will prevail. Where you try to prevail, you will fail. Guess what? Y'all niggas wrapped under a spell. Salaki.
What was this? This bars? This the bars hour?
Hey, it's all good. I ain't even gonna get into it, but what's up, though? Y'all on the panel, what's going down?
What's up, C?
No, hey, listen.
You almost came through and saved.
Hold on, Oli. Please, let's not have any kind of rap battle or anything like that. I will absolutely destroy, because that's why I eat lunch at. But go ahead.
Go.
You Caesar. And guess what? After we address these issues, guess what? You can spit your philosophy via rhyme, and I can spit my philosophy via rhyme, and we're gonna see who got the dopest lyrics. But go ahead, brother.
Everybody get their best line. I'm a freestyle because the best is yet to come when it comes to Oli. But I think that Omar is actually trying to get out of the bag. Caesar, you're helping him. Could you guys?
I came up here though. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing Omar squabbling with y'all all day.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I knew you had some sympathy for him. I knew that's why you was coming.
No, not like that. I just be feeling where it comes from, because I feel like anybody that follows whatever book that they say that they believe in, and then they can go back and show you scriptures on why they do what they do, then I don't see. I don't see how you can really argue with them.
Right. You can only show them and give them justification of why you don't rock with it, right? So that's what I continue to do.
Not even just Omar. I'm just saying, just anybody. They still gonna believe what they believe.
Anybody gonna get it. Everybody gonna get it.
So you just saying it's a waste of time. That's all, man.
Silverback Cartel, we all living well. From the street to the jail cell.
Let me borrow the screen.
They saying you're hopeless over there, Omar. They saying you're hopeless.
I'm not, Omar. Oop, my bad. Let me add this to the screen real quick.
I'm joking. I would like extra context.
I'd like to go ahead and get
and it wouldn't be just Omar. It would be all people under the 6-point star. of the Israelites, black Israelite. My bad.
Omar,
Go
we
ahead.
was talking.
Do your thing.
Got you. Omar, we was talking about problems because we know a problem is always what we're trying to solve. And how better way to solve problems than to get to it? Now, I told you asked me a question at the very first. So I want y'all to always remember that I didn't initiate this. Omar, let me remove that real quick and show that. Omar initiated a Hebrew challenge for me. And this challenge was, what is the formula to retribution, punishment, and the violence that comes with a covenant? Because this is where the problem really started. When these certain people came into an agreement, did they do it because they wanted to, or did they do it because they had to? That's a question that would be debated again some other time. Now, I told y'all once we got to part 3, we was going to get down to it. I didn't even get to make a banner, but I'm going to walk Omar through this. We're going to walk through this 15 slowly because I'm going to let him answer whenever he feels like he want to step in. Only after I have completed the slide that I completed. When I switch the slide, if you don't got nothing to say, don't say it. If I start the slide and then you think it's don't start until I finish that slide. Please, let's do this in this way that we can get to the covenant problem. See, when my mind worked in paradoxes for some strange reason. But it'd be the best when I'm coming to answers, because to answer the question that I gave y'all in my very first 2 parts, I gave you divine justice and what it would look like without any of the peril of violence that comes with this covenant that happened. And then I gave you a human formula. I can show those again. If you'd like, you go back and watch the video, watch the recordings of it. It is on Titans Debate League. But to get to those answers, I took steps. And one of the things that I came to, the first one that I came to, because this is the first place where it happened. And in my view, we always try to find the place that the first incoherence appears and we figure out what's going on. So for me, the covenant is the first problem if I am a Hebrew Israelite. And remember, I'm only checking to see if this is coherent to me. Omar, just a few seconds ago, was talking about how he mentioned some of the atrocities that occurred and how it might have been a way to prove that he doesn't have an epistemic double standard. He told you about things that he would apparently do to prove that this epistemic double standard doesn't exist, at the same time giving you an epistemic double standard of why he's doing what he's doing. The incoherence continues. Now, at first I wasn't going to deliver this 10-part series in the way that I'm delivering it now, because I genuinely wanted to understand where my thought pattern needed to be if I was going to be a Hebrew Israelite. And Omar genuinely gave a care about my life and told me that I might be safe. But he gave me this this colossal of a task. I didn't know it was going to be this big. He didn't either. And so this is why it came together like it is in the 10 parts. Because the problem started when they came into this covenant. If Israel's punishment resulted from violating its covenant with God, how is moral responsibility subsequently assigned to the nation involved in carrying out God's punishment? Because up to this point, I argued that if God is omniscient, then God doesn't need ancestry to identify the people that's guilty. So we have to examine this covenant because Omar has repeatedly made one point that's important. He said Israel was punished as a nation. And remember, for the sake of argument, I'm agreeing that all of these things happen. I agree that the Bible repeatedly describes a national judgment. The question isn't whether these things happened within the Bible. The question is why they happened, right? And even more importantly, what do these questions prove? So this section isn't about rejecting the covenant right now. It's about following the covenant from the beginning to the end and asking whether the conclusion that we find and that we come to today actually follow from it. And if it is a coherent conclusion. Okay, I don't guess you need to say nothing. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to ask you, though, just to make sure you're following. You said you was taking notes. Oh, so you listening to me. And if you wanted to say something, you would have came in. So I know, Omar. The covenant begins. This is what we got to do. Let's begin at the beginning because this is a situation where we can actually find the beginning. I'm of unknown origin, but that's a whole nother story. God establishes a covenant with Israel. The covenant isn't hidden. It contains promises. People gonna get blessed. They gonna have goats and livestock. The wheat and the corn and the grain gonna be plentiful. It contains obligations that these people have to do to get these well-beings, and it also contains warnings. God tells Israel that if they obey, he gonna bring them blessings. He tell them disobedience brings judgment. This is what he told them, not me. I don't care what you're talking about when you talk about ancestors and shit. This is when you got to start talking about who's to blame if it really comes to me. Because if you notice something important, the covenant itself established the conditions that these people were supposed to be going by. The people know the conditions before the consequences even arrive. That means the coming judgment ain't gonna be some random people that's doing stuff. That means the coming judgment is set, and you know what's gonna happen if you do what you ain't supposed to do. It's covenantal. Israel breaks this covenant. Omar, he always points out the things that are true. And I love it because Israel violated that covenant. Omar, I tell you, they went into adultery, injustice amongst each other. He talked about that earlier, disobedience amongst each other, ignoring what God had commanded them. The prophets repeatedly accused Israel of breaking the covenant and telling them what they shouldn't be doing and what was going to happen. So for the sake of this discussion, I'm fixing to grant all of that, whether I believe it or not. Not. But in the story, Israel broke the covenant. Now the next question becomes, who announces the punishment? Who told you what was going to happen and what they was going to do? That was God. Let me cam up when I say this. These people and God went into a covenant. They knew his power and knew what he can do. And I know they asked, could he really punish? Who gonna answer? God, right? Because I granted you all that, right? That's God. This is in the first incoherence that we start seeing. Why are you doing what you know you're gonna get in trouble for? You can't run, you can't hide, you know it, and you still do it. Come on, Israel. Sure. My bad.
When y'all going to the airport to leave Israel?
No, we not. We staying right here where we at. We don't have to leave because we talking about the Hebrew Israelites right now. Israel is who we identifying as the nation, so we identifying these people. But I know what you're saying about Israel, but that's a whole nother argument. But thank you for pointing that out, Caesar. The incoherence just grows when it comes to answering these questions about who is in charge and accountable for what went on and what is going to go on and who should be held accountable. The incoherences are mounting up. Omar has had plenty of intelligible answers. They've all been incoherent. There's no way. I'm talking about, I can't find it in me on how he can reason that for us to get to a better place within existence, if things is going to persist and we going to have descendants, why we should push the atrocities to the fullest degree for retribution or restoration, punishment, judgment. When you got the Almighty who could do as he pleases. This is where the incoherence is, because the special pleadings start coming. You start telling me you can't know about that because it's God's mind, and at the same time you telling me how it's God's mind that can't be explained. Why is you explaining it? I see these incoherences all the time. It's not a good look for me. Not at all. And so, as we said, God is the one that declares what the judgment's going to be. And this the point that matters, because according to biblical narrative, God isn't surprised by what happened. When you look, God ain't surprised. God knew that was dirty ratchet, was about to get down there and start doing silly shit. Excuse my language. And start doing things that they wasn't supposed to. This is another problem for me. You playing with me. The descendants, the ancestors is playing with me. God playing with me. If I'm one of these ancestors, I'm talking about, I don't want to be cursed so bad. God declared beforehand that Israel was going to experience national judgment, captivity, exile, foreign domination. These ain't accidental historical events. If I got a lighter and I know I put my finger in it and it's gonna burn me, I know it's gonna happen for sure. Like I know that's what's gonna happen. And I make the choice to do it, I deserve to burn. Why you think my daughters and them deserve to burn and stuff too, just because I decided to just burn my hand? The reasoning is out the window with incoherence right behind it, propelling it, pushing it through the minds of the people who want to be somebody. Just tell it. We have unknown origin. We in a place where we really starting from the bottom. Let's come up, man. We really know what's controlling things when it comes to who making the choices. It's us, the individuals. I'm not going to get into that though, because we arrive at a question I think deserves real careful attention. For real. Really real. It's only part 3. I know you thinking like, dang. And this is only part 3. And this is it. We already at this incoherence. We ain't even got deep into the whole manuscript. But you like mentioning verses. Let's bring in some verses. As I always tell you, I got my Bible right here. I use it. It's been in my family for a long time. My Uncle MJ. Let's see. If I can show you, it's been in churches for years. It's been in churches for years. Now you can't see it. I'll catch it one day. But this is what we're going to do. Okay? We're going to go to Isaiah 10. Okay? Because we're going to show how the nations become the instrument and how does judgment actually occur at this time when I guess we got to say they start being punished. Because if we still cursed and we being punished, then this is just the start of the. All right. Let me look in here to Isaiah. You can come in when you like, Omar. I hope them nurses at that home of cognitive dissonance help you when they hear your clown horn. It's wonderful. Oh yeah, I'm in here, man, live. You know what I'm saying? Going over Isaiah with Omar. You can sit down. Please don't be disruptive. I would like you not to be saying nothing. Everybody, BG says, "What's up?" Give me just 1 second. Omar, you sure you don't want to say nothing? Beep your horn again if you're helpless. I said don't come in here being disruptive. There you go. I'm supposed to put you back right back at the studio, man. I don't need it to be a disruptor because this ain't a clown show right now. This ain't a clown show. Oh, that was you.
Yo, Oli. This is what I'm waiting for you to do.
What?
I want you to read because I'm already there. I'm already on Isaiah 10. I'm already on Jeremiah 25. I'm already on Zechariah 1 and 15. I want to hear you tie your own shoes in a knot so you can fall over your own feet. You go ahead. I'm gonna mute out. And remember, tread very lightly because I'm finna absolutely eviscerate you. But go ahead, brother.
Thank you for telling me that. I'm not gonna wear any shoes then, so my shoestrings won't get tied up. And I'm just gonna hover right above the ground as I deliver this information because this information actually makes you float, Omar. It's real good. Once you start using your own mind, you start asking the questions that really matter. because for each individual, I'm gonna prove to you how it really matters individually. Isaiah 10, man. Take my shoes off real quick. Make sure I don't trip. Thank you, Omar. Woe to those who decree unrighteousness, unrighteous decree, who write misfortunes. See, this is what they was doing from the very first to go against God. This wasn't nobody else. Remember, when this is first starting, this is talking to the Hebrew Israelites. It's not talking to y'all and us. So don't think that these things of unrighteousness was happening to them first. Never forget this point when making a logical proof and deduction about your well-being. I'm gonna just put it like that. It say, woe to those who decree unrighteous decrees, who write misfortune, which they have prescribed, to rob the needy of justice and to take the right from the poor of my people. He talking about the people, his people, that's what's in his people that's doing stuff. He ain't talking about the people who ain't sinning. I agree with Omar. It was people in there who wasn't sinning. There was more who was, and they had to be in a more powerful position than those people. So this is who he talking to, and they Israelites first. Now they're gonna tell you it's prophecy, so it goes on down, and they're gonna tell you how it survived the years, and it's talking to nations. But I'm gonna prove to you how that's incoherent also. Omar, the one that at Hebrew Israelites, Omar, the one that gave me this challenge. So don't be mad at me because of the findings of my analysis of the doctrine. It's talking to you guys from the jump, telling you what you're doing amongst each other, writing misfortune, decreeing unrighteous decrees. That's one of the reasons that I have a problem with it. The unrighteous decrees that Omar put forth. I can't say those are your claims. I hate pointing it out to you like that. But you came at me and you said you dragged me last night. At the same time, you hadn't done nothing. You stumbled and fell because you was drunk when you arrived on the scene. Now you're trying to blame me. Be accountable. You ain't did nothing but hurt yourself. If you ask me the reason, you shouldn't have told me to give it an Oli look. Because Oli gets down. I'm very serious about the information and how it's supposed to be perceived as a person for myself with nobody else's inquiry. I don't have to worry about what nobody else think about it. I can read it myself now as a man of the age I am and reason with all of this in a manner that anybody else can. And I know this reasoning has no fault unless you find a special pleading situation and plead that I don't know what I'm talking about, because nobody can know what they talking about. But I know the evil that men do. And it only comes from the evil that men do. This is why we have this right now. We don't have it for the good that men do. We have to prescribe to you the evil that man should have been able to do and should do in the future.
I got a question before you move forward.
Please.
Pull. So go. I see you got your Bible up. Go back to Isaiah. Go back to Isaiah 10.
I'm on Isaiah 10 still. I only read the first two verses.
So
half of the second verse. I didn't even read the whole first two. It's horrible.
In Isaiah 10, are you saying that this is the Most High talking to the children of Israel?
No.
There's
still the people of
So in Isaiah 10, Who is the Most High talking to?
This is
No,
Isaiah.
no. Answer my question. In Isaiah
This is
10,
Isaiah.
No. Answer my question is direct and it should be simple. In Isaiah 10, who is the Most High talking to?
Israel. The children of Israel.
Whoa.
Who do you think he's talking to? And actually, this is actually Isaiah.
Stop right now. Stop. I want you to stop. See,
you understand this is Isaiah prophesying, right?
Stop. I just muted out for over 5 minutes and I'll let you go. I want you to stop right now. And the reason I'm asking you to stop is because you need to listen. What you need to do, see, this is the thing here. If we was talking about brain surgery, and listen, if my expertise is not in the area of brain surgery, am I going to interrupt the brain surgeon in the midst of committing the surgery to do what he got to do? No, because I have no insight. Let me tell you something, brother Oli. You got to listen, brother. And I want you to look at Isaiah 10. What you got to understand is this is not the Most High talking to Israel. This is the Most High talking to the goddamn Assyrians. You have no biblical knowledge, man. This is basic. Like when we talk about first, yeah, nigga, I see nigga, read it again. No, nigga, read it again. No, read it again. Read it again. In Isaiah 10, this is the Most High talking to the goddamn Assyrians.
And what does it say? This is what I'm telling you.
You're wrong.
This is what I'm telling you, Omar. What you need to do is look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Listen,
look at the screen.
Move forward.
Look at the screen.
I am
look
not going to
at
let
the
you
screen.
off the hook. Listen,
look
I am not going to move. I am
look
not going
at
to
the
move.
screen.
I am not
look at the screen.
I am
Be
not
quiet
going
and
to move
look at the screen and read what it says.
I am not going to move
on the
forward
screen.
unless you say you were wrong.
Look at the screen.
No, admit you were wrong.
Look at the screen.
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 Admit you were wrong.
Look at the screen. I'm gonna show you why I wasn't wrong.
Listen.
Look at the screen. I'm gonna show you why I wasn't wrong.
Admit you was wrong.
I just know because I just now know the question that you was asking.
You just said.
Look at the screen, Omar.
You just said, and I listen.
The screen clearly says. The screen clearly says the biblical precedent for the instrumental judgment.
No,
it says Isaiah 10.
Talking to the Assyrian. Brother,
the instrument,
wrong, brother.
No,
instrument. I am not going to move. I am not going to move. I'm not going to move, brother.
Omar. Yeah, you're gonna move. You gotta listen, Omar. It clearly on the screen says the instrument. God uses a foreign nation as an instrument of judgment. He uses this foreign nation because of Israel. Not because the foreign nation has did something. They are the instrument because of what Israel done. This is to Israel. You can try to make it like it's to the Assyrians, but that's the instrument that was being used. Now you can go. You it clearly show it right there on the screen.
You tried to clean it up. No. I see what you tried to do. I see what you.
I tried to do. I tried to do.
Nigga, I didn't cut you off, man. You tried to clean it up, and guess what? Now that you somewhat cleaned it up, I somewhat agree with you. So this is what Isaiah 10 is talking about: a continued social critique against corrupt leaders. Assyria acting as God's instrument of judgment, the preservation of faithful remnant, and the ultimate downfall of the Assyrian arrogance. You gotta admit you tried to clean it up, but for the most part, you were wrong.
Okay.
Can you admit that? Can you admit that?
No. I can admit that I see where you have a concern.
I'm
you
not
might
gonna
think that-
move. Listen, Oli,
that's fine.
Oli,
We just gonna have to disagree on that because on the screen
we,
it clearly says
we are going to be stuck here. We're going to be stuck here for hours. I am not going to move until you admit that somewhat you was wrong.
The instrument.
No, nigga, I am not going to move away from this until you admit in somewhat. Hold on, before you cleaned it up, you were wrong.
I'm never wrong. What do you mean?
No, man, you got to admit that, brother.
I admit what? That my screen has always said that. How long did I just change my screen?
You're wrong, brother. You're wrong. I'm not gonna move. Listen.
This is too. I'm not gonna move.
Listen.
This is too.
No, nigga. You know what we gonna do now? Nigga, pull up the scripture. Nope. Stop. Pull up the scripture. Pull it up. Pull the scripture up now, because this is what we got to do.
I got it right here.
No, nigga, that's not the screen. No, pull it on the screen for the audience to see. Pull up the goddamn scripture, man. Pull up Isaiah 10 KJV.
Why do you keep cursing the name of the?
Pull it up, brother.
God like
brother. Pull up Isaiah 10 and show it on the screen now.
I'm starting. Omar.
Listen, audience. This is what Oli's doing. You see it up top. Biblical precedent for instrumental judgment. See, Oli's being vague. He say Isaiah 10, the instrument.
Well, if you let me finish talking, I can tell you. If you let me,
hold on, brother.
You wouldn't let me finish. I told you if I start a slide, I told you, and this is why I didn't want you.
Oh my God, I'll mute out.
This is why I didn't want you to.
I'll mute out. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Because this is why I didn't want you to come in. If I start a slide. Until I finish the slide, because you never let me.
Well, what's the use of starting the slide and then you go on for 45 minutes to an hour, and then I gotta backtrack 45 minutes to an hour and pick up on the notes. Now, even though I am taking notes, I do have my notepad, but let's be fair. You bring up the information, I should have a few minutes to address it, and then we move forward, just to be fair.
Omar, I said that in the beginning. I said every time I start a slide, I'm going to start the slide. At the end of the slide, you say
now
you won't be quiet. Now you won't be quiet. Now you won't be quiet.
You're wrong.
Now you won't be quiet so I can explain it again. Now you won't be quiet so I can explain it again.
Brother, I understand.
So I'm going to explain it again. Can I explain it again?
You upset because you're wrong. That's not my fault, brother. Hold on, brother Oli.
Omar,
why are you,
I'm
brother
explaining
Oli,
it to you.
Why
again.
are you holding me accountable for you being wrong?
I wasn't wrong. Why are you trying to make me wrong? Because you have a doctrine that has so many.
Brother, why are you holding me accountable for things that you said?
I'm holding you accountable because
incorrect.
Because you're the only person that needs to be held accountable. Why should I hold anybody else accountable?
Get done. Go ahead, Oli.
Why should I have anybody else accountable?
Go ahead, Oli, because guess what? You're pious, and you're biased. And guess what?
You see exactly what my screen.
You lieth. Guess what? You lieth. So guess what?
You better watch it, Omar.
Keep talking about the
dirty scoundrel.
Keep talking about the scripture.
You religious,
doctrine
jumping.
Idea what the
you religious doctrine jumping. Don't you scoundrel. Don't start with the insults.
Guess what?
Don't start with the insults. I told you I was gonna give it to you. I know it hurt.
You tied your own shoes in the knot.
I took my shoes off.
Your own feet. And now what you want to do, you want to persecute me and you want to blame me because you're wrong. You don't want to stand on business, but guess what?
It clearly says it right there on the screen. Omar,
guess what?
You don't even let me finish.
I accept responsibility that you were wrong, and now I'm responsible for you being wrong. But I accept that responsibility.
You respect responsibility for me being wrong.
I'll mute out. Go ahead and choke yourself out.
Okay. Now, as I said, guys, I'm gonna just make sure this is understood. I'm gonna start with the slides. If I start a slide, please let me finish the slide. If you want to say something, if I'm gonna wait before I say something. I'm gonna switch the slide. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna wait before I say something. If you want to say something about that slide, say something. If I start the next slide, Don't say nothing until after I finish that slide. Because if you don't, this is what's going to make you look silly. Because when I went to this slide, first I was going to read Isaiah 10. You came in and you tried to confuse me about who I thought this was to. I'm never going to change when I say I think this is to Israel. This is to Israel. And let me tell you why. Because I'm going to show you how Isaiah 10 talks about the instruments that God used as a foreign nation.
Pull the scripture up.
As the instrument of his judgment.
No. Pull the scripture up. Pull the scripture up and show the people there.
It hurt.
Pull it up.
If we was in a lab, I'd have to put more restraints on you if we was in a lab.
Pull the scripture up and show the people there.
I'd have to put more restraints on you.
Brother Oli, I'm asking you respectfully. Can you pull up Isaiah 10, pull the scripture up, and show the people the context of the scripture there? You do it. Please. Pull it up on the screen. Brother. Pull
I got my slides right here, man.
Brother.
I can't pull it up while I got my slide up. I'll pull it up after this.
Slides. Pull the scripture up.
That's what we're not going to do.
Pull the scripture up and show the people on the screen the context. Well, guess what? If you don't want to pull it up, when it's my turn, I'm gonna pull it up. I
told you I'm gonna pull it up right after I finish.
You got the floor. I'm gonna mute out. You got the floor. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Thank you, Omar. Thank you. And I want you to know, I know it hurt. I know it hurt. You want me to be wrong? Say I'm wrong. I disagree with you. Who cares? Because what we got is this. On the screen, it says the instrument. God uses a foreign nation as the instrument. Instead of foreign nations becoming the instrument, this is what comes for the judgment. This is how he used them. He uses Assyria, he uses Babylon, he uses Rome and other nations. See, this is why Omar jumped in and started talking before he would let me finish. You know I was going to bring it up. It's part of the slide. Let me finish because we still got to go through Jeremiah and Zechariah. Assyria, Babylon, Rome, and plenty others were used as instruments by God for the judgment of Israel. Where am I wrong at? Nowhere. Sit down. Take your shots. I got lollipops at the end of the program. Now, before I continue to Jeremiah 25, is there anything that you want to say about this? Because within the biblical narrative, these nations that I just mentioned become the means.
Show my screen. Show my screen, Ninja.
Because in the end, these nations become.
Brother, you keep talking and you ask me a question. You said, "Is there anything?"
I know it. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane. That's how I asked you. Let me land my plane. I know it hurt. It's only a few words. What I'm telling you in Isaiah 10 is that within the biblical narrative, these nations become the means through which Israel experiences the covenant consequences. That's God. Bible. Now go ahead and try to let me take this off real quick and put you up there. Trying to straw man my view and act like I don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You made me study it. How wouldn't I know that? Where's your screen at? We ain't even to this yet. We still here. Let me make sure. Now go ahead and tell me what I just told you. Try to make it look like.
Show my screen. And guess what? Before I speak, you're gonna have to change that picture that you got of me up there. Which you're gonna have to change that picture of me in that fly ass polo outfit, looking handsome as ever. You're gonna have to show me with in one of my hands, me lifting you up by your neck, and then my other hand, me lifting A1 up by his neck.
Okay.
Let's cook. Yeah, let's cook. Show that goddamn screen now. Let's correct this. Ninja. Let's correct this nigga. Spooky time. Isaiah 10 KJV. Somebody's in trouble. So I want y'all to hear this out. I asked Oli, what is the context of this scripture? He said, everything got to deal with Israel. This nigga don't know how to read the Bible. So listen, let's start off at 10. Woe until them that decree unrighteousness decrees, and that right grievous which they have prescribed. So Oli, this is my first question. In this first sentence, which is the whole topic of this scripture, woe until them that decree unrighteousness decrees, and that right grievous which they have prescribed. So the context of this scripture in that first sentence, who is this talking about?
Israel.
Don't philosophize. No, don't philosophize. Answer my question.
Israel.
Spooky time. 2 thumbs down. This nigga don't know what the hell he talking about. It's talking about the Assyrians. Let's cook. Let's finish.
That's who you wanted to talk about.
No, I didn't cut you off.
That's who you would want to talk about, because you're a Hebrew Israelite. So you wouldn't want it to be to the Israelites.
Brother, you're wrong. You are wrong.
You don't know. You're wrong. You're wrong, and that's why you have that belief. That's why you have that belief that you got, because you don't want to take accountability.
Brother, why you scared? Why you scared of the scripture?
Scared of nothing.
You are
your understanding is. I'm showing you your reasoning is wrong.
Okay. So, crowd, chat, everybody listen. This psychotic nigga just said that this scripture is talking about Israel. Let's go back to 10. Woe until them that decree unrighteous decrees, and that right grievousness which they have prescribed. So in the first sentence is the dialogue, and it sets the precedent of what this is all talking about. Now, does this have to do something with Israel? Yes. But the main context is this conversation is the Assyrians, and now let Brother Omar show it. So Oli already fucked up on 10. Woe until
you just conceded. You just conceded when you said is it talking? Thank you for conceding.
Brother, stop.
You conceded.
Stop, man. Brother, stop. I know it hurts, but everything's gonna be all right, like Naughty by Nature said. So close the mouth up. Let's push this information forward. Woe until them that decree unrighteous decrees. Who decreed unrighteous decrees? The Assyrians, which is number 5.
Israel.
Let's drop into it.
That's why the Assyrians
calm
did
down.
it. The Assyrians did it to them because it had
calm
they
down,
did it
brother.
to each other.
Brother, it's gonna be all right, man. I know it hurts. Just calm down, brother. Let's drop down to 2. To turn aside the needy from judgment. The needy from judgment is Israel. And to take away the right from the poor of my people, Israel, that widows may be their prey, and that they may not rob the fatherless. Let's drop down to 3. And what will ye do in the day of visitation, and in the desolation which shall come from far? To whom will ye flee for help?
Thank you, Omar.
And where? No, stop. And where will ye leave your glory? 4. Without. Spooky time. Let's push forward. Without me, they shall bow down under the prisoners, and they shall fall under the slain, for all this is for all this, his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out. Uh-oh, spooky time. More context. Oh, Assyrians. Oh, no, Israelites. Oh, Assyrians. 5. Oh, no, Israelites. Wrong answer. 2 thumbs down for Oli. Oh, no. Who else? Who else? Oh, somebody else. Another thumb down. Oh, nigga, listen. 5. Oh, Assyrians. Say it again. Oh, Assyrians. Yo, Oli, you fucked up. Hey, remember the movie? Yo, Oli, you know you done fucked up, right? 5. Oh, body bag. Oh, Assyrians. Who is this talking to again? Who is this talking to? Oli said the Israelites. 2 thumbs down. Oh, Assyrians. The rod of my anger and the staff in their hands is mine. And did you get? Spooky time. Yo, Oli, you fucked up, brother. So Oli, we are not gonna move from the scripture until you say that you was wrong.
Nope. Because let me show you why you just proved exactly what I said. Let me show you why you proved exactly what I said.
No, nigga.
Let me show you why you just
I'm
proved.
gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out.
Yeah, mute
no,
out.
Nigga, listen.
Mute out.
No, nigga, listen.
Mute out.
Listen.
Mute out.
You break
Mute
it
out.
down.
I'm listening.
I'll mute out. Yeah,
Mute out.
you done fucked
I'm listening.
up. Yeah,
I'm listening to you.
Jammed
Nobody
you up.
fucked up.
Jammed you up.
You showed exactly what I was talking about. Thank you. Are you done?
Wiggle your way out of this.
I'm gonna be quiet for 3 more minutes and let you talk. Get it out because you just shot yourself in the head. Finish doing it. Are you done? If you're done, I can go ahead and finish the autopsy.
You muted out.
Okay. Now, as I said, this is about Isaiah 10 and the instrument that God used. We don't have to jump far. We just got to go to 10. He say, woe unto them who decree unrighteous decrees. Talking about the Israelites, among the Israelites who do it. And that right grievousness which they have prescribed. He's talking about the Israelites doing it to the Israelites who are being faithful. To turn aside the needy from judgment and to take away the right of the poor people, my poor people. The widows may be their prey and they may rob the fatherless. He's talking to Israel. I'm going to show you how I know he's talking to Israel. Because the instrument that he used does this to Israel. And that's why he said, woe unto them, because it's fixing to tell you right here that the same thing is going to happen to them. And what will do the day of visitation in the desolation which shall come from afar? Talking about the instrument of the Assyrians and all the nations, as I stated, Babylon, Rome, and many other nations, who was going to continue to decimate the people of this covenant. Without me, they shall bow down under the prisoners, and they shall fall under the slain. You know why this is happening to those Israelites? Because they did it to the other Israelites first. So this is why this is befalling them. This is why he's calling, O Assyria, the rod of mine anger. He's telling you, I'm going to use Assyria. Assyria is going to be the rod of my anger to the Israelites who did those atrocities amongst themselves. The Assyrians are going to come do it. Your reasoning is flawed. I'm not an atheist. I'm a quantum onlyist. Father Time and Mother Nature is my God and goddess. That's a whole different argument, ain't it, Omar? Because we talking about the incoherence of this guy. Look how you trying to lead people and telling them that this ain't to Israel.
Quit asking me questions because I'm going to interrupt you. You just said, ain't it, Omar? You just asked me a question.
You can come in when you want to. Hold on. I got all day.
Is that rhetorical?
Bust your head all day.
Is that rhetorical? Or is that a real question?
No, it ain't rhetorical. It's real. You go.
Okay, let me answer.
Don't tell me to repeat the question. Don't tell me to repeat the question, brother. Just go ahead,
brother. I just asked you. I said, is that rhetorical? If you would have said yes, I would have let you keep going uninterrupted. But you said that was a real question. So this is what I noticed. Listen, everything that you pull up, I pull up and I address. I didn't bring up Isaiah. You brought it up. I pulled up the scripture and I addressed it. But this is what I noticed, what you didn't want to do. You don't want to address Isaiah 1, and you don't want to address Isaiah 5. So anybody with a first grade reading level will understand this is about the downfall of the Assyrian arrogance. That's what this scripture is about. It's about, I'll say it again, this scripture is about the downfall of the Assyrian arrogance. So what I want you to do, Oli, I want you to address Isaiah 1, and I want you to address Isaiah 5. If you can't do it, just say you can't do it. But I want you to address those specific lines. And I want you to tell me, who is that talking about? I don't know if you're talking, Oli, you might be muted out, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, pull it up. You was right. Thank you. I was muted. Pull it up, man. Go down to Isaiah 1 so we can go ahead and read through it. I can't believe you making me take you through this.
Brother,
and remember, you're the one that asked me these questions. I was clearly in the middle of
breakdown of Isaiah 1 and then drop down to 5.
Scroll to Isaiah 1.
Brother, it's on the screen, brother.
That's Isaiah 10. Scroll to Isaiah 1.
Listen, that brother, oh my God. This nigga don't know how to read biblical scripture. Oh my God. This is horrible. This is horrible. So the reason why it says this is 10:1. This is 10:1.
Chapter 10, verse 1. I know it. You said you told me to deal with Isaiah 1. This ain't 1. This is chapter 10. Do you want me to deal with Isaiah chapter 1 or Isaiah chapter 10? What are you talking about?
Read the goddamn scripture, man. Read what's on the screen.
You said Isaiah 1. You want me to read Isaiah 1 or Isaiah 10?
Read 10:1.
Okay. The fuck? Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decrees, and that write grievousness which they have prescribed.
Okay, stop. So in that first line, who is the people that prescribed?
The people who were going against God.
No. Who is the people that prescribed? Because the answer is in 5. I'm gonna see if you catch on. Answer my question. Who are the people that prescribe? And like I said, I'm even giving you a hint. The answer is in 5.
I don't even want to look at 5. I already told you my answer. You know what my answer is gonna be.
I'm done.
You can say the Assyrians if you want to.
Let's move.
But he ain't talking to the Assyrians.
Yo, brother. Respectfully, I love you, Oli, and I respect your quantum onlyism. I respect your theory, and a lot of your theory, I actually agree with it. I told you that, but I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. When it comes to the biblical context, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And that's
don't get mad because Israel, man. Don't get mad because you want to be.
Don't get mad at me because you
don't get mad because you want to be cursed.
Guess what? You dived in the deep end. Don't
get mad because you want to be cursed.
Now you
want me to say that this is to the Assyrians?
No,
it's not to the Assyrians. It's to you about the Assyrians. Don't bust you upside the head.
Scripture, and now you drowning. That's not my fault. I'm asking you basic questions. Hold on. I'm even giving you hints. Now, if your
hints are not the right answer.
If you can't,
you don't have the right answer, Omar. your answers are not right. Whatever you got in your head is not the right answer.
If you can't understand the people,
you can't
listen. Which it says which they have prescribed. I asked you a question. I said in 10:1, where it says which they have prescribed. I asked you. I said, who are the they? I even gave you a hint. I said, all you got to do is drop down to 5. You did,
and you wanted me to say the Assyrians. I told you I'm not saying the Assyrians because you're wrong. It's talking to the people who are going against God, who are within the nation of Israel.
Let's move forward, man. You in deep.
You're wrong.
Listen, you in deep water and you drowning right now. I'm kicking your ass. So let's move on to it. Let's move on to something else.
You better get up out of here. I can't believe your reasoning is so flawed.
Guess what?
This is why they need me. This is why I'm going to debate. And by the end of this, you're going to see why that reasoning is flawed. I know you want to answer.
We address Isaiah. Listen,
I know you want to answer for having the urge to be a killer.
We address Isaiah.
Want to kill kids and stuff like that. But hey, man,
we address Isaiah. Let's move on. Let's move on to Zechariah 1:15 because I'm finna unalive you again. Because I destroyed your point. You lost on this. You lost.
There's no way.
Sorry,
Omar.
No.
You're not the judge of anything.
Let's move
your word is flawed.
Let's move on to
your word is flawed.
Let's move on to Zechariah 1:15.
Your word is flawed. No one believes you when you say those things.
I took notes.
Stop trying to
you mad that I took notes. You mad that I took notes.
I know you're upset, man. Just calm down and focus.
Let's move on. Let's move on to
Omar.
Zechariah 1:15.
Fuck out of here because you still.
Let's move on to Zechariah 1:15, brother.
Is not
Oli,
correct.
Let's move.
You don't want to take accountability.
Zechariah.
So again, I'm about to read this.
You don't
want
to take responsibility.
And
you know why you don't want to take responsibility? You cooning for the goddamn white man, and you don't want to hold him responsible for the crimes, atrocity, judgment, and punishment for what they did. This is what the whole goddamn thing is about.
I hold him. Every time I make with my wife.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Every time I make a good move with my wife.
No, nigga. Let's move on to Zechariah 1:15.
Every time.
No, you cook.
I go out in public with my kids.
I prove my point. Let's move on to Zechariah.
Prove nothing. But how incoherent your reasoning is.
Brother, you mad?
And the downfall continues.
It hurts.
You should have never asked me.
It hurts.
This question.
And you know why it hurts? Because guess what? You put this bullshit AI picture of me up, even though the nigga looked fly, dressed up in a Lolo gear with the motherfucking stupid Dookie 18-karat gold chain on, flying out in the goddamn Lolo, flying out in Lolo, flying out. Yeah, flied out.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
you want me to, it was better than the one that Sinet and them put up of you crying, huh?
Well, yeah, okay, Oli, I do got to.
You should appreciate this. You should have never gave me this challenge.
No.
What you need
to do, you need to change this AI picture. You need to show me just like this, but you need to show me with my right hand up, holding you up in the air by your neck, and then in my left hand, and then in my left hand, me holding A1 up by his neck. Right. My left hand, holding both of y'all niggas up and by y'all niggas' neck. That's what you need to change the AI picture to. But let's push this information forward. Nigga, let's address Zechariah 1:15 because I cooked you on Isaiah. We're done. Move forward. Go ahead, brother.
Well, I want to tell you.
Go ahead.
I'm sitting here. I don't know what you thought you was cooking or who you thought it was. Definitely wasn't me. You might have actually had your hand in some grease and don't recognize it. And so we're going to send the authorities over to make sure that I hope your rib is there because she be making sure you straight. If she ain't there, you like to be done stuck your hand in some.
She doing hair. No, she doing hair. She doing hair downstairs.
That means she know you're safe.
Yeah.
Because
listen. I make sure that my wives do their due diligence. She downstairs doing hair right now, away from her first job. She downstairs doing hair. But let's push this information forward because I'm a real nigga. Let's push this information forward. Go ahead.
Now, where were we? Let me see.
How many wives you get?
One. We was on Jeremiah 25. Sure, it's probably talks about the agency and the foreign nation. Hold on, let me make this big again so I can see it. Jeremiah 25, I'm a book. The agency. The foreign nation remains morally responsible for its own intentions and conduct. So right here in Jeremiah, I know this where Omar is upset because what he was trying to prove.
No. Read that over again. Jeremiah.
Hold
Jeremiah
on. Can I?
No.
See,
I just want. I
know what you was doing. I ain't gonna even call it out. Okay. Okay.
Jeremiah 25. Read it again.
I ain't gonna call it out. Okay. But right here in Jeremiah 25, we're about to see where the agency, as I stated, the foreign nation remains morally responsible for its own intentions and conduct. So right here.
No, stop, Oli. Stop doing that. Pull the goddamn scripture. Go. Pull up the scripture, like how I did with Isaiah. I pulled the scripture. You need listen. I don't want to see this bullshit. You need to go to Jeremiah 25 and pull the scripture.
I don't care what you want to see. This ain't your presentation. This is my presentation.
Well, your presentation.
You want to see Jeremiah 25 on the screen? Put it on your screen.
Right. And I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it when it's my turn to speak. I'm gonna mute out. I'm full of shit.
now I'm full of shit because you can put it on there yourself and you won't. I'm finding it in my Bible first. Can I find it in my Bible? That's what I got my Bible for. I don't understand. I know it hurt. You lucky I don't read Hebrews from the New Testament. I could murder you. I could do you off right now and read Hebrews of the New Testament and show you who the real Hebrews is. But you ain't even ready for that shit. I'll prove it to you at the end. The word that came to Jeremiah concerning all the. Let's go back real quick to the beginning. I got to do this in every chapter too.
Hold on, Oli. Just to be fair, because everybody in the chat may not know what we're talking about. State your premises, and then state why you bringing this up, and then read the scripture. So everybody that hasn't been following part 1, part 2, part 3. They have an understanding on where you coming from. So state your premises, state your argument, and then dive into the scripture. I just want to give context to everybody that may have not been listening since part 1, respectfully.
All right. I could pull everything back up. If I was you though, if I was anybody in the chat, I ain't gonna even lie to you that don't know what we're talking about. I suggest you stop right now, go get a membership, go back and watch part 1 and part 2 before you finish watching this. It's like a it's like
Oli.
It's like
Oli. That is being disingenuous to the people that's listening in, because guess what? Everybody that's listening in is not in the chat. It's some people that's listening.
Can you let me finish?
It's some.
Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish so I can finish and tell you what I'm gonna do? Can you let me finish?
Listen.
Can you let me finish? You're making my show uninteresting. You're making my show uninteresting by trying to run my show. Be quiet while I'm running my show. Please, can you please just be quiet?
Respectfully,
can you please just be quiet?
I shut my mouth up because I tell people.
Could you please?
I tell people to shut their
Now,
mouth.
as I
I
said,
shut my mouth. I got you. I shut my mouth.
Got you, because I got you. I understand where you're coming from. Now, as I said, if I was you, and I'm in the chat right now, listening, I would stop right now and go back and get a membership and start watching it for episode 1. If you don't choose to, because I know some of y'all ain't gonna choose to, I'm still about to go ahead and tell you exactly where we're from and stuff. I just think that the other episodes would be far better than this brief explanation that I'm about to give you. Okay, are you happy, Omar? Stop getting in front of me when I'm trend setting.
Brother Oli, what you just said, that suffices. I'll mute back out.
Thank you. Okay. Now, what I was supposed to be doing, because you keep on trying to split up my my slides and take them apart, so I can't get my main points out. But what we're talking about is actual precedent of instrumental judgment, because one night on a Saturday, Omar and GD and Capone decided to come to the Titans Debate League early in the morning and work out without telling nobody, but A1 was in there. Shout out to all the Titans. Omar, everybody. They start trying to bully on A1. A1's drug him. This is why he keep trying to make references and say that he dragging me. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when I got to the gym the next morning, he was still in there. He was kind of beat up, you know what I'm saying? But I could tell that A1 hadn't punched on him in a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying? He immediately jumped on me and issued me the biggest challenge. He should have issued this challenge to himself. He would have seen the incoherences and I wouldn't have had to go through it. But what he thought I was going to do was come with some old rinky-dink explanation and he could be Omar the bully and bully me around. I survived guys just like you through life. I only weigh 158. I ain't never weighed myself and weighed more than 159 pounds. I'm only 5'8". Tough as they come around these parts. Good with all tools and accessories available. I ain't missing nowhere. As well as a mental capacity to want to be good without having to do anything to anybody. And so I asked Omar, would my mixed breed kids suffer and they mom and them have to suffer if I became the Hebrew Israelite that he knows that I am? He said it might be possible. But you all right. So I know that he wanted some good for me. But me being the man I am, just like my mom and my daddy, my mama for sure. Shout out all the father times out there. I know it get hard sometimes. But I think they'll go against God if they believe God is in the wrong. And if they don't feel like that, I do. For my kids to be happy and everybody to be happy, and me believe that there's an all-powerful God who can do as he pleases and wishes and proceeds to cause a condition of suffering, I can't rock with it. But Omar was explaining it to me, and I was telling him why. And then he asked me, because it came down to a racial thing, and that there's going to be a government, and the Hebrew Israelites going to be running it. Everybody else going to be the slaves. Because that's what was done to us. And when I say us, I'm talking about the 12 tribes, not just the Black Americans. He's talking about there's 12 other groups of people that can be identified. As for the method, he said the method is a group of Black Americans then got together and read the text and identified through what the curses say should be. And if we are them people, then the curse, I guess the curse ended by us being able to turn the tables on the people who's had us in bondage, that God told to put us in bondage, that God used as the instrument. And this is where we at right now. I'm identifying how God used these as an instrument, an agency, and the consequences that would later fall, and how it takes accountability from a certain people and puts accountability onto some people who don't need it at all. For me, in the way that I reason, it just logically incoherent because it's uneconomic when it comes to life and persisting in life together. He believes that since the atrocities, or yeah, I can say Omar believes, and then I can say he believes this because of his belief. But I'm gonna put it on Omar because I'm good at. I believe the individuality of the thing, because I ain't necessarily talking to nobody but Omar. He believes that a switch in racial hierarchy is needed. Not only a switch in racial hierarchy, but the same atrocities that befell us first needs to befall them at the same rate, if not greater, even though God was the one who told these people to do it. And then they have a special pleading case. Well, the people went beyond their means and wasn't supposed to do it at the capacity they did it. Who made this judgment? Who's making all these judgments? And that's what it's going to come to. And like I said, by the time I get to part 10, you'll see that the judgment and the split in this belief and this way of, and this deal of we are this people within this existence in this world, and that we might need to be against these people. I'll show you how it doesn't cleanse it. It just mixes it and gives you an idea of a utopia came through by shame and the same thing that befell you. And so there's no triumph there, especially when people like me have an extended family that includes those people. Unbeknownst to the Hebrew Israelite, and truth, scriptures get deep and they talk about people and their intentions within life and how they live, their deeds. If you judge by your deeds, really, I don't know about so much about giving reverence to that. So it's a big thing, but I know I'm a better person than I am not. I don't think that, and one reason I think that, at least my reasoning is because I don't feel like we have to hurt nobody, because I can reason out ways to not have to hurt nobody. And then if we got an all powerful who could do the same, why shouldn't I suppose that he could do it? And so that's why we where we at right now. Because Omar asked you that question of the formula. I gave you the formula already in rounds 1 and 2. That's why I think everybody should go watch it. Dios Mios says there has to be another way. I believe that. I can't fathom.
Yo, Oli.
But anyway,
yo, Oli. I'm gonna give you back the floor. I'm not gonna show no video, and this is fair. This is fair use clause. I'm just gonna play it. Listen, I want y'all to listen. Listen to this.
Come on, God, answer me. 'Cause years I'm asking you why. Why are the innocent dead and the guilty alive? Where is justice?
Woo! Because we got to get back to the foundation of the conversation. We got to get back to the foundation. We got to just start getting back to the foundation of the conversation. Listen again, people, because this is the foundation of the conversation. Listen closely. Listen.
Come on, God, answer me. 'Cause years I'm asking you why. Why are the innocent dead and the guilty alive? Where is justice? Where is punishment? Or have you already answered? Have you already said to the world, here is justice, here is punishment, here in me?
Oh my God. That's the original Punisher movie where Dolph Lundgren played Punisher. So what y'all got to understand, where is justice?
And you played that sound again.
But no, I didn't show it, so it's not a copyright infringement. And then I called it out fair use. I gave the clause fair use, and I didn't show the video. I just played the background.
You're trying to get out of this. I just want you to know if you get kicked off and don't get to come back, that I'm still gonna do the 10 with or without you. So you can try all the moves you want to.
Listen, brother, I didn't cut you off. I just let you cook. I didn't cut you off.
I'm giving you a disclaimer. Listen to me, and I'm gonna let you go. Give me 45 seconds so you can understand. Give me 45 seconds. Give me 45 seconds so you can
talking about.
Give me 45 seconds
punishment,
so I can tell you
judgment and punishment.
Disclaimer.
No,
because I know you're trying to run. I know you're trying to run. That's why you did that.
No, the thing is,
you were asked not to do that.
The original conversation is
you were asked.
The original conversation
you were asked not to do that.
Put together a formula.
I ain't even seen
for judgment and punishment for the niggas who got put on a goddamn slave ship that came over here during the transatlantic of slave trade. And then what you said is the white man should be judged on an individual basis. And I said, no, they need to be judged as a nation. This was my retort to what you said. You said they should be judged as an individual. I said that they should be judged as a nation. So let me land my premises so everybody in the chat, everybody that listening, know what we talking about, because you lied, Oli. You tried to sugarcoat it and you pussyfooted your way around. So the original conversation is during chattel slavery, was not the so-called black man held accountable as a nation. And then I asked Oli the question, what is judgment? What is punishment? What should the punishment be? And then you know what Oli said? Oh no, the white man should be judged on an individual basis. I said that they need to be judged as a nation. Now, my point being, why should the white man be judged as a nation and not on an individual basis? Because when it comes to black people, when it comes to the so-called nigga that came over here via cargo slave ships, via transatlantic slave trade, was that an individual basis, or did we get packed on slave ships and get put into slavery as a nation? That nigga didn't want to answer that question. This nigga don't want to answer tough questions like that. So I think Oli is being very disingenuous to the people in the chat. He's being very disingenuous to the people that's listening in, that's listening, that has not even said nothing in the chat. Oli, the original conversation was, what is judgment? What is punishment? For the so-called white man who put niggas on cargo slave ships via transatlantic slave trade, what should be their punishment? Not only that, should they be judged as individuals or should they be judged as a nation? Let's get back to the context of the original conversation, because I think you being very disingenuous to the people that's listening in. That was the original context of the conversation. I'll mute back out.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I know it's hard for you to shut your damn mouth, especially when it's hurting. You got to scream. So, thank you for finding the courage to be quiet, because it only gets worse for you in your reasoning. You want me to get off your ass from today and go all the way back. I know why. It's hurting from today. Those people have the right to be entertained and go watch that. I made reference to it. You gave me a challenge. I've been giving it to them. You asked me for formulas. I gave you 2 formulas. I gave you what divine justice would look like. That was in part 1. And I gave you what human justice would look like if we were to give human justice. None of them used race as reference to anything when it comes to who needs to be punished. Why? Because I gave you all the premises that you wanted, which is that God is real, everything that he's omniscient, he's omnipotent, he's the creator, he exists. I for the sake of argument. And this is what you're mad about. Because the formula I gave you, I don't know if you can understand it. I know you understand it. You just don't want it to work because for some reason you want to be able to have a yard full of 3-year-old white kids with a whip in the coming government. I don't mean to steal man your view like that, but that's what you want. I don't know why.
Pause there. Pause
And the
there.
way
No. Hold on, Oli. Let's be fair. Pause there. Let's read this because whoever user is, you know what? Shout out to user. So let's go back to that comment and read it, because like I said, I just want to make sure that I'm not going off astray. So this is what user said, and I appreciate you, brother. User said, no, they all benefited from the fruits of their fathers' ways. Generational wealth is real, which Black Americans was denied. So the thing is, and you know what, user, I appreciate brothers like you who stand on truth, because this is what Oli doing. Oli is trying to run away from the original point of the conversation, which was judgment and punishment for the so-called people that enslaved us through chattel slavery over a 500-year process. And Oli is making Oli is trying to make it seem like they shouldn't face a judgment or punishment for what they did, according to him. This is all Brother Omar is saying. Oli is laying his premises is saying that he wants judgment and punishment to be on an individual basis for only the specific slave owner. My position is not only the slave owner, which is not here because the slave owner passed away, but I'm talking about the slave owner kids, his kids, and his kids, because they reaped the benefits. And guess what? If a person has truly shown remorse and really wants to apologize, guess what? All the generational wealth that these companies and these people was given, in order to make a true apology and for the so-called nigga to accept the apology, to forgive them, they have to give up all their earnings throughout a 500-year process. And that's all Brother Omar is saying. This nigga Oli is running away from the original context of the conversation, because guess what? He doesn't want to hold the so-called white man accountable for his crimes and atrocities over a 500-year process. He doesn't want to do it. What Brother Omar is doing, I'm holding them accountable. Now, in order to be accountable, certain processes has to happen. You have to give a formal apology. One, you have to give restitution/reparations. Two, and then you have to restore that people. Three, now this is my argument. When we dealing with the so-called white man, has the white man ever made an attempt to give us a formal apology? No. And I got Oli on record saying, when I asked him these questions, Oli said no. My second question to Oli, which he said no to also, I said, have we ever been given reparations? He said no. And then I asked him, I said, have we ever been restored as a people? He said no. So what y'all got to understand, Oli is getting his ass kicked. And the reason why I brought up these scriptures agree with judgment, and it has to deal with punishment. So don't get mad at me because I correlate the scripture to what this goddamn devil, and all devil means. See, the thing is, when I use words like devil, y'all thinking about some red character with horns and a pitchfork. No. All devil mean is the deceiver. Who has not committed atrocities and deceived people? Who has not built a foundation off of blood? It ain't the nigga. Who has put a hole in the ozone layer? Is it the nigga? The niggas put a hole in the ozone layer? No. So hold on. Every shore, beach, and forefront that this goddamn white man put his stinking ass feet on, did he not deceive the people, trick them, subjugate them, put them into slavery, unalive them, grape them? Yes. So, like I said, where is justice? Where is punishment? And that's why I prayed. That's why I played Frank Castle. Oh God, XY. Why does the innocent get punished and the guilty doesn't have to face it? What Brother Omar is doing, I'm holding these so-called people accountable for what they did. And the thing is, in order to hold them accountable, you just can't say, okay, give me this is what the white man want to do. He want to say, okay, I apologize. I want to give you a hug. I want to shake your hand. And guess what? You go your way and I go my way. Hell no. Hell no. There has to be something tangible that's linked to it. Brother, I've proven my point over and over again. Oli doesn't believe in judgment. Oli doesn't believe in punishment. Oli believes that we should just shake hands, hug each other, and just walk away. They go their way, and we go our way. No, we need something tangible, something that we can feel, something that we can actually see, something that we can actually benefit from. Because our people was put in a goddamn slavery. But you know what though? I was always fair to Oli. The reason I was fair to Oli because I looked at it from his lens and I understand where a brother like him is coming from. So where he's coming from is because, his hold on. I want to make sure that I speak respectfully and I don't disrespect my brother. So, I want to choose my words wisely. And I want y'all to understand that this is coming from an area of love and respect. So please don't take this as being disrespectful. I'm looking at it from Oli's lens. Oli told me during our first conversation, he said, yo, during high school and throughout my life, Black girls really didn't dig me. It was the white women. Okay, cool. Listen, I can look at it from that lens because guess what? I have friends I have friends that got white wives, and I understand it from that lens. I do. So the thing is, Oli got emotional because he thought that my God was gonna punish him, his kids, and his family because they have half white or so-called blood. I told him it goes through the seed of the father. So his family, his seeds is cool. And even I told him his wife is going to be cool because it's going to be his possession in the kingdom and whatever he wants. So the thing is, I'm in here. I'm ruined for my brother because I don't want nothing bad to happen to him, his kids, his wife, or the other family. But guess what? Some there is a group of people that is going to have to face judgment and punishment. Now, Oli, luckily, because he is the seed of his father, I consider him to be an Israelite. I consider his kids to be an Israelite. Now, the wifey or the so-called baby mother may not. But guess what? Because that's Oli's possession, she's gonna get fair treatment. She ain't gonna be beat down. She ain't gonna have to do hard servitude. You know what I'm saying? But the people that doesn't agree, the people that puts up a fight, yeah, they are gonna get bashed upside their head, and they're gonna have to do hard servitude. But the thing is, like I said, I came with goodwill toward my brother Oli because in order for brother Omar to be a true brother to his brother, I have to believe in something. And I told him, I would even ask the Most High, I would even pray to the Most High that the Most High show favor upon my brother Oli and not punish him and not punish the people he loved on behalf of his brother Omar. And I truly mean that. So I don't want to make it seem here like I'm trying to tear my brother Oli down off the information. But based upon this information on what I showed, Oli is getting his ass kicked. I'll mute out. Man, that was a lot for no reason at all but to plead and beg for destruction and annihilation of life when you know it can be done in a better way. And you lied. You said that I didn't give you formulas. What would perfect justice actually look like? What is the formula? That's what you told me. I went through each and every one of these things and told you everything I granted you for the argument's sake. So your belief in God is what I'm going by. This is the real. Let me remove this real quick. Oli, while you're removing that real quick, I asked you a specific question. What does judgment and what does punishment look like? So the answer that I'm looking for the answer I'm looking for to hold these people accountable for what they did to us. Is it jail time? Is it reparations? Hold on. Or is it them being put in slavery and we doing to them what they did to us? Those are the answers that I'm looking for. I don't give a fuck about this bullshit that you pulling up. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm looking for answers. What is the judgment? What is the punishment? Is it jail time? Is it us unaliving them? Is it them building up our nation in walls once everything has did a 180 and the tables has turned on them? What is the judgment and what is the punishment? Those are the answers I'm looking for. So this shit that you pulling up, I don't give a fuck about it. I want answers. Judgment, punishment. Answer those questions. I know the indecency of your view hurting you, and you want to start cussing and screaming. And
It's not making you look any better. Just take it.
Nigga, answer the goddamn question.
You've been telling
Answer
people
the
how
question.
you know it hurts.
Answer
I
the question.
specifically told you. I specifically.
Stop running, Oli. I don't want no fucking formula. I want an answer to my question. What does it look like? Should they serve jail time? Should they be unalive? Should they be slaves? I want answers. I don't want this bullshit that you're showing. I want answers to my question. Answer the fucking question.
Again, as I told you, I know it hurts. I answered your question. You want me to keep going back through this same show that I already put up?
What the fuck?
Paying attention.
What the fuck?
You thought it was funny the other night.
What the fuck is individual moral responsibility? That's not answering my question.
This is the first. This is the formula you have.
Listen. I could understand if you said, you know what, knowledge, intention, action, authority, harm cause, benefit knowing, received, or boom, response after recognition equals 50 years in jail. Equals. We serve 500 years in slavery. They got to do 500 years in slavery. I don't give a fuck about individual responsibility. That is not an answer to my question. What is the judgment? What is the punishment?
You promise you done now? I know it hurt. You have to take the shot. If you don't take the shot, you're going to stay mentally malnourished and cognitively blocked to the logic of the situation, or either
answer the goddamn question and you stop philosophizing, brother. I'm asking you, stop philosophizing and answer my question. So this is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. Okay. If a person, let's say the speed limit is 40 miles per hour, you doing 75 in a 40. The cop pulls you over. He writes you a ticket. You know what the punishment is? You pay a fine, or you might have to do community service, or you might just have to pay a fine. I'm asking you specifically, what the fuck is the goddamn punishment, man? Stop philosophizing and answer. What is the judgment? What is the punishment? I laid it out. I can't be no more simpler than that. I want answers, brother. Give me answers.
I'm giving you answers. You act like it's easy. It's not an easy answer when it comes to giving you an answer that's viable. I'm sorry you haven't been able to do this and it's making you upset. This is why this is a 10-part series, because to get to the answer, we have to get to know the ledge. I've told you this before. You asked me for the formulas. And the reason you asked me that, because you asked me about punishment and retribution and stuff. And I told you I could give you something better than that. We could go back and watch the show. And then you said, well, give it to me. I got a challenge for you, Odie. What these exact words are the exact words you used as your challenge to me. What would perfect divine justice actually look like? That's what you asked me.
No, I didn't. Oh, Oli, I'm gonna call you a liar. This is why I'm gonna call you a liar. I said, what would justice actually look like? I never said perfect or divine. So I want you to erase that. I want you to erase that shit up off there. I didn't use those two words. So now you're a liar. But go ahead.
Hold on just 1 second. Would you please?
Yo, Oli, can you please admit I didn't use those other two words that you implemented up in there? Can you please admit to that? Oli, I'm asking you. Oli, I'm asking you a question. I want to answer, brother. Did I use those other two words that you implied? Yes or no? Brother, I'm asking you a question. I want to answer. Did I use those other two words that you threw in there and you applied? Or did you add those in? Watch this, people. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. I already know where he going. Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Horses form the way that horses gave the formula for water and say that's how you know what I'm saying. He said that. This ain't the right one.
Yo, Oli, listen, Oli, during my 12-hour and my 14-hour shift, I rewatched part one and I listened to during my 12-hour and my 14-hour shift. Those words are not implied on what I said, brother Oli. So you gotta admit that you implemented those two key words. You implemented that. I never said that. And guess what? You can pull up all the footage that you want. I already watched the last two of them. It's not in there, brother. Brother, it's not in there. But go ahead and make your attempt. So everybody that's watching can see that you added that in. You added, hold on. You added words to my mouth, and I didn't say that.
Go right there.
So listen. After you show this, I want my apology, and I want you to say that I was wrong. I implemented that, and you didn't say that, brother Omar. But go ahead and make your attempt, because I know it's not there. I know it's not there because I watched it. I watched it 5 goddamn times. Go ahead and try. Oli, it's on part
Why
one,
this
brother.
motherfucker keep on messing up, man?
Brother Oli, there you go. There, no. Go back to 3 days ago. Nope. Go back to one. Go back. I see you scrolling, brother. You already passed it. Go back to when you first created the first AI picture of me. No. You passing it, brother. Brother, you passing it. Oh my God, man. Go ahead, Oli. I'm gonna let you go, man. It's not there, brother.
Hey, for sure. Shalom, Yahweh, Yahweh alone. All right, so
to reinstate the dignity of people, because that's all that's been taken. And I'm gonna give you
that
over a certain amount of centuries. I want you to come up with a formula for retribution that you would fit, and a punishment that you would feel fit that should be handed over to them.
Oli, I want my apology.
You muted out, Oli. You muted out.
Listen, y'all. Listen,
crowd. Oh, my bad.
Listen.
I'm gonna do you something better than that. I'm gonna show you how to reinstate the dignity of a people, because that's all that's been taken. And I'm gonna give you something so grand that I don't mind if you come over here. I just told you what I was gonna give you. What did I say I was gonna give you?
No, nigga, don't pause it, nigga. Let it play. No, nigga, don't do
Can
that.
you hear me?
Let it play. Let it play, nigga. Let it play.
What you mean don't do that?
You're wrong.
I just told you exactly what the name of that is.
Oli, I listen. My last 3 days at work.
Start helping me push on
Listen,
this because it's gonna be
my
out
last
of
3
this.
days
In
at
fact,
work.
I have the
My
formula
last 3
already. I have
days
to
at
go in my
work,
files and find it, and I will show you that you don't have to hurt anybody for anybody to be reinstated with their dignity. What's up, Smash? Try to go ahead and get with us.
Hey.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna do you something better than that. I'm gonna show you.
In a period of people that has been and run with that. So the thing is, Oli, I understand your frustration. I understand where you looking at it.
I know you're trying to get out of.
We had to pay as a nation. We did. We paid as a nation.
Hey, brother, can I say something after you?
Yeah. You next. My bad. I didn't even get to smash it.
I know. I just wanted to say that. So now, Oli. So since now, because you deal with onlyism and things like that, I want you. Listen, I got a task for you. I want you to write out a formula for retribution for a 500-year period of people that has been downtrodden, put in slavery, unalived, kids ripped from them. I want you to make a formula for retribution and justice that you think would suffice to be a proper punishment or repercussion, knowing that these people have built institutions, have redlined us, built institutions, and built wealth off of the slaves of our backs have read would suffice for unalive that has been downtrodden, put in slavery, unalived, kids ripped from them. I want you to make a formula.
I want you to make a formula. You didn't give me no specifics. You told me to make a formula for you.
No, nigga, stop it. No.
For
retribution and justice.
No.
Go back to what you just showed on the 2 words that you instituted on what I said. You said divine something. Go back to that. Go back to it. Let's see if you got balls.
Yeah, because watch what I tell you.
Nigga, go back to
because
it.
watch what I tell you. Because watch what I tell you.
Yeah, nigga, go back to it. Man.
What you mean?
Go back to
what
it.
You mean? Watch
go
what
back
I tell
to
you.
It to show the people.
Watch what I tell you.
You lie. That you think would suffice to be a proper punishment or repercussion, knowing that these people have built institutions, have redlined us, built institutions, and built wealth off of the slaves of our backs over a certain amount of centuries. I want you to come up with a formula for retribution that you would fit, and a punishment that you would feel fit that should be handed. Oli,
did you hear what you asked me?
No! Stop, Oli. Go back to your slide to where
did you hear that first thing that you said to me?
No, nigga.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I'm gonna continue the show. I just want to make sure you understand.
No, nigga. Listen, before I answer your question, go back to
I know it's
slide.
hurting, Omar.
Go back to your slide.
If you don't quit, I'm gonna have to restrain you.
You said I used the words.
Don't quit, I'm gonna have to restrain you.
Divine something.
We getting the understanding of what we getting the understanding.
You lied, man. Go back to it, brother. Why you scared to go back to your slide to pose the one question?
I'm going back to it.
You lied.
I done pulled this up now. You got to watch.
Go back to it.
I know you don't want to watch it, but you
where you said I said
what you asked.
Divine something.
I know you don't want to watch it. It
man,
hurts.
it hurts because you lying on my name now, nigga.
Tell me when you're done so I can play it.
No, man, go listen.
Okay.
Listen. No, save that. Save this. Save this.
I have to go back some more.
Oli.
I have to go back a couple more.
Listen, Oli, listen, man. Save this because I'm not gonna run away from this. Save this, and I want you to go back to your slides where you said Omar posed the question, Devon something. You put words in my mouth. I want you to go show that.
I didn't put no words in your mouth.
Nigga, go back to it right now, man. I don't want to hear the talking. Go back to what you just
showed. Why you don't want to hear this?
Nigga, we gonna address this.
Why you don't want to hear this?
No, man, go brother. Go back.
Why don't you want to hear this?
Brother, play it again.
Give me your justification on why you don't want to hear this.
Oli. Play it again.
First you told me
listen, nigga.
First you said play
this. And after you done playing this, I want you to go back to the
play what we supposed to be talking about. Hey, I start peeking your head in. Now you trying to go into some statistics to get away. I won't let you squiggle out of here.
Play it.
I won't let you squiggle out of here.
Play it.
It over to them. Over a certain. I want you to come up with a formula for retribution that you would fit in a punch.
First, did you not instruct me to come up with a formula for retribution? Let's agree on some things. Can I get yes or no? I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
Punishment that you would feel fit that should be handed over to them.
That I should feel fit that should be handed over to them. That was his challenge. And let me tell you what I said to
you muted out.
Now we'll see what I told him. I extended that challenge.
Well, you muted out.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna do you something better than that. I'm gonna show you how to reinstate the dignity of a people, because that's all that's been taken. That's what I said. I will show you how to reinstate the dignity of a people. And I'm gonna give you something so grand that I don't mind if you come over here and start helping me push onlyism, because it's gonna be out of this. In fact, I have the formula already. I have to go in my files and find it. And I will show you that you don't have to hurt anybody for anybody to be reinstated with their dignity. What's up, Smash Idol? Go ahead and get with us.
Hey, for sure. Shalom, Yahweh Ka.
This was what I was supposed to do in the end. He didn't say no, Oli, none of that.
You muted out, Oli. You muted out.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna do you something better than that. I'm gonna show you how to reinstate the dignity of a people, because that's all that's been taken. And I'm gonna give you something so grand that I don't mind if you come over here and start helping me push onlyism, because it's gonna be out of this. In fact, I have the formula already. I have to go in my files and find it. And I will show you that you don't have to hurt anybody for anybody to be reinstated with their dignity. I am going to show you that you don't have to hurt anybody to reinstate anybody with their dignity. This is what I said I would show. What's up, Smash Idol? Go ahead and get with us.
Hey.
Now, what was your contention, Omar?
Brother, you still won't address what I'm saying.
what I'm asking you to do, you made a claim. You see, you had your slides, and I know you running away from the slide. You had a slide that put words in my mouth talking about divine this and this and that.
I said some words came out of your mouth.
Man, show the goddamn slide, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. Don't run. Show the goddamn slide, man. Hey.
What you talking about?
All right, I'm back. Not that one. Not that one. Keep going. Nope. Nope.
That's the formula you asked me about.
Nope. That's not it either. Nope. Nope. It might be in the beginning because you put words in my mouth, said something about the question that Omar.
Why are you trying to scriggle out of this
something
challenge,
about
Omar?
divine? Nope.
Why are you trying to scriggle out of this challenge?
Nope, because when you quote me, I want you to quote me verbatim. I don't want you to add words up in my mouth. So that's what I'm trying to show.
Show me some words I put in your mouth, Omar.
You go back. Hold on, slow down. Go back. Not forward, go back. Is that the first slide? Man, you know which one I'm looking for, man. You playing games.
I don't know which one you're looking for. We going through them. What are you talking about?
It's the one where you put words in my mouth saying, Omar asked me a question.
You trying to make my slide say something?
No. You said I asked something about divine something, and I didn't ask that question. Something about what I said. You put words in my mouth saying I said something about divine structure or something divine. I know the word divine was up in there. And you lied because I didn't say that. Not the Assyria. Hold on, man. Let me pull this shit up on my phone, man. You pussyfoot, man. You don't want to show it.
Show what? Are you talking about? I'm going through my slides until we see it.
Hold on. Go back. You said something about the question that Omar posed. What you said was something about divine something. I never said that. You put words in my mouth and you lied. I didn't say that. You heard the question that I asked you. You heard that. We just played it.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you talking about?
If you don't want to find it, if you don't want to find it, I'll find it. If you don't want to, I'll do it. I just don't want nobody lying on my name talking about Omar asked a question about you said divine something. I never said nothing about asking. Yes, you did. I'm gonna go find it. Since you pussyfooting around and you don't want to, you acting like you don't know what the fuck.
Omar, I know it hurts. You better stop calling me pussy because it ain't getting nothing accomplished.
No, you put words in my mouth. You put words in my mouth. I just want the people to know I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. And I want and listen.
I never called you a liar. You trying to make a situation to get off this information.
No.
You trying to make an situation.
I want an apology.
I
want you to apologize to me.
Squirm.
I'm gonna find it.
I apologize. I apologize for whatever you say I did. I don't even know what I did. I apologize. Can we finish this assimilation of the information.
Let's finish. Let's finish you getting your ass kicked. Let's go. I just want the people to know you lied on me. I didn't say shit. No.
I knew you was trying to throw me off track.
No, Divine, no.
I knew you was
You
trying
put
to throw me
words in
off
my
track.
mouth instead. I asked a question about
Man, you just told me to apologize. I said I apologize for whatever it is.
All right, then.
You bringing it up?
Okay, we can move forward.
To return to this information.
Okay. That's water under the bridge. Let's move forward.
Man, I don't know what I said. I apologize. Because it's not going to stop me from giving you this information.
Nigga, push the information forward, man. Let's move on, man. That's water under the bridge. I don't want to talk about that speed. You listen. I don't want to talk about
you affect
you
my
apologize.
time.
You just apologize. Let's move forward with the information.
I know it hurt. Mankind used to say it all the time. Cosmo Cal, you in there? It hurts. You remember you used to say that? You remember Mankind used to say that, Cosmo Cal? Give a nigga a thumb to the
brother. I'm asking you simple questions and you can't even answer the fucking simple question, brother. You got to philosophize.
You already asked your question.
Listen.
You already asked your question.
Listen, Oli. I'm asking you simple yes or no.
He know Mr. Sasha.
Listen, you're Oli. I'm asking you simple yes or no questions. Now, here's the thing here. I'm being fair. I'm not trying to box you in. I'm asking you a yes or no question. After you say yes or no, I want you to expound and I won't cut you off. The thing is, you won't even answer the goddamn question. I want you to give me a yes or no, and then I want you to expound. I'm being fair. I'm literally telling you, answer the question and then expound. If you need 5 minutes, if you need 10 minutes, I want you to expound and I will not cut you off. But as long as you're not answering my fucking question, nigga, I'm gonna cut you the fuck off. Straight up and down. Now, are we gonna move forward with the information or are we gonna be stagnant? You let me know. Do you want to move forward? Nigga, you heard me. Do you want to move forward? I
think you're done. It looked like your mic went on mute.
You need some water or something. Go rehydrate, nigga. I'll mute out.
I think we might got a lag, and that's why it seems like I'm just sitting here when you're talking. It's just a lag. I'm just making sure you're done. Hey, I know it hurts. I used to get shots. I ain't never had
brother.
Anybody.
Stop.
I ain't never had nobody.
brother.
It hurts.
Can you answer simple questions though?
I'm answering the question. It hurts.
So,
it
okay.
Let's answer to the question. It hurts.
Oli, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair to you. I'm gonna reinstate my question. So, what does judgment, what does punishment look like for the so-called white man?
It looks like Frank Castle.
No, nigga, I don't want you to be funny. I want a legitimate.
Nah, I'm being serious. It looks like Frank Castle.
So this is my next question. What did Frank Castle, aka how did the Punisher, aka Frank Castle, administer judgment and punishment? How did he administer it?
He went and punished every individual that had something to do.
No. How
what happened to him?
How did he do it?
He made sure that everybody that did something to him got something done to them too.
Listen, did he not unalive them?
told you, this nigga does not want to. Listen, I'm going to ask you again. According to the Punisher, Frank Castle, he administered judgment and punishment. How did he administer it? So I ask you a question. Did he not unalive people?
Did he unalive any innocent people? No, he didn't.
Man, listen, nigga, answer my question. Did he not unalive?
I can't hear you because you keep talking so loud and it won't come out. Frank Castle is a.
Did he not listen? No.
That was written by somebody. I said,
stop.
Listen, I got a 10-part series that I'm gonna answer that question. Don't jump the gun. You're gonna take it. You're gonna take each and every shot.
I asked you a yes. Listen, I asked you.
It's a 10-round. It's a 10-part series. You trying to make me jump the gun? I'm gonna give you that answer, but you gonna answer these questions that I got for you,
brother.
Come on,
brother. Did Frank Castle, aka
do you want me to stop?
Did he not unalive people? That's a yes or no question.
No.
Yo. Somebody else please hop on the panel to destroy this nigga, because guess what? I watched all the Frank Castle movies, The Punisher, to where they went through three different characters to portray Punisher. I even read the graphic novel when I was a kid. Frank Castle absolutely unalive people in the most disgusting
Frank Castle wasn't a Hebrew Israelite.
Frank Castle blew out.
Frank Castle was not a Hebrew Israelite. You can tell me everything he was. You can tell me all the books that you read.
Blew people brains out.
I'm being redundant when I'm showing you the correlation. Frank Castle is a white man that was made up by a white man who wears a picture of a skull on his shirt and goes around killing. The only thing that he does right is he doesn't kill innocent people, and that's the point. And now you mad.
I'm done, nigga. You're
Frank Castle is not who we should be looking for when we're looking for correlation to what's right.
You don't want to.
What is your reasoning at? You don't understand that I'm trying to show you the folly in your reasoning. Why would you bring up Frank Castle? We can do better. Your reasoning is flawed.
Let's go back to my original question. What is the formula for judgment? What is the formula?
Showed you
listen,
this,
you cut me off again.
I showed you this.
Listen, you gotta let me finish. Let me finish answering my question. Let me ask my question. Close the mouth. What is the formula for punishment? What is the formula for judgment? So what is the action that should happen?
I told you that
Listen,
day.
What is the action that should happen against the so-called? What is the action that has to happen against the so-called white man for putting niggas in slavery over a 500-year period? What is the judgment? What is the punishment? That's the question. Answer it, nigga.
Are you done? I told you. Again, I'm going to tell you, as I told you that night, I'm not evil, so the punishment that's going to be had is not going to look like the punishment that you want. Okay? And to get to what that should be, you have to walk through these steps. I had to walk through these steps. I told you this before. I can't just give you no answer without looking at the exact mechanism that you want me to look at. First, I had to identify what.
Stop right there. You know what? Because this is what, 2 or is this 3 of 10? Guess what, Oli? You finally answer my goddamn question, and guess what? I respect that answer.
Fuck your question. I can't follow on your question. Your question ain't shit.
Well, fuck your answer. Fuck your answer. Your answer is insufficient and is full of shit because you don't want to be exposed.
Insufficient to an insufficient question.
No. This. I already know what your answer is. Your answer is we should just hug.
Omar, whether you want to be a part of it or not.
This is your answer. This is your answer. We should give them a hug. This is your answer.
Whether you want to be a part of it, I'm gonna cam up when I say it. I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do.
and they go their way, and we go our way.
I see what you're trying to do.
That's your answer, nigga. That's your answer.
You trying to buck dance so you can get up out of here. You
No,
you
nigga,
think I'm gonna
what's the
crash out
fucking
with you
punishment,
so you
man?
can leave. I'm not gonna crash with you. I told you I got a 10-part
Hold
series
on.
that's gonna give you that.
Yo, Oli, is it? Hold on.
I told you I got a 10-part
listen,
series. That wasn't an easy question when you told me that. When you asked me that.
Respectfully,
So you gonna take these steps.
Is the punishment jail time?
You're gonna take these steps.
Listen,
It's a
hear me
10-part
out.
series.
Listen, hear me out first. Hear me out. Is the punishment? Is it jail time? Is it reparations? Is it restoration? What?
I got a 10-part. I told you I got a 10-part series.
What is the physical? What is the physical thing that they should do?
You already asked me this question. I told you I'm gonna answer it.
Forgiveness.
I'm gonna answer it in a 10-part series. I have a 10-part series.
Y'all see that?
Let me get to the answer.
Y'all see that?
Y'all see that? He don't want to sit through the answer. He think it's gonna be simple because the simple answer for him is just go rah and kill the enemy. So he think it's gonna be simple like that for me. It's not.
Hold on.
To give you a formula that's gonna work, it took a 10-part series, and you gonna sit through it. I'm not gonna let you squirm and get away.
Hold on, real quick, yo.
You're gonna get the only logical explanation for what you asked about.
Harrison Duncan is a homo because the thing is, listen, Harrison Duncan is a homo, and this is why Harrison Duncan is a homo. Harrison Duncan is a homo because Harrison Duncan don't even understand.
That boy
me and Oli, we in battle mode, and as soon as the battle is done, Oli knows that I love him, and I know that brother Oli loves me. So what the fuck are you talking about, Harrison Duncan? Give me the boot. Give me the fucking boot. Nigga, I am the fucking content. You's a fucking half a homo, Duncan. Get the fuck up out of here. Get lost. Go ahead, Oli.
Ain't nobody getting the boot.
That nigga's a half a homo. Go ahead, Oli.
Who said you was getting the boot?
No, this is what this homo and Harrison Duncan. This nigga's a fucking half a homo. This nigga just told you to give me the boot off the panel. Well, this nigga don't even know I am the panel.
No, Omar is. Omar
Thank you.
Omar the one that issue. Omar the one that got this started. We got to get to it. We just having a dialogue. No, this is we about to go into
Oli. This is what I want you to do. I want you to let these brothers know. Because see, here's the thing here. What they doing. They hearing the harsh language. They hearing us going to war, but they don't know our foundation is being brothers and how much I give you love and how much you show me love. So what this half a homo Harrison Duncan is, he's just listening to the harsh language and he don't know this is what we do when we having discussions / debates. We have harsh language, but guess what? Oli understands is once the conversation's done, once the so-called debate is done, Oli is my brother, and guess what? I go to war for Oli, and Oli will go to war for me. That's a brother that I hold in dear regard. But what y'all gotta understand is when we in battle mode and we battling and we trying to push our point and we trying to prove our point, it does get vicious. But guess what? Oli doesn't wear his heart. Oli doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve, and brother Omar don't wear his heart on our sleeve. Brother Oli knows.
Let me tell y'all something.
So Harrison Duncan, go ahead and be half a homo.
And y'all got to understand too. Omar is actually arguing for my life. Omar ain't doing nothing but arguing for what he believes is the right way and what he think is right for my life. So I just want y'all to look at it like that for a reason.
Yeah, but because at the end of the day, as far as my belief is being a what people call a black Hebrew Israelite, which is absolutely false. I'm actually arguing for my brother's life because guess what? When I make it to the kingdom, do I not want to see my brother Oli there and his family, his wife, his kids? Do I not want to see them there in the kingdom?
He stated that plenty of times.
Yeah. And I stated I don't want to see them being punished or beaten down. I want to see them living a fruitful and a goodful life in the kingdom. I stated that. So Harrison Duncan, you have a homo. Get up out your feelings. Go ahead, Oli.
No, y'all, this
Let's
is
get back to being vicious.
yeah. This is Omar. Actually, Omar is just training me. You know what I'm saying? I've been in debate things and I've given information before, but it hasn't been to this caliber. When me and Omar had the conversation that we had, it was intense and heat. But he issued me this question because I was asking if I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and it's a possibility that I could be, what would it look like me having a mixed family? And so we continue to discourse about this until I have my exact opinion, and he has a better way of understanding it because he studied the exact doctrine. I'm studying points of it, and from what I know from a Christian view, my Christian view is in depth. However, it's not a Hebrew Israelite view, and so we're gonna have problems. I ain't gonna understand what he's talking about, and this is what's going on right now. Just like we having a Discord course about what I said, and he said I said he lied. I know Omar don't mean I'm calling him a lie. What he's saying is that I put something in a way that I shouldn't have put it, and he don't agree with the way he put it. Omar ain't saying you calling me a lie. I don't like you. He disagreeing with the information.
Thank you, brother Oli. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, no. And so, and it's getting tense. Why? Because we talking about lives on the line. In the end, we laughing, we joking stuff about it, but when you get to the keys of our points, and so this is just what it is when you're having a discourse, trying to get it, because it gets intense when you're talking about lives, people's beliefs, other people's recognitions, and then trying to find a valuable outcome and what we talking about.
And Oli, I just want to say one thing, because see, here's the thing here. These niggas that's writing up in the Jones is going to try to act like Brother Omar's going to get emotional because say, oh, he's studying. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
You're supposed to. I know I be slurring words.
Listen. Who gives a fuck? At least I got enough balls to get my black ass up here and actually talk about something that I believe on and stand my foundation. Why some of y'all other niggas is all fucking chatty patties, and y'all niggas acting like a bunch of goddamn women talking shit because y'all hate the picture. Y'all handsome. A nigga's living life, a nigga's getting money, and guess what? Ain't no female that I ever talked to had anything to say about me so-called stuttering. Nigga, I gets my pick of the litter. What do y'all niggas go home and jerk off, nigga? Fuck up out of here. Who gives a fuck if I stutter? Let's move on with the information. Brother,
hey Omar.
Oli is my brother, and I love that nigga unconditionally, regardless if we going in hard, no homo with the conversation. Let's push this information forward. Go ahead, Oli.
Yeah. Man, I ain't gonna even lie. A1 is about to go live in about 4, 5, 6 minutes, and so we got to end this right here. But we're gonna start it again. I know you fist to go watch it and get you a rebuttal. Find that place that you talking about where you said that I put words in your mouth and lied to you, so we can make sure we clear that up, because I don't want to bypass it. And we're gonna get back to the information, like you say. I appreciate you coming up. I appreciate everybody that's watching. And remember, we'll be right back at you. I'm gonna end with this though.
Different type of Pause that right quick, Oli. Well, second of all, I do got to give my brother Oli his respect too, because the thing is, the thing is, because me and Oli's dialogue, not everybody, some people are looking at it like I'm trying to tear him down, he trying to tear me down, and we like some mortal enemies when that's not the fact. The thing is, this is a heated conversation. So guess what? There's going to be harsh words. there's going to be verbiage and words that's used that might not exemplify brotherly love. Now that the conversation is over with, I want to tip my hat off to Brother A1 for allowing Brother Omar to even come up here. And I have to exclusively take my hat off and show much love and respect to my brother Oli, because my brother Oli has always showed love, has always showed respect. Oli ain't never called me no dumbass, no ignorant nigga. He would say, oh, you stuttering and all that. He's never did that. Oli has nothing but invited me with open arms. And he showed me love. But what y'all got to understand, when it's a heated conversation, harsh words may be used. Oli is not fucking sentimental. Oli don't need y'all help. Oli is not a fucking woman. Oli's a fucking man that demands his respect. And I always give my brother Oli respect at the end of the conversation. Because what does he do? Oli makes good points. Oli makes excellent points. But I'ma always fight and refute. But at the end of the day, brother Oli is my brother. I go to war for this nigga. I go to bat for this nigga. and I've demonstrated that time after time. When the conversation, when the talking points is done, I could easily say, you know what, the conversation's done. F you, Oli, you a punk. I never say that to a good brother like brother Oli. When the conversation done, I always give him his fly. And guess what? Steel sharpens steel. I want a brother like Oli to come harsh when we having these conversations. Just like my other brother Cosmon come harsh. Is that not my brother? It is still my brother. When the conversation done, y'all gotta learn how to throw that shit up out the door and still respect the person that you having a dialogue with. And I always give that to Oli. Oli has actually made me go back to the lab, reconfirm, and actually revalidate some things that I have said or I may have thought. I'm sure I've done that to Oli. But that's what good brothers do. And when the debate, the so-called debate or the dialogue is done, brother Omar has nothing but kind words. So y'all stop being all emotional.
Yeah.
But respect to the Titan Debate League, respect to A1, and most definitely respect to my brother Oli. And I love that brother to death. And like I said, I go to bat for that nigga any fucking day. Much respect, brother Oli. I love you, brother.
Thank you, Omar. Same to you. You know, I respect it. I understand what we're doing here. Like you say, as soon as we finish talking, it's out the window. I'm on to the next subject. I know you don't mean nothing. You say, I know we've been through walks of life. Sometimes it gets heated. We use words that we don't even want to use, but we use them. Sometimes you say things like, that's pussy, Oli. I take it in a way, but it's like you said, it's still sharpening steel. I'm supposed to be able to take that and make you see that it ain't even bothering me. And then you ain't gonna even use it to be meaning it like that anyway. You just expressing how you feel right now. And like you said, it gets heated because it comes to what people believe and how they've been pushing along. Nobody wants to have pushback on a system that's working for them. And especially when it feels that the person that's pushing back could be a beneficiary of the view. And so me and Omar understand this. We old enough to understand that. So when we get in here and we get to going and I'm telling him, calm down. I know it's hurting. It hurts. I'm bringing comedy and entertainment because really we shouldn't have to. I feel we shouldn't have to have dialogues about things that should be explainable and intelligible and coherent when it comes to answering things. And so that's what we continue to do. Omar is miles away from me, hoping that if we get off here tomorrow, he wake up and be able to engage with me. And I be the same, and I want the same thing. That's just like saying, I wish Omar stayed next door and I could go over there and talk to him face to face. It don't matter about how we acting and what's going on. You'll know when somebody calling somebody a bitch or cussing them out and really mean it. Omar ain't never got personal to me. It's always been about the information. The question's always been about information and how information can be passed. What do I think on this? It ain't about me and who we think I am. It's just information. And that's what we push over here, man. But I got to get up out of here so everyone can have room to get it started. Y'all can get y'all some drinks.
Yeah, yo, Oli. Later on when you drop the Joan, I'm gonna be looking out on my phone so I get the notification. We'll jump back on. We'll pick up, but I think it's supposed to be another brother that's supposed to be on. So I will hear that brother out, and I will give the thumbs up. I will listen in, and I will support. I will support whatever brothers that's gonna come up later on tonight, and that's gonna speak just to show support that I'm not biased and I support everybody and I come in with a good heart. So I will be back. I will be back once I get a notification. Much love and respect. Shalom. Much love. Brother Omar will be back. Love the Titan Debate League. Love A1. Love Oli. Love all the brothers in the chat. Love all the people, even the sisters. Even though if people agree with Omar, no matter if they disagree with Omar, it's always love and respect. And I love all y'all from the bottom of my brother Omar heart. Sincerely, respect. I'm gonna drop out. Thank you, thank you, Oli, for having me on, brother. Much love.
Yeah, man. We're gonna get up out of here, but you know we can't get up out of here without that Oli original, man.
Yeah. Different type of yeah. Different type of animal. Now everybody better listen up. For my people in the struggle who never gave a what. Even when life try to press you down, turn your frown to a smile. I make styles just to lift you up. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Steady hustling, steady grinding. Getting money every time I put my time in. When they ask what I got up under my sleeve, they never gon' believe when I tell them it's all timing. Everybody want a real life attitude. Incoherent, now they mad at you. Some people can't get it, now they laugh at you. Till they see the glow, now they copying the altitude. I never was the type, it was handed to. Had to put it together like mechanics do. Now you see I got the tools to succeed. Different mindset, different breed, different view every time I play or breathe. Quantum thoughts, I evolve every week. Young Al, been wild since a young child. Still fresh to the death, no funeral style. How could you walk in my shoes? We run the town. Big shoes to fill. Never been a clown. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Talking about the block, I've been around, fighting through the hard times till it spin around. Game tight, move smooth, never hear a sound. Big pressure every time we hit the town. Couldn't touch me with a yardstick. Running through the paper on that backyard business. Chasing dreams, chasing cream to the team. Rich 5'8", but I'm standing on that stand tall mindset. See these monkeys trying to pull me from the tree. Yeah, they pulled me down before that, just turned me to a beast. So I hopped into the streets, showed the hungry how to eat. Oklahoma on my back, now I'm bringing pressure to the beat. Cold hard world, colder in the streets. Money on my mind, barely get to sleep. Dreams feel close, still feel out of reach. Lights up ahead, I just want a little piece. Still a student of the game, don't qualify to teach. Learn lessons every day, so I evolve every week. I'm not an animal, life just got wild. So I did what I had to do, the other routes was foul. No copy, no paste, you can't get my style. Heart on my sleeve, still walk with a smile. Judge me by my past, take a look at me now. I ain't doing this for me, I just wanna make my mama proud. Quantum only is untrue, yo, we bringing it out. Why y'all watching me? Better watch the crowd. I'm a different type of animal. Way different type of animal. To the succeed, easy to see. I'm a different type of animal. Different type of animal. No fur, no scales, just feathers on me. Different type of animal. Different type of animal. Different type of animal.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look